And good morning and welcome to the UK Floorball Federation University Floorball League live stream. This is round 1B, the Northern Group. Apologies for today, we're just working on the camera very quickly. Hopefully you can see everything and hear me. And I am going to pass over now to our commentators for this game, who are Joseph and Alex.
Hello, my name's Joseph.
And I'm Alex.
And we're both from Durham, so big welcome to Durham. Welcome to Durham. Today we have Lancashire versus Aberdeen. Start off on
early shot.
From, wow! Okay, already a goal from number 27. That is
Martin Gumi.
Martin
Gumi.
Yes.
Well done, Martin.
That was an incredible goal. Shot right off the bat. There was 14 minutes 27 seconds left. So in the first 30 seconds he scored. That was pretty impressive. Pretty good. So back to the centre. Quick line change. And here we go. Okay, straight back to Aberdeen. Okay, past defence. Okay, with very high pressure from... 36 is going for it. That was... Okay. It's tense already. It's a good way to start off the day. Yeah, so we said, my name's Joseph. I've been playing for about 1 year. I started at Freshers' Fair last year. And yeah, love floorball ever since. And it's great to finally be commentating a game. Okay. Aberdeen has good control of the ball. They're okay.
Quick possession turnover, and it looks to be bouncing.
Yeah, behind the goal, straight up. Okay.
That's
Okay. That was a big hit.
Called as a push foul, I think.
Yeah. Yes, that's Aberdeen's ball after a collision. So, yeah.
So free hit from Aberdeen.
Yeah. Yep. Easy pass to defence. Good. Ooh. Okay. It's going behind the goal. Okay. Aberdeen. Little slip. But they took the ball and back to Aberdeen. Okay. That was called as a slash. And it is Lancashire's ball.
Free hit from the corner for Lancashire.
Okay, number 26. That was a really good attempt. That was quick. That is what floorball's all about. It's about the quick turnovers and the speed. Okay, number 18. That was from Lancashire. Good press. Okay,
now what are Lancashire going to do here?
That was a free hit the number 18 took. But good opportunity, but didn't pay off. So it's... he's taking another one. Lancashire's ball again. Yep, quick centre and... good shot, but good save. Okay, back to... Yeah, Aberdeen's got that. Now they're pressing. Only two... Okay, yep, wingers run back to defend. Good hits from number 26 on Aberdeen. Okay, that came off... Yep, came off number 9, so it's Lancashire's ball from the corner.
Some of you may have noticed that the goals are a little pushed closer to the walls than they usually are. That means that there's a little bit less space to run behind the goals, something that teams are going to have to deal with throughout the day. Not quite a full-size pitch, this one, but it's very close. 36 metres in length, I've been told.
Yep. So usually a floorball rink is 40. So yeah, the goalie wasn't allowed to touch the ball there because it came off Aberdeen, so that could have been a good opportunity. Yeah, usually a floorball rink is 40 by 20 metres, so it's a little bit shorter, which is why the goals were a little bit pushed. Okay, number 27 for Aberdeen easily runs through. Look at that, 77 Aberdeen. Okay, that was almost a beautiful shot. Okay. Yeah. Lancashire's got that.
Now Aberdeen gain possession of the ball again. What are they going to do here?
Number 32
into
has
the corner.
Great control.
Pulls it back.
Beautiful shot from number 77.
Exciting, fast-paced floorball so far, and it's been called as a slash, I believe.
That is Aberdeen's ball next to the goal. So this is always an exciting opportunity for scoring. Okay, yep, Alistair just readjusted the goal. So that ref calling it is Alistair Severn. He graduated from Durham last year, trying to set up Glasgow Floorball Club, which would be great in terms of floorball development. Yeah. Personally, one of my idol floorballers. Taught me everything I know. My beloved. And a brilliant ref. Okay, Aberdeen.
Push back to their own corner here.
Yeah. Behind the goal, easy pass. Yeah, so having the goal a bit further back might make those passes behind the goal just a little bit more difficult.
Now here come Aberdeen.
Okay. Oh. Aberdeen is going high on the offense, which you always like to see. Okay, that is Mark Ellery on the ball.
Turned over to Aberdeen. Shot.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
What's your favourite thing about floorball then, Joseph?
My favorite thing about floorball, I like how smooth the passes are. Okay, so that's been called as subbing mistake. So there were 6 players on it once. They didn't sub off quick enough. I think that was Lancashire's mistake.
And I believe it's going to be a power play, which is where it's
Oh,
5 against 4.
Is that 2 minutes?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, okay. So 2 minutes is when one player is sent off for 2 minutes, which is a huge bonus for the other team. So that means it's 5 versus 4 players, which makes a huge difference. They should have so much more control of the ball, lots of shooting opportunities.
Clock has been stopped, just under 10 minutes left to play in the first half.
And yeah,
still 1-0 to Aberdeen.
it's an exciting game so far.
Now, the emphasis on power play is really on the attacking team. Their job is to shift it around, try and stretch the defenders as much as possible and create that opening. The defenders are usually going to play that 2-2 formation in a box shape or potentially a 1-2-1.
Yep.
Really just try and block the passing lanes and block any shooting options, as we see here. Free hit from Aberdeen.
So this 5v4 leads to so many interesting plays because both teams can choose to do the square formation, so the dice shape, that 2-1-2. In which case it's beautiful shot from number 32. I think that is Dominic from Aberdeen. Yep. Okay, free hit to 34. Now I think it's Lancashire's job here to sort of just control the ball. Don't let Aberdeen have it.
Yeah, and they give away possession out there, send them back to their own half.
Sometimes it is good to just get it out of your section. Or in power play, when Aberdeen has like so much more advantage, it might be best to try and hold it, but we'll see what happens. They are keeping shape, which is good. Lancashire defending well. So yeah, you can see they're trying to mimic the.
Oh, what a goal!
That was a goal. That's from number 30 on Aberdeen. Ebba. That was a beautiful shot. See, that is why power play is so impressive. That was stunning. Beautiful goal.
8 minutes 52 left on the clock, and now the foul has been cancelled after a goal is scored. So five players.
2 minutes over. Power play is done. Back to regular play. It's just the beauty of the game. What do you think is the most beautiful thing about floorball, Alex?
I really like the friendly atmosphere of it. It's a very easy sport to get into. I've only been playing for about 11 months. I joined in January. Everyone here is at the training sessions, especially in Durham, is very friendly and chill. It's a nice thing to come along to end the week on a Friday. Yeah. We also have Tuesday and Sunday training sessions as well.
Oh, okay, straight out, which means Lancashire free hit. No, you're right. Because everyone I think is so friendly in floorball because it's such a mixed ability pool, which I like because there's always someone to learn from, which I love, and I personally think it's incredible watching all these more advanced players and just the tactics and the shots. Shot from 71 there on Lancashire.
Now here come Aberdeen on the counter, running down the wing, number 26. Pulls it back, shooting opportunity probably. In space, shot comes in and it's out wide into the corner, picked up by number 17. Looking to recycle possession. It's cleared away by Aberdeen, but not so fast.
Aberdeen's getting a lot of shots off. There's a shot earlier from 26, Aberdeen, which is good.
Yeah.
That's Harry. Oh, and number 12 is... Oh, look at that. Look at that control. Number 12, Aberdeen. You can tell... Yeah, so that was Paul, number 12. Played for 2.5 years with Aberdeen and a school in Czechia. And you can just tell from the control he has on the ball. Beautiful play. Okay. Nice. Oh, number 26, Aberdeen, Harry. Makes some beautiful passes, beautiful shots. Oh, okay.
A little sloppy from Aberdeen, but managed to get it out in the end.
Nice. Past the open defender. Oh.
Shot comes into the middle.
That was a good block from 71 on Lancashire. Otherwise, that could have been a goal. Oh, okay. Attempt to get out by number. Okay, yeah. 7's controlling it. Number 7, Lancashire.
Oh, flies
that
out.
is out. So yeah, in floorball, you can bounce it off the ring, which I love. So you've got that ice hockey element. But if it goes out of the ring, so up, that is out, which results in free hits, which can be taken pretty much as quickly as you need. Okay, look at that. Number 11 on Lancashire has really got that. Oh yeah, look at that.
No.
Oh, okay, beautiful shot from number 11 on Lancashire.
Unfortunately, just a little bit too high. But a really great effort from number 11. Right, now Aberdeen. Free hit from the corner.
Yeah,
Looking to play it behind the goal.
Oh,
but
number
it's
11 running for it. That is Labib.
not come out for them.
I think. Okay, oh look at that, he's dominating. Look at that. Just running through Aberdeen, passing it up. Okay, in the air. Okay, wow.
Look
that
at
was a
ambitious.
beautiful shot, number 7. So it's very hitty. Sometimes in floorball it's better to those sweeper shots, those long sweeper shots in control.
Ooh.
But when
Risky
it's
pass
more
hasn't paid off.
yeah. When it's more panic, when it's a tenser game, you find it easier to smack it, which is less accurate, but sometimes easier. So that is still in. Okay, Aberdeen. That is Evie. Evie, number 8, Aberdeen on the ball.
Here it comes.
Oh!
Just wide.
Number 14, Aberdeen. Elena, that was beautiful. That was close. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, 7. Passes in the air, which might, yeah. So those flat passes might make it harder for them. But they do seem to dominate. They do get the ball back really quickly. They're so quick. Number 7 is so quick. That was a shot from halfway line. Okay, good. Number 25 interception. Ooh, yeah. So that is Lancashire's ball.
Ooh. Aberdeen making some quick subs.
Yep, Labib with the ball. And shoelaces undone. Quick break to tie his shoelaces.
Just under 5 minutes left on the
Health
clock
and safety
now.
is important. Okay, he's giving the ball to number 7. Take the free hit.
What's he going to do with it here? Comes to the quick shot, palmed away by the goalie.
That was a good save from 99, the goalkeeper Jackson. Another save. Okay, fake out from number 27. That was beautiful. Look at that. Okay,
Now here come Aberdeen.
Do you see how number 27 Aberdeen just controls the ball? That is Martin. Oh yeah, still heads. Okay, yep. Oh, come on. Martin, number 27. Beautiful. Stunning. So, yeah, so Martin's been playing for 12 years, which I think, again, really shows.
It clearly shows.
Yeah. One day I'll be like Martin. That's the aim.
Ooh, risky pass.
Yeah, but that's an example of how the goals being further back makes it difficult. Because I think on a normal size rink, that would have swiftly gone behind. Oh!
Turnover.
14 on Lancashire. Wood. Yeah, Alex Wood. And it's still Alex's ball. Oh, yeah, he's got that. Okay, 32, Dominic. Oh, yeah. You see that? That type of pass, you can tell it's here for a long time. Oh!
And it seems like an own goal from number 11.
Back up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. A risky pass, maybe behind the goal.
So that is
Came in off the young goalkeeper, and it's 3-0 to Aberdeen with 3.5 minutes left to play.
Goal from number 11 there. We won't say his name for that one, but was it 11 or 17? They remain anonymous.
Anyway, now face off from the middle. Rolls all the way back to goalkeeper. Ball bouncing up in the air. Not allowed to raise your stick above the knee.
Oh, that was close. Number 26, Aberdeen. Harry again.
Oh, ball still in play. Aberdeen looking to add a fourth here.
Oh yeah, Harry's playing well, number 26. That's Mark Ellery trying to block. Okay, 36 Lancashire. Good hitting it out. Back to 17. 17 does have good control. You see how he effortlessly kept away from number 28 there? Okay, back to 17. Okay, 36. Okay. Yes, you can see Aberdeen has that big formation in the centre, just trying to block any Lancashire players intercepting any balls, which is good. Harry again! Look at the speed! Okay, that is Aberdeen's ball. Free hit.
Taken quickly.
Oh!
Bounces.
No, is that in?
Still
That is
in.
still in. Okay,
Still
number
in
7
play.
has the ball. There is 2.5 minutes left to play. So, of the first half. So, the way we play in the University Floorball League is you have 2 halves of 15 minutes. Whereas, okay, good block from 11. Whereas in probably professional games, I think there's 3 20-minute sections. Oh, yeah, that came out.
Bounces
Yeah,
off the
Aberdeen's
Lancashire
ball because it
player.
bounced off a Lancashire player. Okay, so straight to back to the fence. So these shorter games we play in the University Floorball League really make it more tense. And okay, that is out. More tense. You have to run quickly. The quick subs are so important. So at Durham we say 90 seconds to a substitute. Is usually what we try and aim for.
Keeps up the high tempo of the game. Now, what are Aberdeen going to do here?
Oh, okay. Yeah, straight out from Lancashire. So that's Aberdeen's ball. Number 2 is going to take it. Mungo Brown.
Just a minute and a half left in this first half.
Oh. Okay, good. So sometimes it hits your head in floorball. So if the ball goes in the air quite a lot, and sometimes if you jump and it hits your head, that's a penalty. That's not allowed. But if it hits your head by accident, that's fine. So that bounced off an Aberdeen player's head there, we thought, but it wasn't called because it was obviously not on purpose. That's fine. Okay, good run up from 12. Paul. Okay, yeah. Is that number 11, Lancashire, just controlling the ball. Straight to number 18. Oh, nice!
Shot from Charlotte.
Okay, that is off. 40 seconds left. Aberdeen's ball. Can they score again in 38 seconds? Let's see. 32 seconds. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, can Lancashire score? This would be number 32, Moulton. Go on. Okay, to Aberdeen. 20 seconds left. Oh, quick, last final shot from 14 there. Elena again.
Pushing down. Aberdeen looking to add a fourth.
Oh!
Bouncing around, and goalkeeper's got a hand on it.
Lancashire goalkeeper, they're putting an extra shift to keep it out of their hands. Oh, yeah, look at that control. Number 11. Okay, that's a shot. Oh, deflection number 12, Paul. And that is time. So, we finished the first half 3-0 to Aberdeen. Beautiful game, good tense game. And, yep.
We'll be back after the break.
We'll be back after the break. Thank you.
Welcome back to the second half.
We are back! Starting off the second half, it is 3-0. Aberdeen versus Lancashire. Here we go! And straight back. Number 7
Aberdeen
going on
looking-
the offence because they have to. 3 points up to make. 7 from Lancashire. That is Fahim. Good offense. Okay, nice. So back is straight up. So yeah, I think Lancashire trying to play a huge offensive here. Nice.
You can tell in the way they're playing, but it's turned over to Aberdeen.
Yeah. So this is actually Lancashire's debut in the University Floorball League. They had a couple of players play for Oxford last year, but this is their first time in the Professional Floorball League. But they're not strangers to floorball, so they actually hosted the finals last year. So we have been playing against them. And me and Alex actually took a trip to Lancashire 2 weeks ago to play the teams.
Yes.
So yeah, Durham Knights and Durham Bishops went to play the Lancashire Lobs and Llamas. That was close. It's the Aberdeen
close.
goal. That could have been a goal.
Lancashire holding possession. Well, it's been turned over to Aberdeen. Now, what are they going to do? Looking to play in the ball. Ooh.
Yeah, number 14. Oh!
And cleared out, possibly, yes, free hit for Lancashire. Going to make some quick substitutions now.
That was Elena, number 14 from Aberdeen, with a beautiful attempt on goal. That could have been stunning. So this is Aberdeen's second year in the University Floorball League. They came 7th last year after winning the penalty shootout, which was super exciting in the finals last year, which was in Lancashire, in Preston. Okay, 36. Now, they're really looking for any goal score opportunity. They're looking... That was high stick.
High stick from number
2
12.
minutes!
And
okay,
a 2-minute
so that was
bench penalty.
Serious high stick.
Now, another power play in action. What can Lancashire make?
Oh, okay. So this is Aberdeen 5-on-4. This is... Oh, okay. Beautiful shot from 17. So this really is Lancashire's opportunity to make back those 3 points. And I think they can. Oh, and it's Lancashire's ball. So this could be it. Oh, from... Yeah.
A little bit of confusion here as to what's happening, but
Yeah.
all under control now. Free hit from Lancashire. Aberdeen again setting up in that wall formation.
Let's go straight for the ball. Goal comes with number 9. Matthias, beautiful block. Okay. Go on, number 18. Lancashire. Okay, Aberdeen's just going to hold it.
Yeah,
Come on.
trying to waste the time down until the 2 minutes is over. Oh,
Yeah, number 18,
Play
I think
continues.
it's Taufik from Lancashire. I think he's playing beautifully. He's got, like, he's really pressing them. Like, look at number 18 pressing number 9. That's number
now
7.
what can Aberdeen do here?
Oh.
Shot comes in and it's well wide.
So that's number 7 on Fahim.
Lancashire,
I think
Fahim.
I'm pretty sure he played for Oxford last year, so he's no stranger to the University Floorball League, and I think it really shows in the way he's playing.
And it's
Okay.
clear he's also played ice hockey in Canada as well, which shows now. Oh, and now Aberdeen scored.
Is that a goal from Aberdeen?
It's 4-0, number 27.
4-5. Wow, that was stunning. The control there was beautiful, especially the control from number 30 on Aberdeen. I thought, and that's Ebba playing beautifully. And yeah, so that's
With 12 minutes left to play, Aberdeen look in full control of this match.
yeah. So
Still plenty of floorball to play though.
and that's 1 minute and 6 seconds left on the penalty, so they still can take advantage of this. So number 32 is that Charlotte
Charlotte,
Moulton.
the vice captain.
Yeah, so Charlotte Moulton is an ex-Durham player. So. Oh! Beautiful shot from 32.
follow-up.
Oh!
Blast is
That
wide.
is Dominic 32 for Aberdeen. Dominic really shines. He's been. That was close. So you saw he shot, came off the goalkeeper and went for the rebound. And rebounds are so massive in floorball. Because if the goalkeeper doesn't quite catch it, okay, good kick, good control. Nice, he's got it. That is, yeah, that's Harry. Oh yeah, Harry's going for that. Straight round. Okay. So, yeah. Oh. So what should have happened there is when 26 had behind the goal, he should have gone up to 32, and then vice versa when it was the other way around. Because you can't score from behind the goal. But you're always tempted to try. I know I am. but it's the quick pass that really make floorball. But Aberdeen, both teams are playing really well right now. Look at that, straight to Mark Ellery. Oh, Domin's got it!
Turnover.
Here we go! Oh, okay, that was a quick shot. Ooh. Oh, number 26. Yeah, Harry again with a shot. Okay, number 12 running for it. Paul. Okay, Paul's got it. Oh, deflected by Charlotte Moulton. Running up. Oh, yeah, that was a
Aberdeen
high
have
stick.
number
2
minute
minutes
penalty for number 9.
Oh no.
Number 9
So high sticks
for
are major penalties in floorball because they can be quite dangerous. So that if you lift the stick above your waist or if you play the ball above your knee, that was quite a serious one. So that is 2 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes left to play, just over.
Mungo Brown with the ball.
What are Aberdeen going to do with this
good block
advantage?
from 91. Yep, okay. Straight up to number 9, Matthias. Oh yeah, look at that. That was a good pass from Lancashire 34.
34. Evelyn.
Playing well. Both teams have their individual standout players. Like there were so many, you can tell on both teams they have players who are just stunning. Playing beautifully. Oh yeah, there we go. Number 17's ball. He goes for it, blocked from 12 Aberdeen. Paul again. Yep, that was a slash. Aberdeen's ball. In the corner, number 22 is taking it. Teresa. Okay, pass in front of the goal is brave, but none of
Worked out this time.
Oh, okay, no,
Still,
just pass the other
yeah.
side. My bad.
Okay. Lancashire still playing with only 4 players outfield. Still waiting for that 2-minute penalty to be fulfilled. 1 minute left on that.
And number 14 is up. They're really going for a goal with 4 players. Oh, no, they have 5 players.
They have 5,
But
yes.
they're going for it, as they should be.
Now Lancashire switched play very well.
Oh, okay. Oh! Beautiful shot from 91.
Shamama.
That was stunning. That was good. That is what you want to see. Yep, Matthias. Oh,
Quick
that's
turnover.
Shamama.
What are Lancashire going to do with it?
Oh, go on.
Shot for Aberdeen.
Oh.
Oh, just wide. Blocked by the goalie. Good save.
Elena again. Oh! Dominic goes to it again. Collapses in agony after that missed shot. That was almost stunning. He had a great opportunity there. But sometimes it happens. No matter how good you are, sometimes slip-ups always happen. That's the art of the game. You just need to take advantage of... Oh!
Free hit for Aberdeen from the corner for a slashing.
Aberdeen from behind their goal. So this is good. So what they want to do here is a quick pass to centre. Maybe to 28 or number 9, straight in the goal. Okay.
Good idea.
28 goes to the shot anyway. Matthew McDowell again. And there is 8.5 minutes left of the time, I'm being told. Okay, 91. I think it's Jamam again. 22. Ooh, nice. Just doing anything to keep out of Lancashire's hands. Good job. But that was a minor high stick.
A little bit of slashing from number 7. Still all to play for with 8 minutes left. Anything could happen. Now Aberdeen. Free hit from their own corner.
Comebacks like this can happen. They can happen. But Lancashire's going to have to give it everything they've got. And I think they will. But it is hard, the first game of the day. It's hard. My legs are still stiff from waking up and jogging here. And Aberdeen, they came up last night. So Aberdeen is such a long way to come. But 7-hour train.
7-hour train,
Something
wow.
like that.
That's
That's
commendable.
what it felt like when we went to play Aberdeen last year. We went out to Aberdeen. The trip was great, some great views, but it is such a long way. So massive respect to Aberdeen to just coming all the way. Like Durham is allegedly the closest, but it's okay. Yeah, look at that. Number 27 Aberdeen has such control. That's Martin Gummy.
Aberdeen still hold it, looking to slot one in. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so good defense from number 30 Lancashire. I recognise her. She's been playing for a while. What's her name? Isabel Martin. Yeah, she's very good. We've seen her play before. Yeah, you see that rebound off the ring. Always fun to see. Oh yeah, look
Now
at
here
that.
come number 11.
Playing against the ring, beautiful.
What's he
blocks.
going to do?
And a
Shot comes in,
shot!
saved.
Oh, just a bit too close to the goal.
Shots like that at a tight angle are always difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, ball comes out. Aberdeen free hit.
Yeah, shots
No.
like that. Yeah.
Lancashire free hit. Lancashire making some substitutions in the final 6.5 minutes of the game.
So when you went for the goal like that, you either had to shoot earlier or you had to pass back quickly and then someone else take the shot. But it's always hard to tell what to do, especially because you can't look behind you. Oh, Harry going for it. And that is in. That
Still
is
in. Now Labib has the ball. Switching sides.
Oh, look at that.
Head up, but what's he going to do?
That's Ref Adam getting out of the way there.
Oh, good idea. Now Aberdeen counter. They've got 3 players up front.
Oh,
What can they do here? Ball comes in.
Oh. There was a pass to Dominic. Couldn't quite make it connect. Beautiful attempt though. Yep. Quick sub. Yeah. So free. Okay, nice.
Ooh.
So free hits like that, you want to take as quickly as possible, especially that. Ref, what does that mean? Well, it's
Not sure.
Aberdeen's ball.
Could be a header. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah. So
Anyway, Aberdeen's ball from their own corner.
5.5 minutes left. 4-0 to Aberdeen. Oh, yep, number 17 pushing up. Look at that. And yes, this is the tactic. So sometimes with a free hit, when you free hit in floorball, it has to be one hit. You can't sweep it. You can't run with it. So it's like what you just saw for Aberdeen is that they had another player, so they quickly pass them and pass it back, so that then they can run with it and sweep it, and that's the common tactic. Take scores. Oh, number 18, Lancashire. Taufik playing beautifully. Oh, okay,
on the line in
17
again.
and 18, Taufik and 17, who is Azif, we think.
Now, what are Lancashire going to do here? Shot comes in, comes
Lancashire
wide.
are really going for it. They have so many good players, and that was
Major slashing there. And
that was
it's
a
a
slash from
free
32,
hit.
which means it is Lancashire's ball. 36, Danny Boy taking it. So I think this has to, yeah. Oh, okay,
so
going straight for it. So you saw 32-11. That is Dominic and Charlotte Aberdeen making that wall. Hit Charlotte's leg. You can see her nursing it because the ball does go quick when you have. Oh yeah, beautiful control from Mungo Brown. When you have someone powerful on the ball and it smacks you while defending, it does hurt. So I felt that. Evie Winokur back on the pitch, number 88. Nice. Oh, you got to go for those long shots. Didn't quite make it off the ground and saved beautifully by
Just under 4 minutes left to play now.
Ooh.
Aberdeen come forwards.
Unlucky, that just came off number. Oh! Nice. Yeah, running around Harry. Oh, straight to number 9. Matthias. Oh! Mark Ellery stopping it with his chest, which is completely allowed. So you're only not allowed to hit the ball with your head and your hands and arms in floorball.
Yes. Any other part of the body is fine.
Yeah, coming off the chest, A-OK. Oh, yeah.
Now, here come Aberdeen. What are they going to do with it?
Matthew
Ooh.
going for the shots. Oh, yeah. Look, 20. That is Chen Chong Fan, number 20. Playing well. Oh. Yep. Keeping it on. This is such a tense game. If I didn't see the scoreline, I don't know if I'd be able to predict who would win. Both teams are playing okay.
Shot comes in.
Number 14 was the ball there, which is fair enough. It was a powerful shot though, but from the corner, just it's tough.
Now, Lancashire looking to get the ball upfield as quickly as possible. They're really chasing it now.
So before they joined the UFL, Aberdeen played with the Scottish Floorball League. And yeah, they joined 2 years ago, so it's the second year in the league. Ooh! Oh! Tripped over. I've done that. Okay! Number 9 from Lancashire, beautiful. See, Aberdeen does just have that bit more floorball experience. as a team, that is. Because both teams have some stunning individual players. Oh, Lancashire are getting better every year. So we played them last year in the finals in Preston, and yeah, they were a good team. But you can see they've really taken it up a notch this year. Always good to see. Yeah, Charlotte Moulton.
Minute and a half left in this match. It looks to be a win for Aberdeen, but can they get one more here?
Oh, number 12, Aberdeen. And what? Yeah, 1 minute left. Oh, and a shot. Oh, and I'm going for another shot, Elena. Oh, there was team on team slashing there. It does get chaotic when you have 1 minute and 6 seconds left in the game. Can they score 5 times? Let's see. Oh, that was slashing.
Free
That
hit
is
for Aberdeen in the
Aberdeen's
corner.
ball. Good luck, Lancashire. 56 seconds left. Yep. Oh. Yeah, should have been ready for that. That was close though. Magdalena with the ball. Yeah, Magdalena's been playing for 4 years.
Now number 17 for Lancashire
Go on.
has it.
30 seconds left.
Switches possession.
Number 41, gone! Oh!
Now Aberdeen are going to look to counter here.
Aberdeen's going for it again. Yeah.
Bombed away.
Oh!
Comes in and it's a fifth.
Number 12. Most nonchalant goal I've ever seen. Paul, he's been playing nonchalant the whole game, running up and down with the stick in one hand, but that goal was just stunning. That's beautiful.
20 seconds left.
20 seconds. 20.0 seconds left. 5-0. 5-0. Aberdeen sauntering onto the pitch. Lancashire, they're just going for one more goal. It can be done. It can be done. One goal can be done in 20 seconds. Six might be a struggle, but one goal can be done, and it'll be beautiful to see. Because they can. I know they can do it. Yeah, Lancashire is such a strong team. Go on. Oh. Yeah, Fahim going for the play. Oh, okay. Just came off the wrong bit of the stick there. It can massively, yeah. When you're going for a shot and it just comes off like too far to front or too front to the back, it massively impacts how far up or down to the side it goes. It can completely change the dynamics of the game.
3 seconds left on the clock. Surely this will be over now.
That
is
game. Well, it's been a pleasure commentating for you. My name's been Joseph.
I've been Alex, and it's been great commentating. Stay around for the next game. Durham Bishops
Alex
against York.
Alex is the captain of the team, and I can't wait to see him lead them into victory.
Fantastic.
Thank you for listening and watching. See you in a bit.
Good morning and welcome back to the University Floorball League. We're here for the second match of the day. Durham Bishops versus York Vikings. My name is Alistair. I'll be your commentator for this game. As York attacking down the right here early on. Durham Bishops setting up with a nice defensive block there. As Hannah Thompson with the effort, just wide. And here's Kimi Karjalainen. And a good save there from Albert Petter in the Bishop's goal. York here taking the ball into the corner, looking for an opportunity to do some changes. Here's Robin Lancelot on the ball. They're a well-seasoned player in the University Floorball League. I believe this is at least their 5th season now. York with a nice attack. Durham scramble it away. Alice Miller on the ball here, and Robin Lancelot dispossesses them. York creating a lot of early pressure here. Oh, and a good save there. Albert Petter had to keep alert to make sure that didn't sneak through. Alice Miller launching the ball forward. And here now on the ball is Henry Barlow, who tries to get it to Joe Woods. And now Lily Jo in the corner. York putting on some good pressure here. Durham Bishops needs to just try and get some possession. Oh, the cross from Christine Sequoian, not received by any of the York players. And Edward Wynn there on the ball, gives it to Edward Mason. Now, can Durham create something? Ball intercepted there by Lily Jo. Here's Billy Souter. So just a bit of info on the two teams. York Vikings, of course, one of the sort of stalwarts of the University Floorball League over the years. They've been consistently successful, finished runners-up in the last 2 campaigns. They'll be hoping that they can go one better this year. Ultimately, they've fallen short to London United, agonisingly close in the last couple of years. As Vera Zakoyan has a go. Oh, and her sister Christine couldn't quite turn it in as Albert Petter with the good save at the near post. And on the other side is Durham Bishops. As Vera Zakoyan has a go. We know how good she is from those kind of areas. Durham Bishops is a new team this year. The second team from Durham University. So there's a mix of players in this squad who have played floorball previously, and some people who have only sort of started playing in the last couple of months. So here's Alice Miller, the vice captain for Durham Bishops, and dispossessed by Christine Zakoyan. And here's Zemfira Zakoyan. Good effort. Not quite on target. Bishops can't keep letting her get that time out there on the left-hand side because she has a very good shot, and eventually one of those is going to end up in the net. Now, can Bishops create a bit of calm here as York look to make a couple of changes? Here's Alice Miller, and now Johnny Wood on the ball. Johnny previously played for Durham University in the University Floorball League and has scored 1 goal, I believe. And he has a go there, and not quite on the backhand. And here's Felix Napier, who is on the floor, as Hannah Thompson comes forward now for York Vikings and has a good effort. Johnny Wood with the orange stick there, defending well. Kimmo Karjalainen called there for the high stick. Alice Miller on the ball here with the free hits. Cross-court pass, no one on the end of it. York win it back. And Henry Barlow with a nice pass there to Felix Napier, who switches it back to Alice Miller. York deal with the danger as Karjalainen passes through to Hickenbottom. And Colin Hayes there with a nice interception to prevent Anne Lepers from getting the ball. York here holding the ball in possession. Nice pass there to Kimmo Karjalainen. And here's Hannah Thompson, former president of York Floorball. Oh, and that's an unfortunate goal for Durham Bishops to concede. Oh, Hannah Thompson put the ball in there, and it was dangerous. But that was just wrong place at the wrong time there. But so far, Durham Bishops have put up with the York pressure quite well. Slightly unfortunate on the first goal there. You can hear the voice there of Adam Kiralvarga, the captain of Durham University Floorball Club, who will, of course, be playing later for Durham Knights. And he's, of course, been coaching the Bishops team alongside his role as Knights captain. Robin Lancelot's attempting to turn it in around the post there. Here's Alex Woolletts with the defensive contribution. He's the Durham Bishops captain. Here's Robin Lancelot in a dangerous position. Looks to get it back in the middle, and York can't quite get the ball in. And it's a free hit to Durham Bishops. Oh, a nice pass there from Alex Woolletts to Edward Mason. York dealing with the danger. Oh, a brilliant tackle in there by Edward Wynn. And he does well there as well. He's involved in all the action at the moment. Now here's Ethan Atwood for York. Robin Lancelot with the attempt on the volley. Can Lancelot get the ball down there? He can, and he moves it nicely here to Joel Dale, the York captain. Now Edward Mason here dispossessed. But Durham winning the ball back. Here's Alex Woolletts. And now Alice Miller moving the ball back here to Billy Souter. And dispossessed. And Christine Zakoyan has a go. Just wide of the post. So if this is maybe your first time watching the University Floorball League, The Zakoyan sisters, Christine chasing the ball there, and Zemfira as well, numbers 44 and 22. They both have played for the senior GB women's national team, as Christine has a good effort that is saved nicely by Albert Petter. So they have plenty of experience, and that's another good effort there from Zemfira this time. And that's been a particularly effective one for York over the years, as that one is just over the bar. So much of their success will come down to whether the two sisters can fire. Durham setting up in a good defensive block here. And Colin Hayes coming away with the ball now. He's got 14 years of ice hockey experience. Johnny Wood on the edge of the box. He scored a very nice goal from out there this time last year in the University Floorball League. York making a host of changes here. And Lepers will take the free hit and gives it to Hannah Thompson. Yeah, Hannah Thompson is now on the University Floorball League Coordinators Committee after previously being president of York Floorball. As here is Tom Hickenbottom, who has an effort, but it's collected by Albert Petter. Here's Kajalainen, who has a go, and it's a good save in the Durham net from Albert Petter. York get it back in with Tom Hickenbottom, and Kajalainen has another go. Durham trying to scramble the ball away here. And Billy Souter wins it. That's Kate Lane fighting in there for York Vikings. Oh, it's a pass there from Alex Willett, given away. And a good effort there from Joel Dale. Plenty of power on the shot, but not quite on target. York having plenty of chances here. Here's Henry Barlow. And here's Edward Wynn. Getting the ball up there, but York receiving it back. Here's Ethan Atwood having a go. The pass or the shot along the floor. It's been a slightly scrappy half so far. Durham Bishops not quite been in the game as much as York Vikings. But Vikings haven't maybe got their passing movements as smooth as they were last year. Here's Matthew Allen on the ball and gives it to Joel Dale up the line, who's coming forward now. An excellent dribble from Joel Dale, and it's a great save. Robin Lancelot, and another great save in the Durham net. York piling on the pressure, and some relief as the ball goes over the bar for Durham Bishops. That was an excellent move there from York Vikings, showing their danger. Oh, nice turn there from Joel Dale to beat the defender. Here's Robin Lancelot going for goal, and it's a good save from Albert Petter. Edward Wynn with a nice ball up the line, but York recover it with Martins, Mayan. I'm going to mispronounce this. I'm very sorry. Mayaniaks. I'm very, very sorry, Martins. So that is half time. So an intriguing half so far. It's just 1-0 to York Vikings. They had plenty of chances though, and then will be perhaps feeling a little disappointed that they didn't score a couple more. But on the other hand, Durham Bishops making their debut in the league can be pretty proud of how they've done so far. York Vikings obviously very strong opposition, so the fact that they're well in this match and in with a chance of sneaking a victory is a good sign. So we'll go for a quick halftime break and we'll join you again in 3 minutes' time. Welcome back to the second half of York Vikings versus Durham Bishops. All to play for here still, just the one goal in it. Here's Colin Hayes trying to get the ball up the line, but Merrill Davis with some nice control here behind the goal. Durham putting the pressure on. And they get the ball here to Martins, who gets the ball up, but it's intercepted, and Hayes has a good effort on goal. As York counter-attacking now with Zemfira Zakoyan, but Felix Napier with the interception as Zakoyan has a good effort that's just wide. The free hit, a dangerous one, and here's Johnny Wood coming through. Can't get it under control. Alice Miller, with a good effort with the ball there. But York coming away with it. As here's Joe Woods with a nice pass to Colin Hayes. Joe Woods with infinite energy in his legs, trying to win the ball back. But York with possession here and a good effort. Cut out, and the rebound is adjudicated to be a slash there from Zemfira Zakoyan. So Alice Miller with the free hit, although The ball has gone back to York. So here's Drew Gann. He's the York vice captain. Durham Bishops with the free hit here. Edward Wynn down there in the left defence position. And it's adjudicated to be a high stick there from Bishops. So York will have a free hit. And Lepers on the ball. And Freddie Hackfelt there, unable to get the ball to a teammate. The ball there from Johnny Wood straight to Mikhail Zakoyan, the third of the Zakoyan siblings in the York team. He's playing in goal. Hannah Thompson up the left here with a nice turn, but into the stick of Alex Woolett. Durham dealing with the free hit situation, although the ball is back with York now. Here's Tom Hickenbottom with a nice pass there to Kimmo Kojalainen, who has an effort, which is over the bar. Ball out of play, so Durham Bishops with the free hit, York making some changes. Here's Billy Souter. Alice Miller fighting for the ball. They also play for the first 11 women's rugby team here at Durham University. Incredibly sporty person. And they're also the Bishops vice captain today. As a good effort there, Kimmo Kojalainen free in the box, unable to turn it home, as Robin Lancelot with an excellent effort that hits the frame of the goal. And another go there from Lancelot, just wide. Here's Alex Woolett. Ooh. And colliding there with Ethan Atwood. But Durham Bishops winning the ball back. Colin Hayes there coming straight onto the pitch and getting involved. But Lancelot's won the ball back well. And here's Joel Dale, who turns it home. A composed finish there from the York captain. Did really well there to not panic. He had plenty of time, and he turned it in at the far post. And York Vikings take a 2-0 lead now. They've had plenty of chances in this game. And I think Joel Dell there, the captain, will be pleased to have given his side that extra cushion, as it was looking a little nervous for a while there. Still plenty of time left in this game, though. Just under 10 minutes to go. Durham Bishops have the ability to come back. Here's Lily Zhou, the Durham University Floorball Club welfare officer. And Zemfira Zakoyan having a shot, not on target. Now, Edward Wynn there with the free hit, giving it to Colin Hayes. And they've got the ball up here to Johnny Woods, coming through on goal. York dealing with that well, as the ball's thrown straight to Colin Hayes. Oh, and that was a slash there. The stick coming out of the hands of Zemfira. And the free hit is overturned. I'm assuming that's because York Vikings were taking too long. So Durham University Bishops will have the ball. Here's Billy Souter giving it back to Lily Zhou. That's Colin Hayes with the effort. Billy Souter on the ball, the number 10. And he's on the floor, tripped. So Durham Bishops have a free hit, creating a little bit of pressure here after that York free hit was overturned. And good effort there, but a body in the way there from York Vikings. Did well to pack their box there, as there's a coins there linking up. Here's Drew Gann. Excellent interception from Edward Wynn in the Palatinate colours. As Drew Gann with the ball looking to create something. Johnny Wood now in possession, trying to get the ball clear. Here's Merrill Davis. And the pressure relieved there. Durham looking now to counter-attack. With the ball given straight back to York. They've got bodies forward. And a good save there after the effort from Drew Gann. Brilliant goal for York. The shot from Zemfira Zakoyan, parried by Albert Petter into the path of Kimmo Karjalainen, who managed to stay composed, and on the volley, on the backhand as well, tucked it home. That's an excellent piece of skill there. And that's 3-0 now to the York Vikings, and they're making that early advantage pay. Perhaps just some tired legs coming in now for Durham Bishops, who have been defending excellently all game. York putting on some good pressure here, but Durham in a nice defensive block. And Henry Barlow on a run now behind the goal, but Mikael Zakoyan calmly collects the ball. Hannah Thompson now on the ball here for York Vikings, number 55. Alex Willett intercepting nicely there. He brings the ball back now for Durham Bishops. Looking to find his vice-captain, Alice Miller, who turns nicely. Can't find Henry Barlow with the pass. As now number 41, Freddie Hackfeld, coming forward with a nice run there. And the pass back to Kimmo Karjalainen. It's his second goal of the game. A very nice goal there from York. Karjalainen unmarked in the middle. Still 5 minutes to go. Durham Bishops will be hoping they can get a goal or two before the end. So the restart here, Lily Zhou giving it to Edward Wynn. Here's Robin Lancelot for York Vikings, who has a shot, a very nice one as well, on target. As Ethan Atwood colliding there with Albert Petter. He gets up and he's got a smile on his face. It's always good to see. And a chance for Durham. Colin Hayes couldn't quite sweep that home. As York with the ball now, Ethan Atwood pulls it back to Robin Lancelot, and a good piece of last-ditch defending there from Joe Woods. Durham get it clear. Here's Colin Hayes. A nice turn there with the backhand. Ball is bubbling around. York Vikings doing well to get back there. They had all 5 of their defenders in the goalkeeper area. And an effort there from Edward Mason, collected. Here's Robin Lancelot. And a good effort there. Joel Dale with his second goal of the game. And York Vikings are enjoying themselves now after they struggled to make a breakthrough in the first half. They've now scored 4 in the second half. Here's Christine Zakoyan immediately after the face-off, trying to find her sister, Zemfira. And a good save there. The shot from Drew Gann from range. Here's Billy Souter now coming out for Durham Bishops. Christine Zakoyan wins it back. Here's Zemfira Zakoyan. And now Christine Zakoyan back to Zemfira, although couldn't quite control the ball. And now Billy Souter comes away with it. There's Merrill Davis for York. Instilling a bit of calm here, just holding the ball. And a pass across the field there. Christine Zakoyan chasing after it as Alice Miller trying to get a tackle in there. Oh, a good effort and a fantastic save from Albert Petter. He's worked really hard today. He's done an excellent job in goal. He has 2 years of floorball experience. So Durham with the free hit. Christine Zakoyan intercepting. Here's Zemfira. And Drew Gann with the shot from range. Just wide. So just under 3 minutes to go now. Durham Bishops will be hoping that they can get reward for all their efforts with a goal towards the end perhaps. Here's Johnny Wood fighting with Drew Gann. Wood keeps the ball and Drew Gann's on the floor and the ball across and Billy Souter couldn't quite get a touch on it. The battle continuing here with Wood and Gann, and it's a slash there from Johnny Wood. So a free hit for York Vikings. York trying to move the ball around there, but Billy Souter intercepting. Here's Alex Woolett. A nice move here. Johnny Woods coming forward. Alex Woolett has an effort, but it's blocked. The York defenders getting their bodies in the way. Oh, and a good pass across there. The Zakoyan sisters linking up. Here's Christine. And now a good tackle there from Henry Barlow. And Kimmo Karjalainen's effort is just wide. Here's Christine Zakoyan. And a free hit now to Durham Bishops. A chance to reshape. Just under 90 seconds now. Here's Colin Hayes. And he gets past his man. The ball back in. Billy Souter and Henry Barlow with the effort. Well, that was a good chance for Durham Bishops. One of their better chances of the game. They have tested Mikhail Zakoyan in goal. Here's Edward Wynn. A nice ball up. Colin Hayes chasing after it now. But the York defender, Freddie Hackfeld, gets there first. So here's Billy Souter on the ball. Comes inside. Can he have a go? He does. And the ball bouncing around. And Colin Hayes! A first goal in the University Floorball League for Durham Bishops. And the Durham fans go wild. They're out here in good support. Well, I think Durham Bishops deserve that. They have tested York at times. They have probably been outplayed on the balance of things, and that's reflected in the scoreline, but certainly a deserved goal there. And Colin Hayes, an especially dangerous player in there, a poacher's finish. And Durham Bishops will come out of this game with some confidence. So the clock counting down now, just under 30 seconds to go. Sky Alina looking for a hat trick, puts it wide. Will be a free hit to York, but there is 10 seconds left. Can Durham hold on? Shot wide from Hannah Thompson. Billy Souter with an effort here, and the ball is wide, and that will be that. Full time, York Vikings 5, Durham Bishops 1. An exciting game. Started out very close. Just 1-0 after the first half to York Vikings. Durham Bishops holding on really well in defence, but the York quality just showing there in the second half. But I think Durham Bishops could do well. York, of course, one of the top teams in the University Floorball League over the years. So it's entirely probable that Durham Bishops will come away from today with some positive results. So that's it from me. Thank you very much for watching, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the day.
And we are go for Durham Knights against Lancashire in the third game of the day. This is Francis speaking, and I'm very pleased to be joined for commentary by Mungo, who's from the Aberdeen University team. How are you?
I'm very well. I had a great first game against UCLan. Feeling good.
Very good, and it was a good first game of the day. Aberdeen winning in the end 5-0 against Lancashire. A great victory as Adam Kiril-Varga, the Durham Knights captain, takes the shot there. Great first game of the day. And it's a goal, is it? Or has the whistle been blown? And there was a free hit spotted there, so Adam's first goal in the league we still have to wait for. He nearly had it within the first 40 seconds of the game. Yep, Aberdeen beating Lancashire in the first game of the day 5-0. It's Lancashire's debut, of course, in the University Floorball League, which they've been very excited to play in. And a great victory for Aberdeen, the first in normal time in the University Floorball League, in the second season for Aberdeen. And another shot nicely saved by Lancashire goalkeeper, who is Oliver Mountsie. And so we've got Durham Knights, which is effectively the Durham University first team, because of course they've got two teams in the league this year. They're playing their first game in the league season, playing at home. So we are hosting this event in Durham today. We're at the University of Durham. Of course, one of the strongest sporting universities in the country. And the floorball team, I think, is going to be shaping up to live up to that. What do you think?
Yeah, Durham have come a long way since I've been involved in the University League. Before the Aberdeen team joined, we came down here for a friendly and played against Durham, which we won, which we definitely couldn't do nowadays. They've really shaped up over the past few years. It's been a rapid improvement from the Durham bunch.
So Durham playing in their sort of purpley pink, Lancashire in their light blue kits. Lancashire are going from right to left and Durham from left to right. And here is Fahim for Lancashire. So a few of the players in the Lancashire team, although I said the team is new to the University Floorball League, a few of them actually played in the league last season. They filled in some spots for the University of Oxford team last season, making up a whole line. So they actually have experience of gameplay at this level, which is fantastic for the team to have that sort of additional experience. And they had their first shot of the game. It's 36, Dan Jones.
Sadly gone out of play. Looks like a corner to UCLan.
They had a few chances in the game this morning against your team, Mungo Aberdeen, but didn't manage to convert any of them. What did you think of the Lancashire team in the game?
Well, from the defence where I was really impressed with their speed on the counter-attack. They really showed us what they had. There were some moments that had us shaking. Looks like UCLan on the attack now. Oh.
Yeah, we just had the camera do its customary 30-minute time off. We should be back now. It's been a very energetic start to the game. Durham would have been hoping in the first 3.5 minutes to have really pressed home what they probably would consider an experience advantage, but Lancashire holding on so far.
Yeah, UCLan really holding in there so far. An impressive performance. UCLan looking to clear.
I don't know if you can hear, but the noise, the screaming from the benches is very loud. Fantastic support for teammates. That's a shot just over the bar from Durham's Nathan Higgins there. But it's come straight back, and it's Harry Bell who's fired it over.
Harry Bell, number 14.
Yes, I did think so. I was just looking at it. So we've got our commentary notes here that the teams have very kindly filled in, so we could talk about them a little bit. Harry spent a year in Estonia, I think on, I suppose, a university exchange, and played quite a lot of floorball there, which is really interesting. Yeah. He said he's had 2 years' experience. I think he's actually got more than that because he played in the University Floorball League 2 years ago, so he must have at least 3 years. But yeah, very bit of a random place to go is Estonia, isn't it? But yeah, great to be able to play floorball somewhere else.
Maybe they taught him some good floorball there.
Here is Kirill Varga. Great palm away, and the rebound.
Oh, and it's
the
in.
second rebound is in. It's Azim Kirill Varga. He's smiling. It's his first goal of the University Floorball League. There he is.
Yeah, giving some love to the commentator.
One of the top performers in the league last season, has been ever since he joined the University Floorball League. He's the captain of the Durham Knights team, and he's off the mark just under 5 minutes into his season.
A scrappy goal, but in the end from number 24.
And for Lancashire, it's let's go again. They knew this was going to be a really tough game for them, of course. They've got a lot of players. They've obviously got a lot of passion in the club. We've seen from their social media that they're a very friendly club. They love a social. So they've got that great team bond, I think. So as long as they stick in there, keep their heads up, they're going to have chances in this game. It's just about whether they can convert them. Teammates from the bench absolutely screaming in support.
Durham turning up the heat.
Here's Barnaby Malls for Knights. It's very scrappy in there. There's sticks flying all over the place. I can barely hear myself from all the shouting from the Lancashire bench. It's fantastic.
Looks like it's a UCLan free hit from their own half.
High stick there has advanced Lancashire up the field a little bit more. So if you're new to Floorball, welcome. Thank you very much for watching. We're very excited to be able to bring you the University Floorball League live on YouTube from Durham. Thank you for watching. It's obviously a very fast-paced game. There's a lot going on all the time. What's your experience of playing the sport?
Well, I'm just glad we have such a long bench. Playing for more than 2 or 3 minutes at a time, but you really get tired quite quickly. You need fast subs. Can't slack off for a single minute on the pitch. You're always getting involved. You're always running somewhere. It's a really intense sport.
So as you can see, Lancashire are making their changes. So in Floorball, you have rolling substitutions. So it means at any point in the game, players can come off and they're replaced by other players. That might be organised in such a way, you might call it a line. So for example, if you have one line, those players would always expect to play with each other, and they come on and off as a line. Sometimes it can be a little more chaotic than that. But this line that Lancashire currently have put out it contains 4 of those players I mentioned who played in the University Floorball League last season for the Oxford team. So they know a little bit about what it's like to play at this level in a competitive setting. But for the most part, most of their players have never played a competitive floorball game. So this would be just their second after their first one this morning. So I really hope they're enjoying it. If you're watching this back, Lancashire team, really hope you're enjoying your time so far. It's great to have you.
Oxford had a really strong showing on the other league matches last week, as well as last year. So hopefully the UCLan players got some valuable experience from playing with them last year.
Absolutely, but it's Durham at the moment, just putting the pressure on in front of the Lancashire goal. The shot comes in off the side netting. There's still a scrap right behind and in front of the goal. Oh, there's a big swipe there. I think Isaac Ellery, who is, of course, our wonderful universities director at the UK Floorball Federation, he's refereeing this game. He has decided that there was a little bit too much slashing from both teams, so we've given a face-off in the corner for that one.
We're in the Lancashire half. Dangerous situation for them. Durham looking to find a way in. Durham Knights, that is.
Oh, here's Lancashire pushing up the field. It's Dan Jones. He's squared in the shot from number 18, who is Tafiq Birami.
A great
attempt. Been
attempt.
saved by the goalkeeper's legs there.
Kirivalga on the ball. Takes a shot and it goes over.
Well, great chance up the other end for Lancashire there. Nice square pass from Dan Jones, and it's just saved by goalkeeper Haley Login there for Durham Knights. And that could have been Lancashire's first goal in the University Floorball League, but not quite. And here's Durham instead. Another palm away from Lancashire's goalkeeper there, Oliver Mancy. And it's getting a bit closer, I think. It's 1-0 to Durham Knights with just over 5 minutes to go in this first half. And here's Amelia Wall, but she's lost out. And here is Dan Jones on the run. But he's well tackled by University Floorball League veteran Alistair Seven, who's then taken the shot. Nicely blocked there.
Lancashire have been coping with the pressure from Durham Knights very well, spending a lot of time in their own half, but successfully defending on the most part.
Oh, and another nice square ball there was just missed by Pierre-Louis Push, number 4 for Durham. It's become a little bit more open, a bit more frantic in the last couple of minutes.
Durham looking to take a shot.
Oh, nice hit away. That gives the Lancashire defenders a little bit of a breathing room, but it's going to come right back at them. It's down the wing. And chasing for the ball, number 82 for Lancashire, the club's founder, Mark Ellery. Just
Durham.
about dealing with it.
Yeah, Durham keeping up the pressure. Slightly messy in the Lancashire corner.
Oh, a shot there, Barnaby Moores. It's gone wide, but it's recycled again by Durham. Nice pass, Alistair Seven across there. Barnaby couldn't quite catch hold of that one. And it seems to have hit the post there as well. The goal is slightly out of position at the moment.
Durham being
Here's
pushed back.
Lancashire with a chance to push forward now. Number 9 is Zin Klang Tu, who's listed his favourite moment in floorball as scoring goals,
Yeah,
which I think is quite a good one.
yeah. If I scored any goals, that'd be my favourite moment too.
And he's won the free hit there for Lancashire. And it's hit in. It's come off goalkeeper's mask. That was a great effort, actually, in the end.
Wonderful
Looks a bit
shot.
surprised, I think, everyone, that made it that far.
Yeah. Great attempt by Lancashire's number 71.
And the shot there, 32 for Durham, is Zach Davies. Nice run into the middle, but blasting wide there in the end. It's still 1-0 to Durham Knights. Adam Kirovaga's goal, separating the teams. I think Durham might have been wanting a little bit more at this stage in the game, but Lancashire will be very happy to be still right in it at this point.
I don't know about you, Francis, but I'm very impressed with the Lancashire performance so far. How well they've held out against the Durham Knights. They've been under constant pressure behind their goal in their own half, but they defended very well.
Absolutely. I mean, maybe they came into the first game a bit nervous, and they've run off a few of those nerves now and are thinking a bit more sort of clearly. Oh, the ball's come right across here, and here is Kirill Varga for Durham. And nice block. And away.
And it goes out. Looks like it's a Lancashire ball from the sidelines.
That's, the second ball there was just absolutely thrown in anger out the ring.
What ball are we using here? Lancashire into the box.
Quick throw out there has given Adam Kirovaka some space. He's had another shot, blocks right in front of the goal, and the rebound, the sticks everywhere. Every player, apart from the Durham goalkeeper there, was inside the penalty area, I think.
Yeah.
And there's Kirovaka again off the mask. Oliver Mounsey. And it's away again. Lancashire survive Kirovaka's attempts with 1 minute left in the half. It's still 1-0 to Durham Knights.
I don't know how they're doing this, Francis. UCLan just seems to be able to get rid of every ball.
Oh,
not that
and
one.
there it is.
David Dingston.
And it's Oscar Baum for Durham. He scored at the near post there, just as we were saying, heroic defending efforts and goalkeeping from Lancashire, but eventually a great shot on target, to be fair, has gone in. It's 2-0 now to Durham Knights, with just under a minute to go in the first half. Still, I think heads up for Lancashire. They're still in the game. 2 goals can come very quickly.
Yeah.
Durham have been pressing a bit of a sort of advantage in terms of experience on the team, but
Durham
another shot goes wide.
A cheeky shot off the face-off.
So Oscar Baum, who's just scored for Durham, is the social media secretary for the Durham University Club. So if you give the Durham University Floorball Club a follow on Instagram, you'll be able to see Oscar's work.
Durham once again on the attack. Lancashire look to clear.
One final chance maybe for Lancashire. And again, very well defended by Alistair Seven. There's 5 seconds to go in this half. Durham going to have the final chance. And it's in. It's in. It's an own goal. And it came before the half-time whistle. I think that is going to count.
Unfortunate scenes for Lancashire in the final seconds of the first period.
Referees just discussing whether it was in. Yeah. Yeah, and they have indeed given the goal. I was looking at the clock as that was going in. There was about 1 second to go on the timer. So the timer has run out. It's now half-time. But the score is 3-0 at half-time to Durham Knights. Lancashire very unlucky there. I mean, they held on so well. It was only in the last...
Some really strong attempts.
And we'll take a quick half-time break, and we'll be back with you. And we are back for the second half of Durham Knights versus Lancashire. It is 3-0 to Durham Knights going into the second half. What can Lancashire do to improving their situation here, or can Durham Knights extend their advantage?
Lancashire are pretty quick on the counter attack. I found in my game against them earlier, so they have a real chance to make something happen on the wing.
And here's Diego Alcaraz,
Oh,
and it's in on the rebound from Durham University's president, Amelia Wall. She's delighted, the team are delighted. Lancashire left far too much space there on the far side for Diego, whose shot was just squirmed underneath the goalkeeper, and Amelia scored the easiest goal of her life, I think. And that makes it 4-0. That was 32 seconds into the second period, so not the start that Lancashire would have wanted.
Lancashire came out with a lot of energy in the first half, but seems like they're feeling the pressure a bit more now. Durham with possession on the attack.
Some frantic clearances there. I think a little bit more composure from the Lancashire defenders would help. As Durham goalkeepers login has claimed that. Yeah, I think you're right, Mungo. The Lancashire team, they have a lot of energy, and they're really trying to use it to push forward when they get the ball. It's a little bit too unstructured maybe at the moment.
Yeah, perhaps lacking the experience of some of the Knights players.
It's a nice run from Alistair, 7, and what a goal! So smooth, right into the bottom corner there. I think the goalkeeper's view was blocked by a lot of defenders standing in front, but perfectly placed there. He'll be very pleased. First goal of the season.
Yeah, Alistair dribbled the ball up from deep in his own half, took the shot himself. Wonderful goal.
So that's 5-0 now to Durham Knights. Yeah, Lancashire held out for a very long time, for which I hope they are proud. But the floodgates have opened a little bit now, as we sort of expected Durham to be able to do. But here is Labib playing it into Esther Blacksall, number 2 for Lancashire. Number 30 is Isabel Martin. Here is Labib, number 11 again. He's had the shot from distance.
Yeah, shot from the halfway line.
His best mate Fahim, number 7 on the ball there. So this is the line including the players who played in last season's UFL. So they have a bit of confidence. So there is
they're still at it.
Labib firing over. But another great attempt there. Labib, in fact, is the club captain. I didn't actually know that one. But he also plays ice hockey.
Some attempts from all the way back at the halfway line there, but didn't come close to the goal. Surprised high 6 not giving there.
It looks a little bit too high, but here is Harry Bell again. Tackled by Fahim, but judged to be a stick tackle. Kirill Vargas straight on the free hit, and he's fired it over.
It's gone over. That was a quick free hit.
So, Mungo, you're playing in the next game. You're going to be facing York Vikings. How do you feel about that one?
York are a very strong team. We saw that last season playing against them. I think we managed to take a draw from them last year, which made us very proud as a club. They were a very strong team, constantly in our half. I think this year it'll be even tougher, but we're looking forward to it.
And here's Lancashire on the ball again, but nice interception from Alistair 7, who's running forward yet again. He's had another shot, and it's just wide. That is quite a devastating counter. I mean, just having a little bit of composure on the ball, keeping control of it nicely, and he's powered all the way through down the middle and had the shot. That's what Durham need a bit more of. Lancashire need to make sure they get back to stop that.
You can really see Alistair Severn's experience when he's on the ball. It's so smooth.
There he is again, his free hit that hit the rink behind the goal, nearly resulted in a rebound goal. Durham very much putting the pressure on now, looking to extend their advantage.
It's like Lancashire corner. Hit it up the boards.
Just can't quite get hold of it at the moment.
Durham still on the attack, looking for a way in. Lancashire still looking to get rid of this.
They're in decent defensive position, but Durham get to the ball first every time at the moment. Here's Diego Alcaraz behind the goal to Nathan Higgins, and it's gone just wide.
Great shot from Higgins, though. Another shot from Durham, parried by the keeper.
So number 30 for Durham is Diego Alcaraz. You might recognise that. He is the younger brother of the London United goalkeeper, Alejandro, who played last week. So a bit of a floorball dynasty / rivalry going on there.
Yeah.
They are from Spain.
Wish I had those genes. The United Alcaraz being the UFL Player of the Year last year.
That's right.
Very impressive performance. Oh. Durham still looking to probe the Lancashire defences.
Oh, nearly a break there. I think there would have been a stick tackle in there, but Lancashire pushing forward. Here's Mark Ellery, who's played it to Tafiq Barami, but couldn't quite get the ball under control there. And Durham come forward again.
Durham just keep taking possession. They're handling the ball so well.
And the whole team stream forward there. Adam Kuramaga's hit the post. We're right behind that.
Very nearly in from Kuramага.
Nice passing composure here from Durham. That's what they need to do. They need to just keep passing the ball until the opening for the shot. It becomes really obvious. And here is it. It's Barnaby Moles. Great save from Oliver Mounsey.
Durham are still on the attack, looking for another shot.
And the recycle again, making use of the space in the rink. And Oscar Barnes had the long shot. Joseph Willings on the rebound, nearly got there. And the ball's been squished.
These Durham Lights have an impressive ability to regain possession after these rebounds. They're just taking shot after shot, but they're regaining the ball and just going back at it. No breaks for the Lancashire defence.
And it's 5-0 to Durham Knights at this moment. There's about 8 minutes to go. I wonder if we're going to see a debut goal in the University Floorball League for Lancashire.
I think Lancashire have the makings of a goal. They have some speed on the wing and some talent from these players. Maybe one of these long shots will go in. They've really been testing the Durham Knights keeper. But at the moment, Lancashire are in their own corner.
Some confusion over the free hit, where it should have been taken from.
Looks like it's a Durham ball.
Of course, a lot of players in the University Floorball League are beginners. So sometimes when you're having to follow the rules about where the ball's placed and that sort of stuff, they don't have any experience of that really, because it's tough to replicate these kind of situations in training. So just a little bit of guidance from referees helps the players understand what they're supposed to be doing.
This is the nature of university floorball. Having so many people, such experience, leaving every year and having to retrain new players, it's tricky to get everyone on the same page ahead of these tournaments.
And here come Lancashire on one of those breaks. 91 is Shamama Raza.
Cool. Another shot from Durham goes wide. Lancashire with possession, looking to mount an attack. Very long shot from Lancashire team there. But they're maintaining possession.
Adam Kirovaga gets them out of danger, and the diagonal there not quite reaching intended target.
Durham keeper takes it. Whoa.
Another shot from Oscar Baum, just wide. Here is Shamama running down the wing, but tackled by Oscar again. And we've got 5.5 minutes to go in this one. It's still 5-0 to Durham Knights.
I think these Lancashire players, they've done a lot of running this match, perhaps not able to keep the pressure up as much as they did at the start of that first period. Getting absolutely no breaks in the defence from the Durham players.
They've put a lot in. They've still got 2 games left to play today, so still got that chance to get that first goal in the league coming up today. This is the 3rd game, by the way, of the day of 10.
A long day of floorball ahead of us.
That's Fahim, and the shot wasn't claimed by the goalkeeper. It's been recycled back out to Labib, and here's Esther. But her effort has been claimed by the goalkeeper.
Oh, Lancashire still trying to make something of it.
Battling for that there. And Amelia under pressure gives it to Kirovaga, who's played it up to Diego Alcaraz, who squared it back to Kirovaga, who's had the shot and it's gone just over again. Head in hands for Adam. He's had quite a few chances in this game. He did kick the scoring off, but he would have been hoping for a few more, I think, based on the opportunities he's had.
Indeed. I think he'll be looking to get another one before this game is done.
And there it is.
Yeah.
As we said, he doesn't celebrate this one, I think, because he knows he should have had a few more. But yeah, fantastic goal. Confusion again in the Lancashire defence, and he's taken advantage of the top net there. So it's 6-0 now to Durham Knights, with just over 4 minutes to go. So based on what you've seen so far from Durham Knights, do you think they're going to be one of the strong teams in the league this season?
Oh, definitely. This Durham Knights team will be tricky to play against. Such experience on this team from Alistair Seven, Kirovaga. So many good players.
Ball's been placed in the net, but the whistle had already gone for a high stick from Joseph Willing, so he doesn't get to celebrate his first goal of the season. So just for some additional context, today we are playing with 5 of the 10 teams in the league. This is the North round of the first group stage. The format of the league is a little complicated to explain during commentary, but if you stay tuned on the UK Floorball Instagram, you'll be able to see some of the explainers for the league format this season. We played the Southern group last weekend, as here is Joseph Willings, and he has scored his first of the season.
Wonderful goal from Willings, number 18 for Durham Knights.
Lots of cheers from the supporting Durham Bishops team on the sidelines. They're really pleased for him. It's 7-0 now to Durham Knights. So yes, we had the South round of the University Floorball League last weekend. Congratulations to University of Nottingham, who've topped the table in that group. It was Oxford University who came second. London United, having only ever lost 2 games in the University Floorball League before this year, finished third in the end. With only a victory and a draw from their 4 games. Queen's University Belfast finished 4th, and the brand new University Floorball League alumni team finished bottom in that one, which I was very pleased to be able to play in. Tough day, featuring a lot of players who haven't played in quite a few years. So it's players who used to play University Floorball when they were students, but have since graduated or moved on and such, and getting the chance to play again at
Yeah, it was really good to see those players back on the pitch, getting involved.
So to add context for that, the way that it works is the teams that come in the top 2 spots in their regional group end up in Group A for the second group stage. Meanwhile, the bottom 2 teams in each group end up in Group B. the first event, I suppose, in the next fixture day, which is in February, is going to be a penalty shootout between the two teams that came third place in their regional groups, which is very exciting. The winner of the shootout then goes into Group A, and the loser goes into Group B. As here comes Durham again on the attack, and it's Kiravaga firing wide yet again. So that's going to be very exciting. So stay tuned, and that's going to be on the 14th of February. It's going to be that one. So we know that London United came third in the South Group. We obviously need to wait to see the results of today to find out who comes third in that one, but that is good. So still all to play for. Oh, and here is Lancashire on the attack. It's Charlotte Moulton, but she's just tackled in the end, last ditch by Alistair Seven. That could have been the first goal for Lancashire. It's 7-0 to Durham Knights at the moment with a minute and a half to go. They are pressing Lancashire. There's a bit of a slash there on Alistair Seven, who still has the ball. Played the ball out. So stay tuned, basically, to University Floorball League. It's all to play for all the time. It's a fantastic format. We're so excited to have new teams in the league.
Very daunting prospects for the third place of this group, being up against London United in that penalty shootout. Against, I would presume, Alcaraz in goal.
Yes, indeed.
A real test for the goalkeepers. I think they'll be looking forward to that.
Another shot deflected away. We've got about 35 seconds to go in this one. Is there going to be another chance on goal?
Durham Knights really keeping up the pressure.
Oh, and the ball is in. Referees are deciding.
But from number 32 for
it was 32, who is Zach Davis. Congratulations to Zach.
I think that puts the game to 8-0 with 25 seconds on the clock.
Zach has put on his notes that he's played for the Great Britain under-16 ball hockey team. So ball hockey is actually reasonably similar to floorball. Some different skill sets in there, but that's very interesting. So hopefully his transition to floorball has been interesting for him.
Last 10 seconds of the match. Looks like it's just going to be some passing down the boards, and that's the final whistle.
And congratulations, Durham Knights. They have beaten Lancashire 8-0 in their opening game of the University Floorball League. A great game.
Very well done to the Knights. And well done to Lancashire for holding out so well in that first half.
Right, I'll say goodbye to you now, Mungo, because you've got to go and prepare for the next game. Thank you. And the next game is going to be York Vikings against Aberdeen, and we'll be back in a minute. You can leave it on there, something muted. Yeah, that's fine, just leave it on. Right, thanks, Mungo, well done. Right, here we go. It is match number 4 of the day. We are going to be watching Aberdeen University against York Vikings. It's Francis Overton speaking again, and I'm pleased this time to be joined by Alistair Seven.
Hello, yeah, thank you very much for having me again. Yeah, I'm quite excited for this game. I think York Vikings, we obviously know how good they were. They've already played a game against Durham Bishops where they won 5-1. Aberdeen last year finished 7th, I think, out of 8. But they look improved. They looked pretty strong against Lancashire. They've got some very talented players on their team, so I'm excited to see how they do against one of the league's best.
Absolutely. So, here's York straight on the attack, but we've been very impressed actually in the first game by the player on the ball currently, who's number 27 for Aberdeen, Martin Gumi, which is probably a completely incorrect pronunciation. Sorry, Martin. He has played football for, he says, 13 years in Switzerland. So a very experienced player that Aberdeen have managed to get hold of there.
Yeah, Aberdeen seem to have a handful of quite experienced players. Also, their captain Dominic Malnassi, very talented player. He did very well in this league last year, and they have another player here, Karim Hurtig, who has played for 12 years. Growing up in Finland.
But they are facing an experienced York Vikings team who have finished in the top positions of the University Floorball League pretty much every year, including finishing second last year, losing the final to London United in the end. They'll be looking to avenge that. I think they'll feel like they have a good chance in the league this season, with the way that the season's gone, as unfortunately Martin, who we mentioned, has gone down and looks to be hurt. He has stood back up, but might have hurt his ankle there. He's just got over the rink. Aberdeen team look a little concerned. He has managed to make his way to the chair.
Yeah, he was hobbling quite badly there, so I hope that's not too bad.
There's calls for some ice. We won't have any ice in the first aid kit. Seems to be okay. I think he just needed to get back to the chair. Looks like he's holding his knee. So that is very unfortunate for Martin. Just a minute into the game there, he's gone down. We obviously very much hope he's okay. We did have a serious injury last weekend actually as well to Nottingham Sydney Chin, who had to go to hospital in the end. But yeah, very unfortunate for the Aberdeen team. Let's hope they can keep their heads up and keep playing. But meanwhile, here's Zemfira Zakoyan giving it to Drew Gann, and Christine Zakoyan has now fired it over. So York putting on the pressure straight after the injury to the Aberdeen player.
Yeah, the Zakoyan sisters obviously well documented how dangerous they've been for York over the years. Although I think in that first game actually, it was mostly Joel Dale and Kimi Kajalainen who did the damage for York. So if the Zakoyans can get on target, then they could go up to another level still.
And here is Zemfira, but the shot blocked. Both Zemfira and Christine, as she tries to set up her sister again, right in front of the goal. They both recently played with the Great Britain women's national team in a tournament in Hungary, which went very successfully for the team, which is fantastic to see. And there's Zemfira again, another shot block, this time by my previous co-commentator, Mungo Brown.
Yeah, excellent block in there from Mungo. He's played actually in the Scottish Floorball League for Aberdeen as well before they joined the University Floorball League. So he's another experienced player for them in the heart of their defence.
It's time for a bit of Aberdeen pressure here. It's a bit congested in front of the York goal, but Aberdeen managed to keep hold of the ball. Here we go, number 12. Who is Paul Lebezel.
He's played for 2.5 years with Aberdeen and a little in school as well in Czechia.
Seems a very energetic player based on watching the previous game, and yeah, he's given York a little bit of pressure there. Nice interception, and York make their changes.
So a slightly cagey start so far. I think both teams are still working out exactly the level of sort of pressing they want to be doing and how quickly they want to be playing. Trying to judge the level of the opposition.
I think both of these teams played very, very frantic games, their first games of the day, against lesser experienced teams, and maybe now they're both they've settled into the day a little bit more. It can be nervous coming all this way to an event such as this, and in the big rink, and lots of teams watching and all that sort of stuff, under the camera, of course, as well. So maybe they're just settling in, trying to keep a little bit of composure. We've seen from the previous game that you played in, Alistair, that just having some composure on the ball very much leads to chances in front of goal.
Definitely, yeah. And I think York have done that well so far in their first game against Durham Bishops. They grew into that game in the first half. They only scored the 1 goal, but then they got a lot more composed and had more, effective shots on target as opposed to, speculative shots.
So still 0-0 in this one. York Vikings against Aberdeen, and we've played 5 minutes. Of course, University Floorball League games, as you've seen today, are comprised of 2 15-minute halves, as opposed to the full 60 minutes that you'd expect from a floorball match. That is to give sort of the level of experience of players a bit more of an accessible route into playing competitively. Playing for a full hour, especially at this sort of pace, this franticness is pretty shattering. Half an hour gives the players a chance to experience the game, but not get too exhausted, because obviously they also have to play a few games in every day, having to travel for these events and so on. So it makes the events and the games more worthwhile for all the players and teams. So. One that pass there was very nearly controlled, right in front of goal. Aberdeen very close to a really good chance in front of goal there, but here is Kimmy.
Or a good run there from Aberdeen's 26, Harry McMenamin. I've been really struggling with some of these
names.
surnames.
Trying our best,
I'm afraid. Yeah. I'm just trying to read these, print out sheets on the fly. But yeah, thank you very much for preparing these commentary notes, Francis.
Well, it's not just me. I mean, all the teams have contributed these. It's great to be able to read a little bit more about the players who are participating, how much experience they have, what they enjoy about floorball as well. We've got great community spirit, I think, in the University Floorball League, and really happy with these contributions. We get to tell you a little bit more about the players as we go on the commentary.
Yeah, and there are some really fantastic stories, in this league of players who have sort of come through not playing floorball at all, but then playing for multiple years. One of whom, of course, Robin Lancelot, who took that free hit. I think this is their 5th year in the UFL now.
I think so.
Has held basically every possible committee position at York over the course of their time, I think.
Yeah, I've actually got the list here for Robin.
Yeah.
President, 2 years. Captain for a year. Vice captain for a year. Media secretary and wellbeing officer.
Yeah, a great stalwart of the league. On the ball now, Robin. Oh, and a good effort as well. Had to be saved by Jackson Howson in the Aberdeen goal.
Oh, and Robin's pass right across the face of goal there was nearly picked up by Ethan Atwood. Joel Dale scored twice in the first game of the day. Joel is number 31 and the captain of the York Vikings team. Unfortunate pass back there has given York Vikings the ball in the corner. Referee Mark Ellery is suggesting it should have been an Aberdeen ball, but he's changed his mind under protest.
Well, Robin Lancelot really fighting for the ball there behind the Aberdeen goal.
Great battling all round. The intensity has ramped up a little bit. Here's Christine Zakoyan in the corner, trying to find her sister, Zamfira, in the middle. Ball bouncing around, eventually controlled and cleared. And here is Harry on the charge down the right wing for Aberdeen. The lofted ball has gone over the heads of everyone in there. It's picked up by 25 for York, who is Martins.
Yeah, this is
Mayanix, maybe. Sorry, Martins, you're going to have to come and tell us how to pronounce your name, please. Here is Martins.
Well, good pressure from Aberdeen, but York breaking out very well.
And the player on the ball there was 36, Merrill Davis. And now it's Zamfira Zakoyan.
Oh, good effort.
Oh, it's just over from a strange angle there. Only half the York line changed there. Zamfira and Christine and Drew have stayed on.
Nice pass up the line. Oh, and good skill as well to get past the man.
Look like a couple of stick tackles in there from Martins, but referees are played on. Referees are from the Lancashire team for this one. Charlotte Moulton and Mark Ellery. As Zamfira has another shot blocked by Dom Malnassi. Dominic, who is the captain for Aberdeen, he's also part of the University Floorball League coordinator team as well for this season. So he's been very helpful in helping to organise the events.
Good battle here with Konstantin Dorner and Christine Zakoyan in that corner. And then a player getting pushed into the barriers there. That's number 20, Chen Chong Fan from Aberdeen.
I think it's become a bit of a University Floorball League iconic moment. Is Zamfira pushing someone over the barriers?
Yeah, I think so.
Every event.
It's got to be on the a bucket list of every University Floorball League player to have some kind of tussle for the ball with Zamfira at some point. She's very combative.
Very. I mean, to make the obvious point, the University Floorball League is a mixed gender league. So anyone is able to play in this one.
Dominic Malnassi holding the ball behind the goal here, looking to draw the York team out, but they've kept a good shape. And as a result, they have won back possession, although Aberdeen fighting for it.
And into the hands of goalkeeper Mikhail Zakoyan, the third of the Zakoyan siblings to be playing in the York team. I think their third season together now in the University Floorball League altogether, which is fantastic. And here is Kimmy with the shot, nicely blocked. York still pressed with Tom Higginbottom. Here is Tom again chasing down Dominic from Aberdeen. With 3 minutes to go in this first half, it's still 0-0. Aberdeen University against York Vikings.
Good pressing there from Hannah Thompson on Konstantin Dorner.
Well, the clearance not good enough, and here's Joel Dale, who's fired in. He's picked up the loose pass, shot into the near post. That's captain of the York Vikings team, Joel Dale, scoring his third of the day.
Yeah, very nice goal. He's been on point with the shots so far today. You do not want to give him that time on the ball. He's proven already that he's going to punish you.
And then the referee was just trying to work out who gave the assist for that one, but there was no assist for that because Joel picked the ball straight up from the free hit. So 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. York finally break through.
Similar kind of pattern of play to York's first game with Durham Bishops, where they piled a lot of pressure in the first half, got the one goal. But we'll have to see if they can sort of continue on that upward trajectory like they did against Bishops. Because so far it's been pretty even, actually. Aberdeen will be a bit disappointed they haven't held on until half-time.
There is Joel again to Robin Lancelot, who has now scored their first goal of the season. Joel Dale, I think, he's looking at leading the point scoring chart at the moment, because last weekend we didn't have too many players who scored a lot of goals or got a lot of assists. If you're interested in those stats, we are going to work them out after this event, so we'll be able to see who's looking at the strongest players. Joel now, I believe, has at least 3 goals and 1 assist, still with 2.5 games left to play today. But that is Robin's first goal of the season.
Yeah, and Aberdeen have got to make sure their heads don't drop now. After that, sucker punch of 2 goals before half-time, they need to make sure their heads don't drop. They've been playing pretty well. There's no reason they can't get something out of this game.
So Robin's first goal coming from a nice interception from Joel Dale, who squared it across for the open shot. Nicely worked from York Vikings, who will look to try and gain another goal advantage in this first half with 1 minute and 45 to go. They are piling the pressure on. Number 9 for Aberdeen is Matthias Jost, pulling the team upwards there. And it's an Aberdeen ball.
York then feeling the pressure, clearing the ball up the pitch. And it's a bit of back and forth here. And Aberdeen's number 28 there is Matthew McDowell, battling away with Zemfira.
That's quite a scary battle for Matthew to face against one of the most talented players in the league.
Yeah, this is his first year in floorball. He's been playing since September.
And here is Harry, who's hit the ball across the face of goal. No one there. It was kind of half shot, half cross. And back now with Christine Zakoyan, who is beaten to the ball by Harry again. But Christine still has it.
Good clearance there. No nonsense defending from Matthew McDowell.
And it comes right back to them. And here is Zemfira. Nice control of the ball, but 3 defenders there in her way, trying to stop her from getting that forehand shot. The clearance is sliced a little bit. And there's a Zakoyan sisters linking up nicely. Zemfira's been hit a couple of times there and didn't win a free hit. And the play continues.
A little tumble there from Zemfira.
And that is half time. It is 2-0 to York Vikings over Aberdeen, but I think actually a very even contest there.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
it's a sort of sloppy free hit led to Joel Dale's opener. So that's kind of unfortunate for Aberdeen. And then a nice pass across the goal there from Joel to Robin Lancelot has created the second one. And it's 2-0 to York. But Aberdeen, I think, will be looking hopeful for the second half.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, they've been toe-to-toe with York. They, can take some pride knowing that they're definitely, on a similar level to them. York are a very good team. So, yeah, I think Aberdeen definitely still in this match. They will have to pick themselves up, though, and score a couple of goals, which is never easy against a very experienced York floorball team.
And we'll be back in a minute for the second half. And we're ready for the second half of Aberdeen University against York Vikings. It is 2-0 to York. What can Aberdeen do to respond in this second half? They did score 5 in the first game of the day against Lancashire, so they are very capable of getting the goals. But can they also do that and stop what might become a relentless York onslaught? And here is Aberdeen right on the charge from the start.
Yeah, good run forward there from Paul Lebesley.
And Hannah Thompson, who is another currently on the rink, who is part of the University Floorball League coordinating team. Hannah has done a huge amount of the admin that goes into all the player registrations, of which, by the way, we have already set a new University Floorball League record. So we have officially the biggest group of players in UK University Floorball history. And here's Kimmy on the counter-attack. A lot of space for Kimmy. His shot's gone wide and hit the back of the net, but Hannah picked it up and cross hasn't quite reached Kimmy. So another thing to mention, in case you are new to University Floorball League, is obviously these are university-based teams. However, not every player is a university student. Every team has a quota to reach in terms of both their match squad, so the players listed on the team for every given match, but also their total registrations, which may exceed their match squad limit. They have to have 75% students, so they are allowed 25% non-students. So if you had a squad of 20 on your match sheet, that would mean 5 could be non-students. So some of the teams do make use of that because they're playing. Oh, here's Joel Dale, by the way, who squared it again for Robin Lancelot, but not quite this time. And we have had another ball squished today. So yeah, not every. Some teams do make use of their non-students. So York have a handful here. Zemfira, for example, isn't a student. Kimmy, who we've spoken about. Mikal in goal as well. But as long as the majority of players in the team are students and are getting the opportunities to play as students, that's the spirit of the University Floorball League. Some teams, though, don't use any non-students at all. In fact, is anyone on the Durham Bishops team a non-student?
Well, I think Billy Souter for Durham Bishops is a non-student. I think on nights, though, I think we are all students somewhere. I'm not a student at Durham University. I graduated last year, but I'm now at Glasgow doing a postgraduate degree. So I actually fall within the 75%. But yeah, I think at Durham we always had mostly students, I think. But it's good to see the opportunities being there for non-students as well. Often, that's a good chance there from Joel Dale. But often it's university floorball or no floorball for these people. And obviously, we'd rather they be playing something as opposed to nothing. So I think, the spirit of the rule is, it's a very good one.
I will make a very, hopefully what is an obvious exception to that rule. If you were watching last weekend, you may have seen the University Floorball League alumni team competing. I don't think any player in that team is a current student, including myself. But the point of that team and that group is to give playing opportunities to people who don't get those playing opportunities anymore. So they may have once upon a time been part of a university football club. As here is a good chance for Aberdeen and nicely caught by Mikal Zakoyan.
Very innovative backhand shot there from Joost.
Very good. And so the alumni team is people who used to play university football, have since graduated or moved on, and otherwise wouldn't have the opportunity to play. Perhaps the English Floorball League, which is the next adult league, is a little bit too high quality, or they don't. Another claim by goalkeeper Zakoyan. Maybe they don't live near a floorball club to be able to train, and so it's just sort of a one-off opportunity for them. It was great, actually. A lot of the team was made up of players who did play in previous university floorball tournaments and that sort of stuff, particularly before the pandemic. It was really good to catch up with a load of their players, and they had a lot of fun, even if there was quite a lot of rust in terms of the gameplay.
Yeah, it was great to see some familiar faces back in the league, and I have to say their kits were looking superb.
Shout out to a maestro of the alumni team, Ben Dawson, for eventually making a decision on the colour of the kit, which is hot pink. We will see the alumni team as well as the other 4 teams that played in last week's Southern group. We will see them in the next event, which is in February, as all 10 teams in the league will be playing in that event. It's a weekend-long floorball bonanza. Oh, nice pass across from Christine to her sister Zemfira, but the shot blocked in the end. Another shot just wide. Zemfira seems to have changed to a new stick at half-time, and her shot has gone in off the Aberdeen defender.
Clearly, it was that new stick, I think, for Zemfira.
I think the stick has made all the difference
Yeah.
there. It's her first goal of the new season. She's happy about that. They are giving it to Zemfira, the goal. I think that's fair enough. I think it may have come off a foot of an Aberdeen defender and gone in the near post. But yeah, we want to see players actually being given their goals rather than own goals being noted. We have actually seen a couple of very legitimate own goals today, which is unfortunate for those players. It happens. The ball moves so fast. Sometimes you literally just can't get out of the way, and it's gone in off you. But that is Zemfira's goal. It's now 3-0 to York Vikings with about 9.5 minutes to go in this one.
Aberdeen's certainly not out of this, though. I mean, they've fought really hard so far. They've got a great team spirit. If they can get another goal, or if they can get a goal in this game and put a bit of pressure on York, all could change.
And Hannah Thompson's shot there just over the bar. I mean, Aberdeen will be feeling kind of very unfortunate in a way that one of their star players, Martin Gumi, was injured within the first minute of this game and now can't play. He is sitting on the Aberdeen bench, icing his knee at the moment, so I'm hoping we may be able to see him later in the day. Oh, great charge there from Paul Lebezel. Hasn't quite resulted in a shot on target. But Harry McMenamin was battling in the corner there for Aberdeen, but York have broken out. Here is Hannah Thompson. She's played it across, and it's across again, but nicely intercepted, and it's coming right back at them. And it's Dominic Malnassi, and it's gone just wide.
Oh, you saw Dominic breaking there, and you felt like that would have been a really good chance for Aberdeen. But they still got the pressure on here.
There's Harry again, very energetic and fast, and going for the backhand shot around the side of the goal there. But Mikhail Zakoyan had read that and got in the way, and throwing the ball out now to Hannah Thompson, who's driving forward. The shot is blocked. Can Joel Dale pick it up? Not quite. Goalkeeper Jackson Housen's picked that up. Maybe a little bit of a breather as a couple of Aberdeen changes are made. We've got 7.5 minutes to go. It's 3-0 to York Vikings. Here's Robin Lancelot looking for another one in this game maybe. And Robin's shot has gone wide to the right of the goal. But it's coming right back at them. Ethan Atwood across to Robin. Nice control. Lays it off to Joel Dale. And it's just gone wide yet again. And it's back again. And Ethan Atwood's shot looked like it ricocheted off the bar. I think that may have crossed the line.
It looked to me like it must have gone in the goal. But it's not like the York players were particularly vocal about calling for that. So, I don't know, maybe we're mistaken.
If only we had VAR. Here's Robin Lancelot on goal again. And the backhand shot from Joel Dale. And it really is a York onslaught at the moment.
It was a great effort in defence there from Constantine Dermer, who went over Jackson Housen in the Aberdeen goal. And they managed to keep it out though. Yeah. So, it doesn't matter how you do it.
And finally they get a breather as the ball has gone out of play. If you are watching on the YouTube live stream, you, of course, have the ability to rewind the live stream a little bit and go and have a look if that goal actually, or not goal, if the shot went in off the bar from Ethan Atwood. We'll be watching that after the game to see if it did. It was not given as a goal. Referees have to be absolutely sure that it has crossed the line to be able to give the goal. So if they're not 100% convinced, then fair enough, not giving that. And the pressure continues. Merrill Davis's shot from the halfway line. And Aberdeen finally have the chance to have a little bit of composure on the ball. Mungo's pass across is now hit straight up the side of the rink.
Well, good pace there from Merrill Davis to beat the opposition player to the ball.
But Merrill's been robbed by Elena Latcham, who's number 14 for Aberdeen. Had a couple of chances in the first game of the day, actually. I think she might be a little bit disappointed she hasn't got herself on the score sheet so far in the league. Here's Zemfira across to Christine, but the ball was a bit too high. So there's 5 minutes to go in this one. It's 3-0 to York Vikings. What can Aberdeen do? Here is Matthias Jost on the charge and having the shot, and it's nicely blocked. Great positioning. Mikkel Sakoyan, very reliable goalkeeper. Oh, and Aberdeen have committed too many players forward. Here is Zemfira, back to Drew Gann, who's had the shot. Nice save from Jackson, who's then claimed the ball really well, jumping out. Good goalkeeping.
Excellent move there from York with the 3-on-2, and a good saving goal from Jackson as well.
And the energy is really high in this one. Both teams really going for this. Aberdeen are committing players forward like crazy at the moment. It's giving York players a lot of space. Matthias is swinging a miss there. Has given York the free hit just inside the halfway line. And Drew gives it to Zemfira, whose shot is then blocked.
That quick free hit shot from Zemfira there was giving me flashbacks to the semi-final last year when that ultimately led to the downfall of Durham.
Another nice shot from Aaron Thompson. Yep, of course, York Vikings finished second in the league in the end, having won the semi-final against Durham in extra time. And it was Zemfira Sakoyan who scored twice in that game, including the winner, as Alistair said, a free hit.
Yeah, that's why I've come crawling back to Durham for another year of UFL, so I can hopefully help us avenge that later today in our game against York Vikings.
Based on current sort of evidence, we've seen Durham Knights play your first game of the season. This is York's second game. I think it will be very much a tight affair at the top of the table. In the Southern Group, Nottingham and Oxford look to be the standout teams. London United struggled a little bit last weekend. So I think it's going to be a very tight finish. We really don't know what's going to happen in the league this season, as Kimmy's shot there is over the bar.
Yeah, it very much feels like possibly the most open UFL season we've had in terms of not being able to predict where teams are going to finish, which I think is a sign of a very healthy league. As Aberdeen taking too long with the free hit there, so the referee overturning it, and York will get a chance to attack.
So, of course, although these games aren't academic, Hannah's backhand there, nearly going in. The results in these ones, sort of, all they really do is set you up for your next set of fixtures, which is the second group stage. Dangerous play there. Aberdeen are losing it right in front of their own goal. So we may have explained this already today, but if you're new watching, this
chaos out there right now.
Chaos, sticks flying everywhere. As Kimmy has a shot and it's in. Nice turn. That's Kimmy Kajalainen, number 26 for York. That's his third goal of the day. He's very pleased. It's actually, he's been part of the York club setup for maybe 7 or 8 years now, but this is his first experience of actually playing competitively in the University Floorball League. He looks like he's really enjoying it.
I'm going to fact check you on that because last season Durham played York in that one-off game right to the start, and he was present for that one actually.
Okay.
So not quite his University Floorball League debut, but this is the first sort of major tournament that he's come to.
Fair enough. There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, he's clearly a very talented player. I think, if I'm right in speaking, he also plays a lot of handball as well.
That's right, yeah. I think he used to be part of the Wakefield Floorball Club back before the pandemic. So this is the northern group of 5 teams. We had the southern group last week. The top 2 teams from both of those regional groups make it straight into Group A in the second group stage, which is to be played in February. The bottom 2 teams in each group go straight into Group B. Then very excitingly, the first activity of the next event in February is going to be a penalty shootout between the two teams that come third in their regional groups. So last week, London United finished third in their group. They'll be doing a penalty shootout first thing in the morning against the team that comes third in today's group. The winner then goes into Group A and the loser goes into Group B, and that sets the second group stage. The advantage of being in Group A is that you will get a much more favourable knockout seeding when it does get to the knockout stages. So you do want to be in Group A. Oh, Robin Lancelot's shot hits the goalkeeper's mask and cleared away. There's 30 seconds to go in this game. It's 4-0 to York Vikings as it stands. Aberdeen maybe a little bit disappointed they haven't got one, but they haven't really had too many clear-cut chances on goal. York have defended very well, and the pressure from York has been reasonably relentless at times. So,
and Joel Dale get another one.
Completely free. Could have squared it to striking partner Robin Lancelot, who's now hit the side netting, which has drawn gasps from the live stream gantry. And here's Joel again, and a nice block. And it's just bounced wide, and that is the end of the game. Another great watch. I mean, University Floorball League is just so exciting. It's finished 4-0 to York Vikings over Aberdeen. So that's 2 wins now for York out of their 2 games. They'll be feeling very pleased. What are your thoughts, Alistair?
Yeah, very high energy match. Obviously, a shame to see the Aberdeen player Martin Gumi go down injured very early on. We do hope he recovers well. I think that did have an effect on them. But they held in there. They definitely gave York a game. And I think Aberdeen can be confident about their chances going forward. I think they'll definitely be a strong contender for the top 2 spots. Maybe not top of the group. But I think they can be pretty pleased with their progress, especially since last year. And I look forward to seeing more of them later on. But obviously, York looking very strong as usual.
So, fantastic. So, it's finished 4-0 to York Vikings over Aberdeen, and we will see you for the next game in a bit.
Hello and welcome to the Durham Derby. We have Durham Bishops versus Durham Knights taking place this afternoon. I'm Isaac Ellery, UFL Director, and I'm joined with Ben Dawson.
Hello, we have Durham Knights in the purple, Durham Bishops in the green bibs.
Correct.
And early on, we're getting a lot of play around the Bishops' goal. Now it's just cycling back out. Lovely skill through the middle, really good skill. And stick check called in the middle of the pitch for Durham Knights. Shot comes in, blocked by the first defender, and out it goes off of the back line.
Okay, as Wall takes it now into Diego. Ball goes wide and rolls around the back of the boards. But Knights recycle it well. And bring it back, staying in control. Knights are definitely in control in this early set of play here. As we're 2 minutes into the game now. Or just one, sorry, I can't count.
Lots of control early on from Knights. Just working it around the side. Coming back in to Adam Kilvarga on the right boards. Playing it back round, passing up to the centre, and shot off target.
Knights still yet to produce a solid opportunity as they take this time to do a line change. And yeah, the Bishops are already up for they're taking the face-off, the ball at the spot. I'd love to tell you who's taking it, but I can't see their number over there, babe. Ball goes down the boards and is picked up by the Knights here into Alistair Seven there, who takes it nicely in control and plays it back across to Bell. Bell pulls it up the side. It's into the corner now. Bishop's not putting too much pressure on the ball as at the minute. The ball goes into the centre. Shot's fumbled and it's cleared out by the Bishops.
It'll be interesting to see over the course of the game what the Bishops' approach is to pressing Knights, who are effectively the A team of the club. Good shot though, as they win the ball high up the pitch.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see, as obviously both of these teams know their opponents well, very well indeed, as they train together every session and every week. So there's a slash there, Knights ball in the corner. Although, yeah, there's definitely a sense of an A team and a B team. I think this could be quite a tight game. It'll be hard fought. What do you think, Ben?
Yeah, I mean, I often find that you'll never get a B team playing better than when it's against their A team, and if you have that sort of dynamic going on, there's a real desire to put in a good performance against your club mates.
Absolutely.
And as you said, Isaac, the fact that they know each other, play each other all the time, it can give a team a little bit more confidence than when they're playing against a whole load of unknown players. The whistle has gone, and a little bit of a telling off as it
Ref's
seems
making himself known.
Maybe he didn't catch the whistle going. We did up here.
Ball goes down the corner into the slot. That's a high stick on the block, unfortunately. Oh, never mind. It's been blown the other way. It's a Knights ball. I thought that was a Bishop stick.
I think there were a lot of high sticks around Isaac,
yeah.
and he's just called the one that made contact.
That's true. Kivarga now plays it back as Knights recycle and build their attack now. Bell at the right half plays it across the square into Kivarga, who picks up. Is he going to shoot? He is. Off target, unfortunately. It bounced off the back of the boards.
Yeah, Adam was actually complaining to me earlier that he thought the goal cages were a little off-centre as an excuse for his...
Oh, but there's no excuse for that. That's a great goal unassisted by Kivarga, 24 there.
Maybe in between games he's reset them, figured out their right places. He is hosting this tournament, of course. But very fine finish. And well-deserved lead for Durham Knights early on.
Yes, Knights take the lead 1-0, 4 minutes, 10 seconds into the game.
And ball is back with them, trying to launch the next attack. Good battle there from, I think, Jamie Sterling, and he puts it into the middle, back round.
Oh, I wasn't sure
and
if
here's the shot. on the rebound. Ooh, very close. It's a good effort, but not quite accurate on the volley. But once again, on the clearance, it finds its way back out to the Durham Knights. And a lovely bit of skill, finds the pass into the centre, finds the shot, and now scrapping around behind the goal. But eventually, Keeper claims it.
Can Bishops now press out of their own half? Knights have been keeping them in their half for the last few minutes now, and it looks like that may continue as they try to break out. Oh, and they pick the ball up now. Whistle's gone. The referee is warning 26 there quite sternly. Ooh, but it comes off the back of the goal for a Knights attacking corner hit-in. Bishop, sorry.
I also am definitely going to do that this game. I have to think about it every time.
Yeah, this is quite tricky with Durham v Durham, but that's why we like a derby game as the ball goes around the back quite strongly there.
Scrap around the middle. Defence well prepared for that, but once again the ball recycles. Can they reset faster?
Ooh, Kavaga takes a shot and it's off the post.
Adam does have such a smooth shooting technique. As the Bishops try to get it clear, finds its way back to Adam.
Palmer on the ball in the corner now. I'm told he's the most consistent player at training this year so far. It's credit to him. That is definitely something we look for, and he's earned him a spot in the team, which is good. Ooh, as Wall takes a shot, but it goes just over.
Yeah, I think the real theme so far has been Bishops struggling to get the ball clear when they win it. Like, they can make a few blocks, make a few tackles, but then it just finds its way straight back to them.
Yeah, definitely holding possession is one of their weak points at the moment, as Knights are enjoying most of the ball, that's for sure.
A little bit of a battle down the boards. Makes its way out to the opposite side, back round to the defence. Lovely block, but again, it's the speed that Knights find to get to the ball in these scrappy situations. It just stops Bishops from getting anything going.
Ooh, great block. That was very nonchalant and casual from the save from the keeper there.
Good block. I think a lot of blocking going to be needed by Bishops.
This is a strong defensive play so far. We've played for 7 minutes and just 1 goal after many, many shots. Ooh, and that goes high from 63 there, which is Oscar Baum. Bishops now try and break out of their own half with a little bit of interplay from the defenders. Unfortunately, it doesn't make it past the halfway. Oh, it does! They move forwards, but the attack's broken up by the Knights there.
A chance to press and a chance for a goal, maybe. It's bouncing around in front of goal.
I think that bounced off the cage as he was trying to play it around the back of the goal there.
Just that little bit of extra composure from Knights in the end, though, helping them secure the ball and build up again. But with Bishops having established this high press, is it going to help or hinder them, though? As on the counter-attack, you have Knights coming forward, and it's into the corner, and once again, Bishops are under a little bit of a siege. Good hands from Alistair. 7 there, and the ball makes its way down the line. Attempted ball into the middle, but blocked, and this time it finds its way through.
Ooh, hits it on the half volley, but it's not quite on target. He kept it down, though, which
did keep it down. I would have sent that sky high, to be honest.
To the moon. Puts it in, but the shot straight into the goalie, who covers it up well. Again, distribution can't hold possession, though. Oh! Shot deflected and blocked, flies over the goal into the corner now. 7 takes it. Oh, but he plays it off his own goal cage. Oh, picks it up and collects it again. Higgins now chases for the ball and collects it. Those two at the back there for the Knights are very calm and collected, do you think?
Yes, giving them a really good foundation to play off of. It's worth noting, we've seen a few times. Oh, hang on.
Oh, chance for the Bishops, and again, but it's blocked and deflected and over it goes. Bishops ball in the corner there.
That was some
5.5
very desperate
minutes to play.
defending. That was very nearly an opening goal for Bishops, which would have been the equaliser.
I think we saw Knights unravelling for just a second there. Ooh, it's an
But-
attempted shot off the hit-in there.
It's not great percentages, but gives him another chance.
Gives
to
him a
progress.
chance. The chance isn't zero, Ben.
Free hit now for Bishops. How are they going to play this? It's a free player in the corner, quickly being marked. Not a lot of support, and it's a shot straight on goal, but it's well held by the Knights keeper. Ultimately, could have been another one coming in. Good set of... Has the whistle gone? I think the ball has been crushed, so we'll be playing a face-off. We've had quite a high turnover of floorballs so far this tournament. I think we're destroying about one a game, which...
My mic's not
well,
connecting anymore.
we've got a lot of floorballs here. We'll be able to manage for today. Manages to keep a handle on the ball, get a shot away, but a proper fight here. Before Bishops are able to maybe
1-2, 1-2.
cling on to it. And eventually, yes, winning a foul. That is, I can read under the bib, that is number 23 for Bishops. I don't think it is. I just checked my commentary notes. I don't think that's number 23. We're playing on though, and some lovely hands from Adam. He gets a chance at a shot, and oh, it's a very nice goal, isn't it? It's an excellent finish, low, just over the keeper's leg, but way below where they can save with their hands. Yeah, very dangerous player, and he's shown why that you cannot let him have a little run on these counter-attacks. Onward though, next face-off. It is 2-0. There are 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this period. Plenty of time for more goals. As it comes back around through the Knights' defence, and really good hands again. That is an excellent save with his right hand. Little battle for the ball here down the boards, and they make progress, win the foul. Just getting the ball settled and goes straight in towards the net. Well cleared, nice and high, and it gives Knight potentially a chance to break and press. And we're back to the status quo, which, oh no, a little bit of a press coming in. Bishop's not so happy to let their A-team control the pace of this game. If you haven't heard from Isaac for a while, it is because his mic has died. But on with the show. As the ball goes up and down the boards a little bit. A few big stick contacts, ending with a volley that goes just wide. And a lovely tackle here. A chance to counter-attack. A shot on target, but well saved. Keeper in just the right position there to allow this counter-attack to come the other way. Nice ball movement now, settling things down. Although Alice has never one to leave things too settled. He makes a run through the middle, plays it around. And seemingly going for a slow line change. I think they're all going to go now. Yep. The ball makes its way to Darwin Bishops. There's a lot of pressure coming in from the Darwin Bishops, actually. Happy to send 2 players onto a single opposition defender to try and win the ball. Very nearly worked on that occasion. And playing with the stick behind the back there, I think. Nearly Bishop's able to reclaim it. But Knights have a little moment to settle. Comes back to their captain, Adam Kilvarga. Goes for a little spin, goes for a shot. Off target, though, this time. Half a chance there as the ball comes across on the volley. It's not easy. The good connection there could absolutely have put it into the net. Eventually, though, this shot from out wide sails over the backboards. And here we go. 30 seconds to go, so we've got to go fast here. Adam has got plenty of time to score, I believe, his hat-trick goal within the first half, showing no mercy for the poor players he coaches week in, week out. There are just under 30 seconds left in this half. Let's see if Bishops can make anything happen.
1-2, 1-2. Ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Quick charge and we're back in for 20 seconds left in this period. Bishops fight hard to get it up, but Barnaby's battling in the corner there. Unlucky.
Not quite
doesn't
finding the
win
touch
it.
necessary.
Kilvarga takes it with 5 seconds, puts it over the goal.
And I think that will be time on the half. And there it is, blown. A pretty good first half.
Pretty good first half. Definitely one side dominating, but Bishops are not without chances. This still could go. Bishops definitely have a threat of scoring at times, and yeah, we'll see how many more the Knights can keep the pressure on.
Yeah, I mean, small adjustments for Bishops. If they can find a way of getting their stick on the ball within, the first few seconds after a block or a tackle, then the complexion of the game can change quite a lot. Anyway, I won't bore you with any more analysis. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with you for the second half. All right, we are back with Durham Knights versus Durham Bishops, a little local derby. Durham Knights are currently 3-0 up, wearing the purple, going right to left. Durham Bishops, left to right in the green bibs. Early on, we have important turnover there for Knights as the ball is scrappy around the goal. Whistle goes though, the ball was won back illegally, and Durham Bishops will have a chance to play from free hit. So the ball makes its way through the centre here, blocked by Knights defender, but that's a good half chance created from not very much. Ball circulates its way around, but not finding the pass there to keep on things. Good to win it back though. And once again, back with Knights in the corner, looking to make their way through the defence. It's through on goal, and that is actually a fantastic save from the Bishop's keeper, who is...
Bishop's keeper is Carolina Tron. They're doing very well. They've been playing solidly lights out as we go. They've conceded 3, but still have made many more saves.
Proper battling on the boards. The ref rightly drawing attention to the fact that there were too many stick checks happening, and giving the free hit to Durham Knights. Durham Knights going for a slow change. They've made one sub, and I expect to see another coming shortly as they take control of the ball. Good shot there, and the ball finds itself behind the goal. A little battle, and it comes away in favour of the Bishops, although quickly won back by Durham Knights. A little chase into the corner, a chance for the game to reset, or perhaps a chance to get the ball forward quickly and counter. But no, we're into this settled phase again. Lovely shot, going just wide. Ooh, and a scrap around the goal. It bounces over and then off the boards for the defence. The ball is taken, but immediately under pressure, and they eventually just have to launch it long. Something for Bishops to work on, maybe finding a better shape from their hit-ins, because at the moment they're just asking to be put under pressure. Now, though, I should stop criticising them because they found a way up the pitch and found a way to get the ball heading towards goal. Ultimately, though, the defender's done enough to win it back, shot off target. And we have a bit of a miss hit, and it's a good step up as the defence, but not able to win it cleanly. A little bit of calm, though, from Knights. They're clearly not interested in wasting a lot of energy on a game that they might feel like is won. Alistair may be interested in some goals, though, and that is a lovely dribble. Good shot. And a goal for Alistair 7, wearing the number 7. Fittingly. A really good point for any floorball players watching this. Lots of these shots coming in are being scored low, around just over the keeper's leg level. It's a really dangerous place to shoot, even though the natural inclination is to go for the top corner, etc. Anyway, floorball playing. Knights on the attack at a good... Oh, a very unlucky situation for the keeper there, as it has got into their hands and then out through their legs and across the line. And it is 5-0. I didn't know if that updated. 5-0 to Durham Knights. And Bishop's under pressure. Just over 10 minutes remaining. And we're back to a similar theme, ball being played around the back. One though by Bishops, can they clear their lines? And unfortunately it finds its way right back to Durham Knights for them to attempt another attack. Good touch, and it finds its way into the centre, and actually a very handy finish. That was some very nice floor ball, just good clean passing, and it finds its way into the net. (6-0) now for Durham Knights, with around about 10 minutes on the clock. On the face-off, ball doesn't go far, makes its way out to the boards, and then eventually is taken back into defence by Durham Knights. Good defending, but again, unable to claim the ball, so it's just going to come right back at them. And it's a lovely find, this pass on the inside. The shot not quite there, but these chances are starting to flow for Durham Knights. They're finding more and more passes, making their organised attack tick. Little high stick call there, and another chance for Durham Bishops to attack. My feeling is that they need more players high. If you only have 2 players ahead of the ball, it's going to be very difficult to actually connect to a pass. And then when you do, like we're seeing here, the defender is right on you with free rein to engage. Good hands, though, to get the ball out there. And maybe a stick check one, maybe not. No, it looks like it was clean. And, oh, lovely tackle. But we come back for the stick check a moment earlier. Are they going into the direct shot or the pass? Direct shot. Narrowly goes past the near post. The space was there, but not quite able to find it. Ball slowly being worked out of the corner. Coming into the central spot, and now a little bit of a run. Good skills to open. Just a little chance for that cross ball, but no one with the wheels to get in front of goal there. Nice play, though. Alistair once again, rolling his way forward, finds a sequence of passes and a little scrap, but nothing conclusive as of yet. Oh, but a lovely pass to conclude that, and handy save. It looks like it's just hitting the goalkeeper, but what you do not necessarily pay attention to is the movement they're making moments before to get into that position where the save becomes easy. A chance now for Adam, but it's well blocked. Makes its way to the back post. Durham players lining up for the shot there, but ultimately high and wide, and another Bishop's ball. Nice find down the line. Now a chance to roll, play another pass. Unlucky. The idea was good, but the first touch wasn't quite there. They've made their way through, though, only to be tackled by 63. The sequence ending with a good save from the Bishop's goalkeeper. The ball comes through. Ooh. It's a handy shot on the backhand, getting that little bobble on it, but the keeper well positioned to save it. And now the counter-attack comes on. Tackled by his own teammate, and the attack breaks down. And time for a little run. Great little air dribble there. And it's put the ball into a difficult spot. But They extract it expertly, and knights are back into the bishop's end with a little bit of time now. And a good save from a pretty fierce shot. On the back post was the run, but the defender clears it nicely. And we're back into a bit of go forward for Durham Knights, and I believe a fingertip save. That is excellent work. Now a bit of movement forward for Bishops. That was, again, well conceived, and they get the second chance at it, actually. Pushing forward a little bit more aggressively is going to leave Bishops a little bit more exposed. Correspondingly, they're going to have to make more good tackles. I thought I heard the whistle. I guess not. And proper battle for the ball ends with, well, a line change that I suspect the ball carrier is not aware of. That being number 4. I've been terrible at using these notes. Pierre-Louis on the ball again now, looking for a pass. Space in this high slot, and a shot eventually blocked, but the ball back with Knights.
And I believe I am back now for the last 5 minutes of this match, so thank you for holding that down, Ben, while I was charging.
Yeah, you yourself were charging it, wasn't the mic? We had to go plug it in.
It was a bit of both. It was a bit of both, I'm not going to lie. As Alice now takes the pressure, but it's blocked again by Alice Woolett. Alice Woolett there. No, Alice Miller, sorry, apologies. Mixing up my players there. As Felix fights for it in the corner for the Bishops, takes it, tries to play it up. It's blocked by 7 at the halfway line. He gets it under control and now surveys the land. It's passed into 25, the headband wearer. Alex, the captain of the Bishops there, takes the ball and gets into an awful melee against the boards there, but still controls the ball and coming out with it well.
Yeah, with
Bishops
advantage.
now playing the ball around. Bit of control possession for a second there, but unfortunately it didn't last. Sorry, Ben.
Well, unfortunate time for a change as ball came right into the players subbing off. They have regained a little bit of control though, only for
a brief second or two.
Yes.
But the momentum has been taken out of Knights, but here, maybe there was a sense of the commentator's curse there, but Kilvar came around and got a shot, and the rebound was nicely scooped up by, who is that?
18, who is Joseph Willings by our notes.
Being very alert on the rebound there and sweeped it into the bottom corner very nicely.
Yeah, finding the perfect position to follow in on that shot.
3.5 minutes left to play in this. 7-0 to Durham Knights in the Durham derby against the Bishops.
Casual from Durham Knights defence.
But a loose pass is picked up by the Bishops. A good move in the middle to Alex Woolett. But he takes a bit of a tackle, fights for it, wins it, but then gets himself in the corner. What can he do with there? Puts it in the slot, but it's blocked by Cavago, who calls.
And they have broken another ball.
I think that's 3 for the day.
And concerningly, only 1 left in our reserves after this. So
there's 2 more on the officials table there. I think we should survive for the rest of the day, hopefully.
Well, not this way. Fingers crossed.
That's very true. I see an apple on the table there. We can play with that if we need to.
Yeah, a bag of oranges. I'm sure Durham won't mind their floor being ruined with some well-pressed fruit
clementines.
Juice. Yeah. Enough of this nonsense, though. We have a barraging run coming through. Ball half cleared, but only out to the Knights' defence. Back to the Bishops' defence, and now a little bit of a counter coming through.
Baum gets the block, but he drops his stick.
Battle in the corner, not quite secured by the Bishops player, whose number I cannot see.
Felix turns, takes a shot, but it's blocked by 7, who drives it up the field. The momentum has definitely switched towards the Bishops these last 2 minutes. Ooh, shot, but it's not quite on target.
Yeah, they've just been getting a bit more momentum on some of these battles. Like,
I think with 2 minutes to play, they're throwing everything at it.
yeah, and getting some results out of it.
Absolutely.
Be interesting to see whether they can net themselves a consolation goal with what time is left.
I'm sure that's what they're fighting for, definitely. But then if anything, Alistair has anything to say about it, he won't, as he puts a shot in, but it's well saved. And I believe we have some apologies that the goalkeeper for the Bishops is in fact Albert Petter, not Caroline Chong, so apologies about that.
Well, Durham did submit the notes we're reading from, so
That is true. It's as much their fault as ours.
absolutely. The ball battered through into the corner and then finding its way out
Higgins
to the
drops it off.
defence. Interested in a long shot, but they chose pass instead. Then the shot comes in, but it is high. We have a minute left. Free hit for Bishops, and look how congested they are.
Oh, the ball's been turned over for delay there, unfortunately. They were a little too lethargic with that. These 40 seconds are ticking down still.
Yeah, and you see no Bishops players becoming a good passing option. They're not stretching the pitch. They're not getting themselves available. I have full sympathy to the person on the free hit because
they had no
you
help.
can't play it when there's no help coming your way.
Wall has it in the corner, drops it off. Higgins there plays it back to her in the corner. She takes it off the boards. Can she find a man in the slot? No. Bishop's now on the counter. 7 pressing hard. A turn, it's blocked. They pick up the ball again. Oh, it's blocked again in the centre.
Handy bit of defence. But the ball's bouncing around.
Oh, nearly, but it goes wide left. And is picked up now by the Knights. And that right there is full time. Durham Knights 7, Durham Bishops 0.
Yeah, I mean, much the sort of result that we might have expected. But I think we saw flashes of what Bishops want to be about. We saw some good pressing at times, some good ball movement, but the Knights ultimately having a little bit too much for them.
I would agree. I think it's slightly unfortunate the Bishops didn't snag a goal in there. But yeah, the Knights were very much the well-deserved team for the victory there.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll take a brief pause before the next match. Thank you.
Welcome back to the University Floorball League. We've had our lunch break, and now we're back for the 6th game of the day. It's York Vikings versus the University of Lancashire. I'm Alistair, I'm one of your commentators, and I'm joined by Barnaby.
Yeah, both from Durham, but yeah, I feel like this game possibly going to be quite a mismatched game. We've seen a few big scorelines against UCLan and some big scorelines in favour of York, so if I was UCLan, I wouldn't fancy my chances. They've gone and done it already.
That's immediately turned in by Christine Zakoyan, assisted by her sister Zemfira. We've seen those two link up plenty of times before, and not even 20 seconds gone, they've done it again.
I feel like that's going to be the story of the match for York. They're a good team. They've been second so many times in the overall UFL over the past few years, so they've got history on their side. They've got a really, really talented team.
I think Lancashire have got to make sure their heads don't drop. They know that York are going to be a good side, that they're going to have to do exceptionally well to get anything out of this game. But they still want to show their abilities and show that they can compete at a strong level.
Yeah, I mean, there you see, York really, really want to score. They want to get the most out of this game in terms of goal difference, and there's just good shape there from York, but very aggressive positioning. Nearly sister to sister again.
A great save there from the goalkeeper. Excellent positioning to put the helmet in the way of the shot from Zamfira.
I think that, as we're seeing right here, the place where UCLan will thrive is on the break. They've got some really, really quick players, and attacking is where they have success. But York are going to be quite happy to control possession, just have as many shots as they can.
Excellent move from York, shifting the ball, making the Lancashire defenders very out of position.
Yeah, there we go. Line changes for both. You can see there with the red headband, Kimmo Karjalainen. He's had quite a day today. Been really important as a goal scorer for the Vikings.
Yeah, I think he's already had at least 3 goals. He's been on point. He's been playing with York for a number of years, although this is actually his first sort of proper UFL tournament. So it's good to see him getting his day to show what he can do.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, wow. What a save. UCLan nearly with their first goal of the day against arguably the most difficult opponent so far.
Yeah, an excellent effort. University of Lancashire really putting on some pressure there. Good to see.
You can see Kimmo, he's playing very, very high. I think he's expecting to get a lot of chances in this game, and he's ready to score.
One player on the Lancashire team to look out for today is number 32, Charlotte Moulton. She's officially their vice-captain, although she is captaining today as their captain's absent, I think. She has already played 1 season in the University Floorball League for Durham 2 years ago, and has now made the move across the Pennines and is leading out the Lancashire team for their University Floorball League debut.
Yeah. Yeah, UCLan, if you're a keen fan of the UFL, you might have seen them last year playing some friendlies against mixed UFL teams to get some experience. And Kimmo, he's nearly done it again, right off the bar. Deflected shot from Hannah Thompson. She's also involved in the league this year. One of the kind of key figures in the UFL. And we see Robin Lancelot, the captain, taking it round behind the goal, looking to put it back in the middle. Really, 3 defenders there and the keeper.
Yeah, good defending there from Lancashire. Sometimes you just got to get bodies in the way. Mark Ellery in particular, number 82, really fighting away there.
there's Mark Ellery, as you can see, like a big age gap between him and a lot of the players on this team, but I think what he brings is a lot of temerity at the back for UCLan.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Mark Ellery is the father of Queen's University Belfast, Isaac Ellery. And he is Mark. That is one of the key figures behind University of Lancashire Floorball Club. He did a lot of work in helping set it up and build it up to where it is today, where they have one of the biggest player bases of any floorball club in the UK.
Yeah, as you can see, probably on the bench, there's so many blue shirts there. It's just a testament to the way Mark has built up that club in Preston. Really, really engaged with the university community. And it's a very popular club.
And I know they had to turn away plenty of players as well who wanted to play, but obviously, you're limited by having a squad of 20. As the free hit there, perhaps should have been retaken, actually. The double hits.
Yeah. It's 2 shots in very quick succession on each side of the goal. You feel like York, they've scored a lot more in the second half of the 2 games they played so far, but they're just shooting so much, really, really dominant at the moment.
Good pressing there from Lancashire. Unfortunate not to win a hit in there, actually. Great save as well.
So unlucky. Brilliant first save of Robin Lancelot. But it's turned in.
By Joel Dale. He's having a great day, actually. I think that's his 4th goal. Plus, he's got at least 1 assist. He is the York captain this year. And yeah, he's looking like already one to look out for in terms of those leading point scorers.
Absolutely.
As I see, actually, after scoring that goal, he's actually run round to the other side of the rink below us here. Clearly, his work here is done. He's scored his goal, put York ahead. And now it's up to the rest of them, I guess.
Yeah. 2-0 about halfway through the first half. You got to say, maybe if you're York, you think you could be even further ahead. But we've got Zamfira. It's a really good pass to look for that player in the middle, but well defended by UCLan.
Yeah, a slash there on Zamfira, drawing the foul. She's got a good position here with a free hit. Excellent block. Great defensive setup there from University of Lancashire.
It was hard to tell where that ball went for a second. The keeper didn't have any idea where it was. Sister to sister again.
Excellent save once again from the Lancashire goalkeeper, whose name is Real Elhaj. She's having a fantastic game so far.
Yeah, I think one of the ironies on being a team that gives up a lot of shots, as a goalkeeper, you can really show off. That sister to sister link up is really, really potent for York. And if they just get their passes a little bit more right, there's a lot more goals waiting for York in this game.
Effort there from Drew Gann over the crossbar. Lancashire are actually holding on pretty well, actually. I think they've got a really good defensive setup.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's always going to be a tough game against such experienced opponents.
Kimmer, what a goal. He's done it again. Yet again today, he's scoring on 3-0. I think that's the biggest lead that York have had going into the half. There's still a lot of time to play as well.
Yeah, they started their first 2 games quite slowly in each of them and went in at half-time 1-0 up against the Bishops and 2-0 up against Aberdeen, respectively. And then they sort of made hay in the second half against Tired Legs. But they've already gone 3-0 up here. So Lancashire have got some work to do.
It would have been quite impressive had Lancashire claimed their first goal against York. But yet again, great goalkeeper.
A good effort there from Dan Jones in the baseball cap, as it looks like the ball has been broken. So just a quick swap for a replacement.
Wow. It's good pressing. Perhaps from a Lancashire perspective, high pressing against a team like York is bound to open you up to concede a lot of goals. But UCLan are clearly confident that they can hit on the break. I think maybe when the day is out, they might have their first goal in the UFL.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we mustn't forget actually that University of Lancashire do have some players with UFL experience. Last season, they lent 5 players, I think, to the University of Oxford Floorball Club, who early in the season were struggling a little bit for numbers. And so that experience will be massively valuable today and going forward this season.
Oh, wow. That was a sneaky pass. Nearly put in at the back by Hannah Johnson. The energy has just gone up a bit. I think there's been a few big tussles, and I think York are feeling like there's more to pull out of this first half.
Absolutely, yeah. It's starting to get a bit feisty out there. But it's good to see Lancashire matching the physicality of the York team that we know a lot about.
I think that's what Lancashire bring, athleticism. Obviously, with that lack of experience, what they're going to need is speed and strength, and I think they brought a lot of that today.
Ethan Atwood with a good effort across the goal. He's someone with plenty of floorball experience for York.
Yeah. This is his 3rd year of floorball at York, and he played street hockey as a child on Canada, I'm seeing. So that's so much experience. I think that is what York brings, so many experienced players you've got out there on that rink and on the bench.
I think what York have really excelled at in the last few years and what's propelled them to the top echelons of the league is that they've been really good at using their experienced players to pass on the skills they've learned. As an excellent effort from Robin Lancelot and another fantastic save from the Lancashire goalkeeper.
Oh, nice pass off the wall. Oh, that's a brilliant move.
That was liquid floorball.
Absolutely. Oh, it's so unlucky. Just couldn't get it under control, and the keeper was there.
Some great goalkeeping in this game. You know, it could be 6-0 if not for the Lancashire goalkeeper and her consistent positioning to block those shots.
I think that situation that we've just seen play out is where UCLan will thrive. On the break, they pressed really high and won the ball. They're just not yet found someone who can put it away.
Joel Dale is back on the court.
Oh, that's a trademark Zamfira run. Cutting it off the right, dragging it down the center, and unlucky again not to get her name on the score sheet yet.
So just over 3 minutes left of this half. Lancashire have been doing pretty well to quell the Vikings' onslaught.
Yeah, I think Lancashire have held up well. It's obviously going to be tough coming into your first season. Heavy first game against the Durham Knights. Not the nicest way to enter the league against last season's 3rd place. But that's a brilliant goal by Zamfira off the bar.
You just can't give her that much time and space on her own. She will punish you, and yeah, that's all in a day's work for Zamfira.
It really is, yeah. Yeah, it's an incredible try force that York have secured. 3 Zakoyan siblings, and just all such talented floorballers. Wow, sister to sister again. It's a combination that Lancashire just have to be switched on to. It's unlucky for Lancashire. There was a chance, but I think they just need some calmness on the ball. They need to trust their own abilities a bit more, that they can counter.
Ooh, good effort. And a good clearance there from Charlotte Moulton. I think, University of Lancashire shouldn't get too down that they've not had a goal yet. These things, it takes time to develop a good strategy for attacking, especially against such good opposition where you're not seeing much of the ball. It can be frustrating, but with time and practice, I'm sure they will get there.
Yeah, they've got numbers, they've got enthusiasm, and then that's the building blocks to build on for a successful floorball team. Sister to sister, and what a backhand volley. Oh, that's brilliant by Christine Takoyan.
It was a great first save again. Just, there's only so much you can do about those rebounds. A very effective combination, I think, isn't it? I mean,
absolutely. As you can see, what is that? 3 goals from Zakoyans in this half alone. And really good improvisation with the ball in the air to flick it over the goalkeeper. That's something that experience and skill brings you, the confidence to take on those shots.
Izzy Martin here on the ball. She's played floorball since December 2023. She was also one of the UCLan players who played for Oxford last year.
Good hold up there from Labib, number 11. I think that's what UCLan have been missing, someone to be composed on the ball. Take it. Oh, what a run.
Good effort from
so
UCLan
unlucky.
there.
It's a really good run, and UCLan need to have more of those characters who say, I'm good enough to hold onto the ball, I'm going to take it for a walk.
Absolutely, yeah. Labib has been very effective going forward. As Charlotte Moulton with a speculative effort there.
Great body work there from the number 41. Really, really good, but Labib has it back, and you can see when he gets the ball, UCLan just look that degree more threatening.
That is half time here in University of Lancashire v York Vikings. It's 5-0 to York. Obviously a very strong team. We know how good they can be. Lancashire will be using the 3-minute break wisely to put their heads together, rejuvenate, and hopefully, I think we'd love to see them try and get a goal in this second half.
Absolutely. I think you'd have to say going for the win would be incredibly ambitious now from Lancashire. But I think getting that first goal would be massive for the whole club. When you play floorball, it's just incredible what a first goal will do to a player, and more for a team as well. The confidence it will give them, especially if they do manage a goal against York, a team of such quality that will do wonders for the club as a whole.
Yeah, absolutely agree. So we will take a quick 2-minute break and we'll see you again for the second half.
And we're back. Welcome to the live stream again for the second half of York Vikings versus Lancashire. 5-0 if you're just tuning in. It's a pretty imposing scoreline already for York. it's what they managed in the whole game against the Bishops. But I think the objective here for Lancashire is to get their first goal in the UFL.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, yeah, here we are again for the not quite Roses game. Obviously, Lancashire and York. Good to see a bit of a derby. Yeah, York looked very strong in that first half.
Yeah, York really did, and you have to say, you feel like many more goals are to come. If what we've seen so far from York is that they really, really put the gas on in the second half, which, if you're a Lancashire, is not great news.
Ethan Atwood there running around the outside. Still got the ball.
I think that's his experience showing. Oh, that's everyone looks fine.
The refs have played on.
The refs have played on. I think they've recognised it was an innocent coming together. Everybody's got up back on their feet. But there we see some sustained Lancashire pressure around the back of the goal, and they've still got it. Charlotte Moulton holding on against two defenders. And that is a foul in favour of Lancashire. Oh, it looked like she was going for the shot there. There were two in the box, but I have to say, York were defending that.
Well, York have definitely kept up the intensity, but I do feel like Lancashire have come out with a spring in their step.
And of course, York have scored.
Well, the pass went straight to Robin Lancelot, and they're a very experienced player. They're not going to let that chance go.
York's captain, and it's the commentator's curse, striking for Lancashire. So unlucky, but I think that's a sign of inexperience.
Yeah, I think also, there's got to be some tiredness in the legs now. It's the third game. They've been backs against the wall, defending superbly all day. That maybe the concentration is starting to wane a little bit.
And it's a ball for York. They're probably going to make something dangerous of this. You might see the two Zacoin sisters go close. Oh, it's a different play, but that's a really, really smart play.
Yeah, again, Zemfira unmarked there.
Mark Ellery on the ball. The brains of the Lancashire operation in many ways. The coach of the team, and he's tried to play it long. Straight back to the keeper yet again.
And the referee there calling a slash. Obviously, the referees are players from the other teams that aren't playing right now. And we're very grateful to all of the student volunteers who give up their time to referee the games.
Yeah, absolutely. Being a ref is demanding both for them thinking on the go, but also there's a lot of moving around. And it's difficult to ref these games. It's a contact sport. And there's a lot of slapping noises from the sticks, which the refs have got to determine if they're going to let it play on.
Oh, good pressing from Lancashire. Can they create a chance?
Great composure from the number 9 to hold on and try and fashion a chance out for one of the teammates.
Lancashire really putting York to the wall at the moment.
Oh, Mark Ellery might have stepped out a bit early.
Oh, the pass.
Imprecise pass.
The pass just slightly ahead of Zemfira there.
I think Zemfira would be frustrated. Should probably be saying to her sister, you could have given me a better chance than that in those circumstances.
Clearly the usual telepathic link was down on that one, I think.
Clearly the Wi-Fi was down on that one. But looks like there might be another chance for York.
Oh, a lovely pass. And Zemfira,
Zemfira,
excellent
that's her
block
shot.
in there. The number 4 there, Ariba for Lancashire, putting the body on the line.
Yeah, for those who haven't played, it really hurts to get in the way. So that's brave play. Brave play from the Lancashire defence. They want to leave here with some pride in what they've done. And I think they can be proud coming here against some really difficult teams.
Yeah, I mean, we're 5 minutes into the second half. I think Lancashire doing well again. Started quite nicely. They've kept the intensity up. Hopefully, they can keep it going for the rest of the half as a high stick is called there against number 36, Dan Jones.
It's unlucky because it would have put him through, but I don't think he can protest that one too much.
I think this is definitely something we've noticed with Lancashire so far is that there's still a lot of experience to be gained on fouls and the various infringements like that. This is something that they will inevitably learn with time. But of course, this is going to happen whenever you play in a tournament for the first time.
Yeah, even for experienced teams, we see those lapses in concentration. They're just more common with such an inexperienced team. But it's another chance, and I think Kimmer might have rushed that. I think there could have been a better play. But York are 6-0 up, so it doesn't matter too much.
Oh, what a chance! Oh, he's put it just wide!
It's a golden opportunity. A mistake from Hannah Thompson, and it just couldn't capitalize.
Oh, I can't believe that didn't go in.
Yeah, well, when you're staring down a goalkeeper like Michelle Zakoyan, it's intimidating. That's part of the skill of a goalkeeper.
Absolutely, yeah. And also, when you don't get too many chances in a game, it can be, often the adrenaline rises when you get through on goal. But here they are again, Lancashire.
Oh, it's Labib again. If they're going to score, it will be through him. I think that's another sloppy pass by York. Oh, fantastic improvisation from Kimmer. But the goalkeeper's there again.
Oh, nice little pass there from Labib to Fahim, the number 7. Unfortunately, can't do anything with it. Labib winning the ball back. You can't keep him out of the game.
Wow, what a shot.
Joel Dale, what a day he's having. He reminds me of a wee Archie Gemmell, as someone might say.
He really does. And I think I was expecting him to cross there, 6-0 up. You might want to play it simple, but that's what talent does. He knows he could take the shot on, and he did. Fantastic goal.
So 7-0 now. Lancashire were having a really nice period there, so hopefully their heads don't drop too much.
Oh, it's Labib again. Running with the ball. That's a good pass there.
Yeah, nice pass from Labib.
Good patience to wait for one to open up.
Here is Esther Blackswell on the ball. She's the vice captain. She says she's an ice hockey fanatic. And she has played floorball since October 2024. So just over a year of experience.
Yeah, I think she has been quite impressive from the bits I've seen today. One of the other, channels in this Lancashire team to potentially scoring and causing trouble for opposition.
Yeah, I think this line is particularly strong as they win the ball back there off Ethan Atwood. Oh, and a clash of sticks. Labib, turns his man.
Wow. One thing Lancashire bring is intensity. He was never going to back out of that challenge. But Lancelot's through. Oh, it was brilliant composure not to shoot.
Oh, and a penalty shot. Well, it was a slash that prevented a goal situation. And so the referee, Adam Kirovarga, calling for a penalty shot there. So if this is your first time watching floorball, all the players have to leave the rink except for one of the York players and the goalkeeper for Lancashire. The ball starts on the halfway line, and you have to try and score. And the main rule is that at least one of the body or the ball must be moving forward at all times. So you can't drag the ball backwards and move yourself backwards at the same time. That causes the penalty shot to be taken incorrectly. And the hall will now go silent as Robin Lancelot approaches and scores.
Wow. What a brilliant penalty. I thought jogging up, some people like to walk, but he wanted the goal, was denied it, and they've taken their chance pretty brilliantly, pretty assertively.
Yeah, textbook penalty shot there from Robin Lancelot. And yeah, there are just under 7 minutes left of the game. Let's see if Lancashire can get something out of this.
You'd expect some of the York players to be thinking, can we hit double digits? They're certainly going to try. And Zemfira, oh, brilliant control. Doing what she does so well. And it's to her sister.
Oh.
You feel she might have tried to reach out for that, but it was awkward.
Oh, good block there from Charlotte Moulton. Lancashire pressing high, winning the ball back. There's Wood. There's Merrill Davis on the ball.
Too long on that. Brilliant feet from Zemfira. Oh, he's dropped the stick.
Oh,
and it's
excellent.
a brilliant finish.
That's a great finish. The little pass from Zemfira, and then the perfect top bin strike there from Drew Gann. And York are really motoring now. They have really hit the heights that we know they're capable of, and they're looking very dangerous this season once again.
They are. You'd have to say they're one of the contenders to go and win the whole thing. They've been knocking on the door for so long. Some compare them to the Arsenal of the UFL. Always the bridesmaid, but yet to be the bride.
Who's the Tottenham of the UFL then? Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
The coin tis a coin again. And she tried to lay it off. Does so. Oh, it's brilliant again. The same combination. And it's 10 for York Vikings. The first double-digit score of the UFL season.
Yeah, I mean, York have been on another level in this game. Obviously, you know, on paper, if you compare like the number of years of experience on either side, there isn't much competition. So, of course, we did think York would do well, but they have really excelled themselves here. But I don't think the scoreline is truly reflected the effort that Lancashire put in. You know, they've definitely had their moments. They've had some great chances.
Oh, nearly an own goal off the feet of Mark Ellery.
Good reaction save, actually, from the goalkeeper as
Keeper
well.
reacted brilliantly, not just to save it, but to hold it. Yeah, it seems like a lot of these games have been very one-sided in scoreline terms. But it's generally the case that the games are a bit more even than the scores reflect. It's more about small mentality edges on the team.
Oh, fantastic long-range strike. I think that's Martins.
Yeah, that is
number 25 for York.
Martins, yeah.
Maginex. We've got the pronunciation. I mispronounced it quite badly earlier, so apologies. Martins Maginex with an excellent goal from halfway.
A magical goal. But 11 now to York Vikings and 5 minutes still to play. I guess this is what we are saying about them turning it on in the second half.
Yeah, York playing with superb tempo now. Really moving that ball quickly. You would have thought they might have slowed down, but if anything, they've sped up.
Yeah, they might be looking to smash records here.
As Kimi Karjalainen taking a tumble there.
Adam Kiril-Varga, the ref, he's going to be one of the people hunting for top scorer, but you think York, there are multiple of them here conspiring to beat him to it. Yeah, I think York, there's bits where they could calm this game down, you know. I think when you're 11 goals up, there's no need to kind of let Lancashire dominate the play.
Hannah Thompson, excellent ball control there.
Yeah, that is really, really excellent control.
Nearly sneaks it in around the back of the goal.
4 minutes. Can University of Lancashire still find time for the first goal in the UFL? Punted long. And it's good control there. Really good control. fighting off multiple defenders, and Lancashire still have it. But York have it back.
I don't think Lancashire should be too disheartened because it was only 2 years ago that the University of Nottingham lost a couple of games quite heavily, and Queen's University Belfast also lost a couple of games quite heavily. And now look at those two teams; they're right up there, fighting with the rest of them. Nottingham looked like one of the strongest teams in the league this year. Belfast have been, excellent. They perhaps didn't get the results they would have liked in the South Group, but they're playing excellent floorball. So, you have to push through these tough times when you're starting out. And it'll all be worth the rewards. Hopefully sooner rather than later.
Absolutely, I think the South Group was so interesting, a lot more even, perhaps, than some might have expected. Nottingham, wow, it's
Robin Lancelot
again, doing it again. It's what York do. Every single one of them seems to think they could win top scorer of the year.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't bet against them.
Yeah, maybe that might cause some infighting though, and who knows? I don't know if York have the mentality to win this league.
So many times in second, do you think they've got used to it? They certainly would argue differently. And Michel Sequoian, he's not had much to do, but winning the ball back to throw it long, that's an incredible counter. That's what Lancashire would probably look to do were they to try and score their first goal. And here they go, end-to-end play.
Robin Lancelot again. He's had a very good game.
One-handed cross, but 3 defenders crowding out the attacker.
Oh, good save.
It looked like it was sneaking in, but good goalkeeping.
Just under 2 minutes to go. Can University of Lancashire get that much anticipated goal?
Yeah, you'd have to say York, maybe it would be wise to slow it down, bring it home gently, but they clearly all have goals on the mind.
Oh, excellent save.
It's really, really unselfish there from Joel to lay it off to Robin Lancelot. Probably could have had it himself.
Oh, and Robin Lancelot not returning the favour there when Joel was right open.
Do you think there will be words had after this game?
Yeah. Joel, the captain, going to be having words with the president there. Might cause some infighting. Obviously, we're totally unbiased as commentators, but York happen to be, our big rivals. So.
Yeah, it's in the strange UFL way of being rivals and friends.
Yeah.
Depending on the circumstances.
Yeah.
On the rink, of course, we'd give it everything against each other, but I think the UFL is also characterized by the friendliness between the teams. And we're all here for the love of the sport, a very small sport in the UK.
So there's just under a minute to go now. York making their final changes.
The clock is into the seconds now. You'd think maybe York could scratch out one more goal, but they'll probably want to bring it home safely.
And Zemfira intercepting. Or not
unselfish.
quite.
I would have thought at this stage in the game she'd go for it. But that sisterly bond. Well laid off. Good control. Looking for the pass again. Very unselfish play. Buzzer beater, could we have it?
I don't think it's going to be. They will have to wait for another day, will the University of Lancashire, for their first goal in the University Floorball League. Full time here. A pretty one-sided affair in the end, with York running away 12-0 victors. They really demonstrated all of their ability. Lancashire had their moments. They had a couple of very good chances, and actually in sort of the first half of each of the two halves, they were defending very well, I thought. So there's lots to take away for Lancashire. I think it was always going to be a tough game, but hopefully they can come away with it with pride, having enjoyed playing against top quality opposition. And of course, you always learn a lot from these games, playing against players who are better than you.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
I think they showed little hints of what they can do, especially on the counter, but they have some great players who they can build on into the future. And they've still got one more game, so you can never write them off.
Yep. University of Lancashire still yet to play Durham Bishops. that should be a really good match. I'm very excited for that one. Two new teams for the league, so it could go either way.
And they'll be angry to avenge a set of friendlies just a month ago where the Bishops won 11-0. You'd have to say Lancashire are hoping for big improvements on that.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll do better than that. I mean, the Lancashire team that's turned up today are definitely improvements on what we saw a month ago. So yeah, highly looking forward to it. Thank you very much, Barnaby.
Thank you, Alistair, and thank you for watching.
Yeah, and we hope you enjoy the rest of today. And we'll catch you again soon.
Hello, welcome to Durham Bishops versus Aberdeen. The game's already underway, just under a minute played. I'm Barnaby Moores commentating, and I'm joined by
Ben Dawson also commentating as we get a very early chance coming in for Aberdeen. Just missed at the back post there, but coming back round with a nice sweeper shot, blocked, and chance for Bishops to maybe try and break out.
there's Johnny Wood, very composed, mostly a hockey player, but I think he's going to be the real threat for Durham Bishops. This is going to be an interesting game. Aberdeen have won one and lost one. Bishops have lost both their games, but still have Lancashire yet to play, which you could say is their big chance for a win. So in some ways, this might be playing for third place in this northern bracket.
Yes, absolutely. A good result here for Durham Bishops. Puts them in with a proper shot at third place, which has particular significance. Third place versus fourth place gets you in the playoff for the upper round, the upper group stage in the next round. A lot of pressure early from Aberdeen, but some calmness, and Bishops are able to win the ball.
I think this is the Bishops' attribute. They train with the Knights, who have a lot of experience. So there is a lot of experience already on this Bishops team. Oh dear. Just a bit of a slip and a collision, but everyone looks fine.
Yeah, and we'll just restart with a face-off as a timeout was called out of concern over an injury. Just a little bit of communication needed with the players to make sure they all understand what's going on.
Yeah.
And soon we will be back underway.
And there we go. Underway with just over 2 minutes played. Both sides still looking to break the deadlock here, but it's going to be a really interesting game. Well cleared by Lily Jo. And Durham tried to hit on the counter, but it's an overhit pass.
And a nice little skill down into the corner, not quite able to get a clean pass into the middle, but Aberdeen are able to recycle it. Going in for some sort of sweeper shot, but not quite making it, and now Bishops have a chance to play.
Colin Hayes there on the ball right now is probably one of the Bishops' biggest threats. I believe an ice hockey background has made him a real threat in the box, getting those flicked shots off of difficult crosses. So he might be one to watch to score for the Durham Bishops as they search for their second goal in UFL history. Colin, in fact, scored their first as a consolation against York.
Well, hey, all goals against York. That's not an easy team to score against.
Absolutely, yeah. The Durham Knights are successors to the Durham team who last year lost 2-1 in a closely contested semi-final with York. So there is a lot of hurt there, a bit of a rivalry, but
yeah,
the Knights can attest scoring against York is quite a feat.
Out of interest, how many of these Durham Bishops players will have been playing with the Durham Knights last year, if you know?
Actually, not too many. Looking at the rink right now, I can only name Felix Napier out on the far side of the rink. The rest are new to the sport, only joining in September, October. So certainly not too much UFL experience in this team yet.
No, but holding their own very well over this phase of play, getting some half chances, not yet carving out something really clean.
Yeah. Alice Miller there, very composed, but closed down by two Aberdeen attackers. Picked up by Edwards. And it nearly went all the way through to Henry Barlow.
Oh, mistake in the middle there, gives a chance to Aberdeen 9. I don't know if we have any
Aberdeen 9,
information
Matthias
about
Yost. A lot of the Aberdeen players, I don't know if this is a recent addition, all have their hair in braids, which is certainly one way to bond as a team, I guess.
Are you imagining they might have gone for team trip to the barbers in advance of this tournament? You know what? Cut my nonsense. This is a goal chance here.
And
a fantastic finish on the backhand.
That's not what the Bishops want after just over 5 minutes to concede to Aberdeen in this fixture. They'll be kicking themselves. But there's certainly attacking talent in this Bishops team to get back in.
Absolutely. And it was a little mistake. Let this good finish come through. But plenty of time still to play. Plenty of chances still to be had. Some lovely hands going down the boards here. Opening up for a chance to shoot. And fantastic
shot.
save.
That's Billy Sauter there. From a field hockey background, you can see that composure and control of the ball.
Yeah,
And Aberdeen had a break, but the whistle was blown. We've got a father and son refereeing team out here on this game. Mark Ellery and his son Isaac, who you can see in frame.
Yeah, Isaac, the more experienced floorball referee. But both of them going to be keeping a close eye on things, I'm sure.
Absolutely. And the Bishops, brilliantly picked up by Billy Sauter.
Oh,
incredible dribble.
And
it's a brilliant
that
finish.
is such a good goal.
And that's a goal on only his second floorball game. Brilliant run and finish. And I think you can see he's one of the Bishops' main assets.
Absolutely. Such good hands, getting space through the middle, and then a very nice finish low into the bottom left-hand side of the goal.
And you can hear the noise. It's there's two Durham teams here, and they're supporting each other, apart from that game just before lunch, of course.
Yeah, not a lot of support being shown there by the Durham Knights for the Durham Bishops, but plenty now. It is 1-1. We are around about 6 minutes through the first half, and it is Aberdeen on the attack.
It is good claim by the goalkeeper, Albert Petrer. And Felix Napier, it was a good pass, and Henry Barlow just couldn't control it.
Good scramble from Aberdeen to just recover the ball there, and now lovely bit of skill from Dominic.
Fantastic skill from Dominic Malnashi, dribbling through his own legs. Just so confident, probably the heartbeat of this Aberdeen team. You have to say, but this might be the most even game we've seen so far, perhaps. And he flashes it onto the outside netting.
That's very good. Acres of space in the middle there.
Ebba Meyer, brilliant finish there from.
She took all the time she needed.
Such a composed finish.
Yes.
It's actually so difficult under those circumstances, right in front of the goal. Placed it perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking a touch there and finishing high over the keeper. We're back underway though. It's 2-1, and as you said, this has been a very tight game so far. Not with a clear sense that either of these teams is waiting to pull away with a big lead. This is just good floorball.
It really is. Henry Barlow contesting with Dominic Malnazi. He's really not scared, you know. For a guy playing his first tournament, going up against someone of that caliber of Dominic, and he's not phased at all to go and challenge him.
Well, this is just what you said about the benefit that Bishops have training week in, week out with Durham Knights, one of the strongest teams here. They get to have that experience against very strong players in training. And even if they are new to the sport, relatively speaking, they don't need to be so phased by some flashy hands. A very good shot, though, might be something to phase them, as that becomes 3-1 to Aberdeen.
It was a rushed clearance, I think 2-1 down, with the ball in so close to your own goal. You can understand why it was cleared out, but giving it to a player of that caliber at that range.
Yes, and this was a theme that started to develop in previous game that I commentated, Bishops versus Knights, where they could clear their lines, but it just kept coming back to their opponents. They're going to need to fix it in this game if they're going to come back into things. Now, a big carry down the board.
Matthias Jost again, big threat for Aberdeen. And he's holding off two defenders to put it in a super dangerous area.
Nice ball out though, and can Bishops get any movement? No, lovely tackle tracking back from Jost. And He's still fighting on it. Going along the backboard.
Oh,
Good.
it's brilliantly dribbled by Johnny Wood. He's got clear. Oh, it's fantastically dribbled, taking on his player, and Joe Wood just can't get on the end of it.
Yeah, it was a lovely body feint to get a little bit of space down there. Nearly found the perfect ball, but it was just out of reach of his teammate.
I think a lot of this is a mental side for Durham Bishops. That inexperience is going to cause plays like punting it long, but they need to trust in their abilities. They're certainly a side who can take something from this tournament, but not like that.
No, not like that. It was just as the game seemed to sort of start to slow down with that hitting. Aberdeen get moving. They get a shot on goal. And it seemed like maybe the Bishop's keeper was a bit surprised at the pace of play, that it was coming in on goal already.
That is difficult. Maybe he expected it to deflect, so he didn't want to commit too early. But he's disappointed. That shows the fighting spirit at least he's got. And we've got Billy Sauter, number 10, back on. He could be a real threat.
Looking for another one, and it is a nice chance that he's engineered for himself, but the keeper does well, gathers it in the end.
On the backhand, it's hard to generate power and height. And Aberdeen on a swift counter. But well defended and collected by Alice Miller. Sending it up for Billy to chase. It's fallen to Johnny Wood. Won by Joe Woods. And on the volley, this time last year, Johnny Wood scored an absolute screamer of a volley. And he's certainly got it in his locker.
Yeah, maybe. I'd love to see that pulled out. Bishop certainly would at this stage in the game. But, I mean, that was not clean attacking play, but it was fantastic pressure from Bishops to just keep fighting for the ball and make their way up the pitch. One tackle at a time, really. And that might be how they need to create more chances. Yes. Very close, but can't quite get the ball around the goal. Big battle here. If Aberdeen can hold on to it, but no.
Billy Sauter again. He's a real threat. What's he going to do here? Backhand from Johnny Wood. Hockey players combining there.
Yeah, and from our angle, that was destined for the goal, if not for a very handy block from, I couldn't even tell which Aberdeen defender. It was such a mess of sticks. But in seconds from there, it's back down the other end, and
Maya saved by Albert Petter, and Bishops have it. It's a good pass back to the defender. What they really need to do is control this game. It's a slightly misplaced pass.
Nice idea to go back down the same side, but the execution didn't quite happen.
Good control, and this battle between Henry Barlow and Dominic Malashi, both giving it everything. Experience versus inexperience.
But it is the inexperience that comes out on top there, winning a free hit and getting into space down there. If the pass had just been that little bit more precise,
yeah,
would have had time to find a good pass.
Expected that pass, Felix Napier, 3 were too many for Felix Napier.
Good defending from the Bishops, and they come again with a shot, a little bit wide, a little bit low, but it stays in. And now a chance for Bishops to reset in less.
There's not that much space behind the goal, and passes like that need to be thought through.
Every team has experienced that at least once. The behind goal area on this rink is somewhere between 50 centimetres and a metre short, and it's just not as easy to play those passes behind net as you expect.
That's a brilliant touch we're seeing from Dominic. Fantastic innovation. Closing his legs, bringing it down. That's the mark of somebody who's played a lot of floorball.
Yeah, he knows exactly how he wants to control the ball in that situation, and getting secure possession like that is going to keep leading to chances, half chances.
Oh, that's a rash pass right in front of goal. But they've got it, the Bishops. They've got away with it. And Henry Barlow's put it across to the captain, Alex Woollett, who's holding it in the corner. 2 minutes
Maybe
left.
with advantage there. Yep, and the stick check is blown. 2 minutes left in this half. The score is 4-1 to Aberdeen. And I think it still feels like quite a close game. But Bishops are going to need to level up a little bit. First, they need to make sure this chance does not make its way into their net. Safe hands from Albert Petter, though. And
Shot there.
again, reclaiming possession. A nice throw to get things moving.
Joe Woods confident to take it on. He is someone who played in bits for Durham last season in the UFL. Scored his first goal on this rink. But you'd have to say Bishops probably want to get a goal back before the half if they want to have any hope of taking it into this game.
Great chance for it, but block as the shot comes through. I don't think the player had necessarily realised that it had left the rink, but the confusion is sorted. Bishops play quick and they nearly get rewarded for it. Big clearance down the boards as there's plenty of time left. 45 seconds is more than enough time for a goal for either team. Good save.
It's fantastic pace from Henry McMenamin, the number 26. Really, really good pressure to put the defender under. That pace is scary if you're a defender trying to clear your lines. It's a good volley there from Mungo Brown. Cleared by the defender. And it's easy for the keeper, Jackson Howson, to claim.
Yeah, handy keeping, just shuffles out, claims the ball. But
wow! It's a phenomenal volley from Colin Hayes. This is the chances he thrives on.
It's a lovely volley, but did you see the save? I mean, just getting the leg out in time. It's not an easy height for a keeper, and that could very easily have come in at 4-2, but stayed focused, got the fundamentals right, and that is the first half. Lots of chances for both teams. I think it's fair that Aberdeen are up on the scoreboard, but there's plenty more floorball to be played, plenty more chances to be seen, and yeah, we'll be back with you for that after our halftime break.
Absolutely. Welcome back. Second half has just got underway. 4-1 to Aberdeen University against Durham Bishops, who are currently in possession of the ball, hoping and looking for the comeback.
Lovely wraparound there from Dominic Manashi, and he finds a sliver of a shot. It does go wide, but stays in and allows Aberdeen to recycle it, only ending up with the Bishops' defence though. Now, that is a very handy pass, and it gives a little space to work with, and
Billy Sauter combining again with Johnny Wood. It's that hockey combination, and they look like the real threats for Durham Bishops. And is taken forward by Edward, who's had a shot. This is his first appearance in the UFL, as with many of the Bishops. But that is a penalty, I believe, for slashing.
just a foul by the look of things. Just a free hit, not a penalty.
No penalty.
Still a good chance.
They're
to launch
saying
the
no
attack.
slash. It was a pretty loud connection, but it's in the hands of the keeper. No, it's not. Johnny Wood has it.
Yeah, nice ball down the line, but
Oh,
Bishops have
brilliant
done
turn
well.
by Billy Sauter, taking no prisoners. Oh, and it's a quick shot. Felix Napier takes it on.
Yeah, except for the first sort of 30 seconds, and we're not deep into this period yet, but Bishops have been looking good value so far. Having said that, Aberdeen will now probably have a good run of play based on commentators' curse.
Oh, potentially he had more time than he thought there, Emmanuel Tam.
I almost can't believe how much time he had, actually. Just a little short circuit in the Bishops' defence. That is a very nice counter-attack, though. It's looking good, but number 37 for Aberdeen does enough to disrupt. And now the ball finds itself behind goal. Another good tackle coming in.
Two big guys there, Emmanuel Tam and Billy Sauter.
Yeah.
Both really big lads.
But you can't be pushing in the back like that right in front of the ref. You shouldn't be doing it anyway, but definitely not right in front of the ref.
Absolutely not. It's a ball right through all the way to the Bishops' end, but they have control of it and they're countering quickly. Lifted by Henry Barder into the corner. That's good play from him, you know. He's carving out a chance. Is he going to go it alone? Keeper gets two hands on it.
It's a very good save.
And it's a foul in favor of the Bishops. Are they going to take it on? Billy does. Oh, it's so close. So close. Just a tiny bit high and wide.
But also an illegal free hit. He dragged the ball from it like a hockey player would. I've played plenty of hockey myself, and that's not allowed. It has to be a clean single point of contact.
Oh, that is a poor touch from someone of Yacht's quality.
Little unforced
given
error.
a hit to Durham Bishops that they could make something out of. Lily Joux there, passed through the middle and it's gone to its intended target. You know, I think they've come out with a bit of fight, the Bishops. They're not going to lie down. They know this is probably going to be their most important game of the day.
Yeah, but if Aberdeen come out of this phase of play unscathed, I think they can be very happy with how they've defended, because Bishops have thrown a lot at them, and so far their goal remains untouched in this half. 4 on the score, as a reminder. Just over 4 minutes played in the second half.
You may see comparably the Aberdeen bench is very well stocked compared to the Bishops. The Bishops, it was always a plan they were going to have 2 defensive lines and 3 attacking lines, compared to Aberdeen's 3 full lines. Made worse by an injury in training last night to one of the Bishops' defenders, Lucas. He's going to be missing for a few weeks with a really unfortunate injury. But it's reduced them to only 3 kind of well-prepared defenders.
Yeah, that is very difficult playing on a rotation like that. it's such a tiring sport when played at a high intensity, and you need those breaks. You see the full line change for Aberdeen, and Bishops do not have the resources to be doing that as often. Regarding the very unfortunate injury,
Was that a trip or just a slip there? Henry Barlow's got up, and there's no foul been called.
yeah, no hard feelings between the players. I think it was maybe contact, but nothing untoward. Nice ball movement, very good pass
that's
into
a
the
brilliant
middle.
turn on the spin to keep it controlled by Alex Willett. But yet again, it's with the pace of McMenamin in towards Elena Latchin. And Durham Bishops have it again. Already 6 minutes played. They've got to be thinking they got to score now, or the game's going to slip away. Slash called in favour of the Bishops.
Yeah, it might not feel like it on the pitch, but time is ticking by fast, and they just need a really good chance to get a bit of momentum going. As things stand, Aberdeen have been able to stifle them in their own defensive third. Now they're a little bit of space, but great tracking back, coming in on the defence there. If he can win this clean, then that would be exceptional work.
It's a 2-on-1, and the Bishops have come away with it. Colin Hayes helping out his teammate there. But Aberdeen can get it clear, and they're on the counter with a pace of number 26. He's put it across, and it's blocked desperately by Bishops.
Something I am noticing is that the Bishops defenders are not willing to step up and join the attack. That may well be a consequence of fatigue, but it means that when the ball does turn over, you have to play these long defensive phases where if you're a bit higher up, you could have won the ball and had a bit more of a rest.
Yeah, it's a problem they have, lacking defenders already. And the pace of players that Aberdeen have, they don't want to get caught on the counter. So it's kind of natural to hang back, but in the position they are, maybe it's time to throw it more forward.
Yeah, we'll have to see over the next few minutes whether they're able to make any changes that can turn the game a bit more in their favour. Bit of a stick check coming in through there. An advantage is being played as he turns the ball around down the boards, gets a spin away, gets a shot. Off target though, and the ball returns to Aberdeen.
Yeah, it's been a much closer half, but you've got the feeling that Bishops might not have the attacking firepower to get back into it. Hacked away, Joe Woods takes it.
Yeah, and now
he's going to pump it across. Lily Joe really well composed to win that with a charging attacker closing her down.
Good hands from Dominic Manashi, and he works half a chance here. The shot was not what was, I think probably not what he was going for, but lovely positioning
Probably
and good
not
play all round.
The number 20, Cheng Chong Fan. You've got to say in that position it's difficult. Maybe he should have laid it off, but it's hard from that angle. Very hard to take the shot on.
Yeah, moving forward, we've got a well-earned free hit in the middle here. And I'll tell you what, Aberdeen are not ready for this if it goes quickly. And it has,
scuffed, but it was a brilliant thought by Billy Sauter.
I think that was the chance they really needed to go in with a little over 5 minutes left in this half now. Still all to play for, but you won't get too many chances like that.
Oh, it's well blocked by Jost. 9 against 10. Oh, good foot in there from the defender. And it's straight through. And another attempt at a counter from the Bishops. Billy Sauter cutting in again.
Lovely bit of dribbling, but the shot is blocked. Some nonsense with sticks.
Enthusiastic
leads
gesturing
to.
from Isaac Ellery. That's certainly his refereeing style.
Yep, and it's a face-off called effectively for everyone fouling each other at the same time. And a little bit of a contest, but Aberdeen do find themselves with the ball. Well won. A little bit of a freebie though for Durham Bishops, but it is cleared okay until it makes its way back.
Miscued by Felix Napier, who's still hunting for his first UFL goal. It's his second season in the game, and a veteran of last year's Durham team. On absolutely brilliant movement from Malnaji. He's beaten 2 now, puts it in to Elena Latcham, who puts it unfortunately wide.
And an insight to how tiring floorball is. Dominic immediately subs off after that run, playing a full shift and then having to do work like that. You need a break, and he's breathing hard on the side. Bishop's ball now.
Oh, they've caught
Space
Aberdeen in the middle of a change, but they haven't done it. And now the Bishops are at the phase where they will need to score a goal a minute if they have any hope of winning this game.
Yeah. A draw, of course, still would be a very good result for them. But lots of work to be done before we can even start thinking about that. Advantage to Aberdeen as a stick check goes in. Advantage over. And, oh, it's a very nice pass. Too good for the defenders and the attackers, actually.
If Aberdeen hold on to this, as they look like they will, then their game against Durham will be really interesting. Potentially a kind of second place playoff match there. Against the Durham Knights. Could they do it against both Durham teams? We'll have to wait and see. Johnny Wood takes it, pushing forward. It's a save.
It's a very good save. It's a great effort. You can maybe say it deserved a goal, but from that far out with no one blocking the keeper.
Yeah, that's an obvious slash from Felix Napier, unfortunately. But it's good to see the Bishops playing like they still believe. Oh, it's straight through to the number 12 who's lashed it wide.
And another wide shot on the rebound from 88.
Fantastic block. Colin Hayes puts it wide, but it's straight to Aberdeen. 28 McDowell, Matthew McDowell. Through to Felix Napier, who takes it on. Oh, and it's out of play again.
It's a prudent clearance at this stage of the game.
2.5 minutes left. It's feeling very much like Aberdeen can hold on to this result.
Yeah, of course, there's plenty of time still for Bishops to score enough goals. It's just that Aberdeen defence. Oh, hang on.
Oh my word, it's a fantastic shot from Johnny Wood in the first place. Brilliant reaction from Colin, and the goalkeeper's kept it out.
Yeah, great double save there. The Aberdeen defence has just not given them enough good chances. There's one though, and there's a goal.
Colin Hayes, second goal in 3 games. It might not be enough, but Bishop still believe. 1 minute 44 seconds on the clock, and they only need 2 goals to get their first point in the UFL.
And right as I'm complimenting the Aberdeen defence, they do drop the ball a little bit there. Don't clear it out of the danger area, and good follow-up from Bishops and the goal results.
And they still believe, the Bishops. 3 of them all pressing so well. But Aberdeen have it. Could they put the game to bed? Not yet. Oh, it's well saved through bodies.
Yeah, there's a deflection in there. Did not come where the keeper was expecting, but he was well positioned for it.
Well saved with the feet there from the defender. And it's Henry Barlow pushing forward. He spun his defender. It's a brilliant shot at the near post. And Durham still have it. Oh, he's absolutely turned his man there. And Durham Bishop still have possession. Oh,
good chance
it's
here.
A brilliant run from the number 26, Harry McMenamin. his pace has been on display today. Really, Sauter
Bishop's on the go again, though.
flicks it through. Joe Woods, oh, it's on target again. 40 seconds left, and Durham are still believing.
2 goals acquired, though. That was in front of goal, wasn't
In
it?
front of
That
goal.
was
Billy
terrifying.
Sauter on the volley, it's special volley. Oh, that's a high stick.
And
The
that is-
hockey player has come out, and Durham Bishops will play the last 30 seconds a player down. And you have to say that might be an absolute nail in the coffin.
yeah,
It's the hockey instinct to reach up for it.
I know it well. My first time playing floorball, the ball comes high, you just want to play it. And to be fair, it was a great touch, but not legal. And just after the volley saved, Bishop's down to 4.
Oh dear, it's nearly chested into her own goal by Alice Miller.
Now around about 20 seconds left. And it's Aberdeen pushing to score their 5th.
Fighting. Oh, and Dominic Malnashi, great movement. Stick lost by Joe Woods. Malnashi round the back. He's tried to backhand volley it.
Good
And
work
there we
from the
go.
keeper and defenders.
What a game.
But it was a very good game, actually.
Possibly the closest game of today.
It definitely has been the closest game of the day. I think the second half, a 1-0 win in the second half to Bishops. They did push very hard, but also I think it's a testament to Aberdeen that they just manage the threat and create a chance of their own, control
Aberdeen
the game.
asserting themselves there. A team who I believe came in the bottom 2 in the last UFL season. Their recruitment has been admirable, and they've come here as a serious team.
Yeah, they look good.
Thanks for watching. We will be doing team photos and join you for the next game, which I believe is Durham Knights versus York Vikings.
See you then.
And welcome back. We have got what I think lots of people will be thinking is game of the day in terms of the leadership of this northern group. We have got York Vikings facing off against the home team, Durham Knights. I'm joined by Mungo from Aberdeen. How are you?
Hello, I'm doing good. Just off the last game against the Durham Bishops, which is a fun one.
Yeah, we've had a lot of really exciting games today. Actually, in terms of scorelines, not a lot of teams have scored. Sorry, not a lot of the games have had both teams score.
Indeed.
I
think that last game which I played was the closest game of the day.
I think absolutely. It's finished 4-2 in the end, Aberdeen over Durham Bishops.
Yeah, it was real back and forth.
Very good game. Of course, if you're watching on the live stream, if you're watching live, you can rewind. But if you're watching the video afterwards, because the live stream turns into a video, you, of course, can go back and watch any match in full on there. It's great to be able to show you every minute of every game in the University Floorball League.
These have been the best two performing games of the day, or teams of the day. Should be
Absolutely.
in for a good match.
So, so far today, York Vikings, this is their fourth and final game of the day. They have so far beaten Bishops 5-1, they beat Aberdeen 4-0, and they walloped Lancashire 12-0 in the end. So they'll be looking to make it 4 from 4, will York Vikings, so it should be an outstanding start to the University Floorball League season. Durham Knights, this is their third game of the day. They have won both of their previous ones. They beat Lancashire 8-0 and Durham Bishops 7-0. So yet to concede are Durham Knights. And of course, they'll be hoping to keep that up against what looks to be a very tasty York Vikings team. So we've already had a penalty, a 2-minute penalty here for Durham's Joseph Willings.
If there was any team to capitalise on a man advantage, it would be York. I'll be interested to see how they make this work.
Oh, and a shot close there. So if you're new to floorball, you're watching, thanks for tuning in. So what this means is Durham are down one player for the next 2 minutes. Joseph has received a 2-minute penalty, so they have to defend down a player. Meanwhile, York obviously want to press home their player advantage, playing with the normal amount of players, and get a goal in this crucial time. So York are on what you would call a power play with the additional player. Durham are on what you would call a penalty kill, a player down. And we're going to see this, I think, for the next minute and a half or so left of the penalty, which is York in possession of the ball, moving it around, trying to find the space for that shot, get that all-important goal.
We might see Durham Knights clean sheet come to an end here.
And there is the first shot of the power play from York, saved by goalkeeper Hayley Loggin.
Handily.
So something interesting as well about a power play is you might see a team put sort of their 5 strongest outfield players on to try and maximise their chance of scoring that goal instead of their usual sort of setup. A team is set up with lines and you'd expect to play with the same players. A power play you might put your 5 best shooters on, for example. It does look like York have done that. They have mixed up their lines a little bit. They've got, in fact, 5 forwards on, which is interesting. No defenders. But here's the ball stolen by Diego. He scored on the penalty kill! That's unbelievable shot into the top corner there. The Durham support go absolutely wild. That's quite a rare occurrence. And that was York giving the ball away. I just said they play with 5 forwards and someone playing further back than normal has given the ball away. And Durham have scored on the penalty kill. They lead 1-0, yet to concede in the league. Very disappointed for York that. They still have the player advantage for now. There must not be a lot of time left. In fact, there's about 10 seconds left I can see on the scoreboard down below us. And then Joseph Willings for the Durham Knights will get to come back on. And Durham will have played an absolute blinder on the penalty kill if they manage to keep the lead. And here is Joseph Willings who's come back on, straight back into the action.
York took the risk and it did not pay off, putting all the defensive players on.
A very close one there. A couple of deflections, took the ball just wide. So both teams up at full strength now as Adam Kirivalga, Durham captain, takes a tumble.
Really impressive from Durham Knights managing to find that goal down a player.
Wow, what an exciting first 4.5 minutes of this game. Durham Knights leading York Vikings 1-0 despite having the player down, scored an excellent goal. It was Diego Alcaraz, who we've mentioned earlier today is the brother of the London United goalkeeper Alejandro. They'll be hoping to face each other later in the season, those two teams, I think, and those players.
Really surprising start to the game. Did you think the Durham Knights made substitutions for the power play as well?
Yeah, so as we said, a power play line trying to score might put on their strongest forwards. You might equally put on your strongest defenders for a penalty kill. I'm not sure if they did, or if they just sort of kept on a defensive line as they were. But whatever it was, it worked out very well for
whatever
them.
changes were made were clearly more effective for Durham.
There they were again, roaming into an area unchallenged. That's a shot from the halfway line from Alistair 7.
But the Durham Knights making York Vikings sweat here.
And that's Zemfira Zakoyan, who's hit the side netting.
Durham Knights trying to get it out of their corner.
Big break on now. That's Zach Davis for the Durham team.
Real back and forth here.
Yeah, very open game already. Lots of energy being expended here by both teams. York will be feeling that they maybe should be doing a little bit better. Keeping the ball a little bit more and cutting out those clear chances to have the shots on goal. I mean, here's quite a good amount of space there for the York forwards, and Christine Zakoyan has stolen the ball, but nice claim there from Haley, the goalkeeper for Durham Knights.
York take possession.
And that's,
is that a 2-minute penalty?
that will be a 2-minute penalty. That is, sort of unfortunate, but basically the player, I think it was 41, who is Freddie Hackfelt, was on his way off to substitute off, but then the ball came right at him. He kept playing with the ball, but the player who was going to be replacing him, number 24, Kate Lane, jumped on anyway. So they ended up having too many players on the rink. That's Kate then unfortunately has been given the 2-minute penalty. So it's a reverse situation to earlier. York are now a player down, but Durham are a player up. What are we going to see this time?
York really with their backs to the wall here.
And there's a push there from York's 25, who is Martin's Maginex. And it's Durham trying to pass the ball around into the space. And Adam Kirivalga!
A magnificent goal.
He's scored again today. He's had a very prolific day. He's the Durham Knights captain, and he punishes York Vikings, the player down. And because Durham have scored, the penalty that York had is cancelled out, so York will be back up to full strength now. But they're now 2 goals down. It is 2-0 to Durham Knights over York Vikings. We've played about half of this half. We've got 7.5 minutes to go. What a position for Durham Knights to be in.
Yeah. Adam Kirivalga has been really impressive since he came into the league. Such beautiful shots.
I mean, he is a fantastic player. Scored a lot of goals over the seasons for Durham. Started playing when the Durham team were struggling towards the bottom of the league table in their debut season. Finished 3rd last year. losing to the team they're currently playing, York Vikings, in the semi-final in extra time. So it was that close.
A tough way to lose.
So they are inflicting a little bit of revenge right now.
Oh, no. It's like
Very
it's-
big collision there. Just goalkeeper came rushing out. The player, Zach Davis, was motoring towards goal there, and they've just gone over each other. But goalkeeper Mikhail Zakoyan seems a little unhappy at the moment. Possibly understandably so, just because of the pace of the collision. Zach Davis, meanwhile, has wandered away and seems fine.
York looking for some kind of penalization.
Yeah, they're looking for it. I think it was just a collision that's happened in the course of play. So if you've noticed that it looks like there might be 2 number 7s for Durham, I think it's actually because Zach Davis, who's the player wearing a bib with a sort of taped on number, I think part of his number has fallen off. And he's actually supposed to be number 32. But it looks like he's wearing number 7.
It does.
That's it. Here's Hannah Thompson, number 55 for York, running down the wing. Trying to scoop the ball into the middle. Comes out now, number 14 is Anne Lepers, playing in defence for York Vikings.
There was a collision there.
Another collision there involving Tom Higginbottom for York, number 87. But
Looks like it's gone the way of York.
no hard feelings, and York, both teams in fact, decided to make their change.
It's like a full substitution for the York team.
So, great claim out of nowhere from Hayley
smashed out of
Loggett.
the air.
It was from Robin Lancelot's shot. York have put on what has been their strongest line so far today. Joel Dale, number 31 for York, and Robin Lancelot, number 32 for York, have been extremely productive today, scoring 10, 12 goals between them. That is Joel Dale, just missing his shot there. And Mikhail Zakoyan in the York goal comes out to claim again. And here's Joel Dale down the wing, being pressured by 63 Oscar Baum for Durham Knights. Very nearly an accidental hit into the own goal there.
Durham Knights showing a really impressive ability to gain and maintain possession, more so than the York Knights this game.
Buoyed, of course, by home support are Durham, playing in their normal training facility. Very excited to host the University Floorball League for the second year in a row are the Durham club.
Lovely facilities here at the Maiden Castle.
On the square across to Joseph Willings, but he's fired it over.
Very nearly a goal there.
That was a great break. Barnaby Moles and Joseph Willings, both of whom have contributed to commentary today, so thank you for them. Combining really well there up front, and a great chance has just gone over there. It's still 2-0 to Durham Knights. We've got just under 4 minutes to go in the first half.
Francis, what do you think that the York Knights need to do to pull this back?
I think they need to do exactly that, which is give Zemfira Zakoyan the ball and hope that she gets it on target.
That's a good strategy.
Spin and shot there into the near post. York Vikings right back in it. Zemfira scores her 3rd goal of the day, I think, which she'll be very pleased about. Of course, as we've mentioned already today, Zemfira and her sister Christine, who's on the far side, they are both in the Great Britain women's national team. Most recently played in Hungary in a tournament that went very well for the women's team. And they need to do more of that, Mungo, I think.
Yeah.
Let Zemfira have a bit of space, and she is such a deadly player. She's been another fantastic player in the University Floorball League now. I think this is her 3rd season.
So far, the Durham defence have just been able to keep her out of possession in their box, but let a little gap in and took advantage very well.
So with 3 minutes to go in the first half, it's 2-1 to Durham Knights, and what a game. I mean, we expected a good clash. We expected it to be close.
But you can see why these are the two best teams here.
I think there's a lot of players with experience here, whereas other teams, there's been quite a few changes to teams over the course of the summer break. You know, the nature of University Floorball League is players maybe only have about a 3-year life cycle in a team because they study at university and then graduate and move on and so on. So there's a lot of change all the time. So it's always helpful when you have teams that get some consistency and players remain. I think that's what we see in both of these teams at the moment.
Really seeing the strength of the experienced players on Durham Knights here. We're slightly luckier in Aberdeen, but most degrees have a 4-year cycle, so we'll get to hold on to our players a little bit longer.
Yeah, and you have players who've played in the Scottish Floorball League like yourself as well, which is a different kettle of fish, I think.
It really is. Completely different play.
There's Zemfira again. Shot goes wide this time. She was under pressure from 3 Durham players there, who've obviously identified that threat, understandably.
Indeed.
That's Zach Davis for Durham, battling for the ball in the corner. The cross comes in from Harry Bell. And Barnaby Mill's given away the free hit.
Oh. York not realising they have the hit from the corner. Durham players pushed really far up given the free hit.
Yeah, big high press from Durham there. They want to make sure that York don't have any breathing room in the final minute of this period. Nice shot from Hannah Thompson, well blocked by Alistair Seven. And the Durham counter-attack nicely stopped by Anne Lepers.
Yeah. Durham looked to work up off a free hit. And Durham.
One more chance. Yeah, 10 seconds to go. The free hit's going to slow that down. Durham have won a free hit, but they've stopped the clock, which is not supposed to happen. Unless the referee said to stop the timer. Well, they're having a bit of a discussion. With 6.9 seconds to go in the first half.
Referees deliberating over the decision.
And the referees are coming over. So the question being asked is, the goalkeepers punched the ball from within the goal when the ball was on the outside of the goal. Is that legal?
That's
quite a rare situation. I'm also unaware of that ever happening. What does Ben think?
So I think the rule is that you can't control it through the net, but you can touch it through the net. Isaac blew the whistle because he thought the rule was that you couldn't touch it through the net. That's why.
Well, there you go. The wise words of Ben Dawson.
The clock hit 0.
So that is half time, and it is 2-1 to Durham Knights. Fantastic performance from them, really. I mean, they were player down on their penalty kill, managed to break away, and Diego Alvarez has fired a shot into the top corner. Fantastic. They then doubled their lead through Adam Kirill-Varga. Similar effort, but from the other side of the rink. York have pulled it back by 1 goal, though. Zemfira Sakoyan, a classic Zemfira goal on the spin into the near post. And we've got 15 minutes to decide essentially who's going to top the group, because we think these are the 2 strongest teams.
Yep.
Of course, it's York's final game of the day, so if they win, they 100% top the group. Yeah, it's
Durham.
been very exciting.
Durham so far just looking like the more comfortable team out there, more fluid passing. Just seem to be having an easier time than the York Vikings.
Right, we'll have a quick 2-minute break while the teams also have their catch up, and we'll be back for the second half. And we are back for the second half of this very exciting top of the group clash between York Vikings and Durham Knights. And Durham Knights with the 1-goal advantage, and they've got 15 minutes to try and make that stick.
Really all to play for though. A 1-goal difference with teams like this can disappear in a second.
It absolutely can. And of course, as well, we have a very long way to go in the season. This may not be the final clash between these two teams in the season. We've got a second group stage coming up, which should these two teams finish first and second in the group, which we maybe expect them to do, although we're not quite sure at the moment mathematically. They would then face each other in that second group anyway. So in our next event, which is taking place in the 14th and 15th of February, they may be playing against each other again. And then even beyond that, they may even end up facing each other in the later stages of the knockouts to decide the final placements as well. So, yeah, they're getting familiar with each other, and it's proving a very close clash. So, Mungo, heading into today, what were your Aberdeen team's sort of hopes or maybe expectations for the league? Not just today, but for overall for the season.
Well, last season we had a tough time. We were only able to pull away with 1 win at the end of the season, and that was in penalties. So today we were looking to get, well, clean sheets hopefully, but at least 1 win on the books, maybe without having to go to penalties. Show that we've made improvements. The team's been training hard.
And you've won 2 games today off the 3 that you've played. So, mission success so far.
Really happy with the team's performance. Everybody's played so well. And it's been fun games as well.
And that is what we're about. We want floorball to be fun for everyone involved. Obviously, lots of friends to be made in the University Floorball League.
Can't speak for the players on the pitch, but these have been some of the most fun games of floorball I've played so far.
That's great to hear. I hope these players currently playing are having fun as well.
Yeah.
Oh, shot from a tight angle from Adam Kuravaga there. Adam, by the way, the Durham Knights captain, he is also currently playing this season for the Cambridge Floorball Club in the English Floorball League, so getting some great experience playing at that level as well and enjoying his time there. As he is a current student at Durham University, he is eligible to play in both of those leagues. Apparently, according to these notes here, the commentary notes that the teams have provided us, Adam Kirovaga has previously done ballroom and Latin dancing.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you have stalked his Instagram like myself, you will have seen pictures of him doing ballroom dancing,
there you
looking
go.
very dapper.
Go and have a look at Adam Kirovaga's Instagram. Here's Zemfira Zakoyan, though, picking up on the loose pass. She's hit the post! On the near post on the spin. Here's her sister Christine, just having the ball nicked away. So close there to a second in the game for Zemfira. Here she is again, having another shot and patted away by goalkeeper Hayley Loggin there. Getting closer, York, getting closer.
You can see the energy in these players today. They really want this.
Kirovaga went down there, but he's got back up and taken the shot that's gone wide. Yeah, maximum effort at the moment, isn't it, from both teams?
They know that this is the match of the day. This is when to give it all. York looking to make some space.
That's Zemfira again, but shot going wide along the floor to the right of the goal. Durham try and play their way out, but it's snatched away. That was Drew Gann on the ball, number 8 for York Vikings. Zemfira has another shot that's a little bit wild.
Lots of just back and forth at the moment. Neither team able to probe the other's defences.
Maybe a little bit of desperation setting in. Must be some tired legs and minds out there.
Yeah.
York's 4th game of the day, Durham's 3rd. It can be tough to go from playing to cool down to have to play again to cool down.
Tough cycle, and just so many games in one day.
Kirovaga's battled through a huge clash of sticks going on there. He's having a little tussle there with Kimmy
Getting
from the
physical.
York team. And here go York on the counter again. Neat pass through, and Freddie Hackfeld, number 41 for York, has scored a great goal right in front of the goalkeeper. He's equalised, and it's 2-2 in this game with just under 10 minutes to go. What a great response from the York team in this half.
Fantastic goal out of Noah. York Vikings showing there's some life left in them.
So lots of Durham fans here playing in Durham. Of course, the Durham Bishops team, which is sort of like the Durham University 2nd team, cheering on their Knights compatriots. And Kimmy on the York team was then responding with his own chant of Vikings.
Trying to rise the crowd.
Great sense of humour there. And it's 2-2. I mean, as well he might chant at this point in the game. Is there going to be a momentum shift? Are York going to keep rising in this game? Or can Durham break through? It's Diego Alcaraz! What a save from Mikhail Zakoyan! Oh, that was a brilliant chance. Diego nearly going for his 2nd goal of the game, but denied by another fantastic save.
These teams are so close, it's impossible to tell who will score next.
And there is Kimmy, patted away by Hayley in the Durham goal. And that was Felix Palmer accidentally running into the side of the rink there, losing the ball. Here is goal scorer Freddie Hackfeld playing it forward to Robin Lancelot, who's nutmegged the defender and then hit the post. Kimmy's shot comes off the ring. Joel Dale has a swipe at it. Wow.
Off the post when the keeper
Here's
was
Kimmy
out
again.
of the goal.
Oh, and then Joel Dale's put it over. They can't believe it.
Incredibly tough scenes for the Durham Knights.
screams again from the Durham support. Down below our position to the right here, willing on their team to push forward and survive the current York onslaught. I mean, York put 12 past Lancashire. We know they could do damage. Can Durham hold on? Can they get one of their own? Here's Adam Kirilvaga behind the goal. He's still going. He's gone all the way around the goal. He's played it to Oscar Baum. The shot is blocked by Ethan Atwood, who's challenging for the ball. Oscar's still got it. It's Kirilvaga, and nicely caught by Mikhail Zakoyan.
Fantastic catch.
That's Joel Dale into Robin Lancelot. What a partnership they've been so far today. What can they do? Can they pull York into the lead?
Neither
Two
team.
goals down they were. It's 2-2 currently with 7.5 minutes to go. So we're about 3/4 of the way through the game. That's Oscar Baum charging forward, and his shot is claimed by Zakoyan, who's thrown out early.
Both teams really fighting for possession here. Neither team can really seem to hold on to the ball.
It's become very intense, and the noise in here has grown.
Yeah.
Here's Kirilvaga again, looking for a teammate. Passes it to Joseph Willings on the Durham left wing. Turned inside, but challenged by Kate Lane there, and it's come back to Oscar Baum for a little bit of respite. He charges forward. He has the shot from distance. It's deflected into the path of Pierre-Louis Push, but goalkeeper Zakoyan's picked it up again. What a good game goalkeeper has had. And Adam Kirilvaga on, and he's fired it over. He claims there was a deflection, but referee's given it to the York defence in the end.
Referee's not having it.
Referees, by the way, we haven't mentioned them so far. Two of the University Floorball League coordinating team, Isaac Ellery and Dominic Malnassi. And that free hit was not taken correctly. You've got to hit the ball in a single motion rather than drag the ball forward. So the turnover, and Durham now have it in an offensive position in the corner.
That rule seems to be tripping up a few of the newer players today.
That's Harry Bell's shot blocked, and here is Zamfira Zakoyan again. She's had the shot. It's come off the goalkeeper's helmet. She's so dangerous. She's quite a scary player to have to defend against, because you just can't get the ball off her, and her shots are so deadly. And Alistair Seven's free hit is blocked by Zamfira. He's made up for it with a great challenge there. Durham come away with it. This is Zach Davis for Durham. Is chasing him down with the ball in the corner, trying to get the ball away.
Durham looking for a way in.
Really? Big clash going on, just consistently between about 4 players there.
Real scrappy fight in the corner.
And a bit of composure from Martins here on the ball. Plays it all the way forward, but straight to Alistair Seven. Durham defence is going to come straight back at York. It's 2-2 with 4.5 minutes to go in this game. Is there going to be a winner?
So many players hitting the deck today. You can tell they're putting their all into it.
Everything on the line. Here's Drew Gann, but his pass is blocked. Here's Zamfira. What's she going to do? Oh, she's not made the play. That was fantastic. But Durham have won it back. Here's Oscar Baum in the corner. Plays it back to Jamie Sterling. Back to Oscar in the corner. Tried to go back to Jamie. And now to Adam Kirilvaga! Durham retake the lead, and it's 3-2 with just under 4 minutes to go. Kirilvaga scored again. It's his second of the game. He is dragging his Durham team through this one.
Really incredible performance from Kirilvaga today. So much energy from the players, from the crowd.
What a game this has been. We hoped it would be. Can Durham hold on? Can York get back in? They've come back from 2-0 down in this game. That's Kimmy trying to get the York players forward. Hannah Thompson squared it in, and the advantage wasn't obvious enough because there were a couple of slashes there on Kimmy from the Durham defender, and York will have the free hit just on the halfway line here. It's played to Kimmy, who's going to have the shot, and nicely parried away by Haley in the Durham goal. And it's Hannah Thompson, and again, I think goalkeeper got another touch on that one. Both goalkeepers have been very busy in this game.
Yeah, some great shots there.
Hannah's picked the ball back up. It's very congested in front of the Durham goal. Kimmy's trying to play that back in. It's cleared away and out of the rink.
Durham defence really had to work there.
And they've got 2.5 minutes, Durham, to hold on. So what would be an amazing victory for them. As we said earlier, they lost the semi-final of the University Floorball League to York Vikings in extra time last year. So a bit of revenge going on.
Can they pull it off?
That's Joel Dale squaring it for Robin Lancelot. Nearly a chance there. Durham are trying to sort of waste time in their own defence, but it's causing them all sorts of problems. York with the full press. But Oscar Bowden's done very nicely here to get out. Run all the way up the wing. He squared it in. Oh, there's a big slash there.
Yeah, surely that's penalised.
And it's gone York Vikings' way in the end. And the ball free hit was taken not from the position that referee Dominic Malnassi wanted it to. Free hit then in the end wasn't a very good one anyway. And here's Adam Kirovaga picking the ball up again. He's had another shot well blocked by Kate Lane, who's now charged forward. Number 24 for York. Here's Robin Lancelot, nearly through a goal. Great clutch tackle from Pierre-Louis Push. Number 4 for Durham. It's still chaos in there. We've got just over a minute. It's 3-2 to Durham Knights. Picks up here Adam Kirovaga, Durham Knights captain. Scored 2 goals, including the winner so far in this game. Zemfira Sequoian now, also a goal scorer. Joel Dales fired a shot just wide.
Very tense game at the moment. Like 45 seconds on the clock left for York Vikings to catch up.
Durham will be very glad for this free hit here. In no rush to take it.
Looks like York are calling for a timeout.
And York were screaming for the timeout, and it's eventually been given. So there's 43 seconds left on the clock. Durham Knights are leading 3-2 in what has been an incredibly exciting game.
It has.
And both teams now with the chance to work out what they're going to do in the final 40 seconds.
Be interesting to see how both teams adapt after this timeout. What changes are made.
I mean, this is the kind of timing that you think maybe York could do without a goalkeeper.
Perhaps.
So what you can do is you can play without a goalkeeper and have an additional outfield player. They are 1 goal down. It might help them get a little bit more space, adds a little bit more of an opportunity to score in the mix.
Desperate times.
And it does indeed.
Oh,
I know, Mikhail Sequoian is coming back on.
Perhaps subbing in some...
It's possible because they're worried about the free hit coming in. Maybe as soon as York get the ball, he might come off. So here we go, final 40 seconds. Durham need to hold on to their 1 goal lead. York need to make that up. Here's Adam Kirovaga dribbling past the danger. And the play has been stopped.
Dominic Malazzi thinks something's wrong.
It's the scribes down on the officials table did not restart the clock for that play. So we're just going to go again as if that little bit of play never happened, I think.
Moving on.
So here we go, Alistair 7 to Adam Kuravaga again. He's lifted the ball all the way up and it's hit the roof.
Off the roof. Are there rules for balls hitting roofs?
I think it's supposed to be a free hit. Sorry, a face-off, but is it supposed to be a free hit? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Anyway, York not quite able to capitalise on that. They've decided to play effective time for this last minute, just to keep the excitement there, give the teams every opportunity to get something out of the game. And York's goalkeeper Zakoyan picks the ball up, throws out to his sister Christine. Freddie Hackfeld was tackled by Adam Kuravaga with 10 seconds to go. Can York get the ball forward? With 5 seconds left, Christine's had the shot.
York
it's
have
gone
to
behind
score.
the goal.
Full time.
That is it. What a game and what a win for the Durham Knights team. They've beaten York Vikings 3-2. And
Really
that is a
intense match.
fantastic day for them. York Vikings have now finished for the day with 3 wins and a defeat.
Durham Knights clearly pleased with their victory. Very energetic.
And spearheaded, of course, by captain Adam Kuravaga with 2 goals, including the winner. What a fantastic performance. They still have another game to play. Should they win that one, then or draw even, they will top the group. So they'll be very much looking forward to that game.
Durham Knights played incredibly well here.
Well, we very much hope you enjoyed that as much as we did. And we will see you for the next game, which will be starting shortly. Thanks, Mungo.
Thank you, Francis.
Hello. You're going to be hearing some slightly hoarse commentary for the next half an hour. You've got me, Barnaby,
And-
Joseph Willington.
Yep. Yep. So we just finished our match against York, and here we have the Durham Bishops, our very close personal friends. So welcome back, and it started off strong already. Number 11, Labib. Yep. Pressing high as always, looking good.
The two debut teams in the UFL.
Yes.
Going head to head. Both looking for their first win. Lancashire looking for their first goal. Durham Bishops got their first goal through Colin Hayes
Yes,
in the
it was
opening
stunning.
game against York Vikings.
Beautiful.
And I've added to that tally with Colin Hayes again and Billy Sauter.
Yes, every single goal. Wow, stunning to watch. It was true floorball. Hopefully they'll get a few more this time, and hopefully Lancashire gets the goals they deserve.
Yeah. Obviously, there's going to be a tiny bit of bias with Durham Knights. They're
Maybe.
Durham Bishops, but we really want to see Lancashire do well as well.
Yeah.
And this looks like, unfortunately, you hate to say it, this is the last place playoff. Whoever wins this will finish fourth, it looks like.
But this is just seedings for the second round of the tournament, which seeds for the final. So everything's to play for. Teams are still improving. You'll notice that the captain, wearing number 6 on his bib, it's meant to be number 16, is the incredibly handsome captain of Durham Bishops. He's only been playing since January, but I think you'll see when he holds the ball that he is a force to be reckoned with. As Lancashire's, that was a beautiful shot from Labib, number 11. Took a fall, but it seems to be all right. Johnny Wood, number 41, running it up, and back to Lancashire.
Oh, Johnny's got it back.
Johnny's
but it's
got
a
it.
slash. Slash in favour of
Yep.
Durham Bishops. Felix Napier's open, but Felix
Oh!
Napier so close to his first UFL goal.
It was not to be, but I can feel there's a lot more shots coming where that came from.
Absolutely. Felix Napier, such a skillful player, a fine shooter.
The whole team is star-studded. I would say we have Felix Napier, number 13. We have the captain, not yet have his own shirt. When he does, I know he will shine even brighter than he does now. His beautiful smile does just bring joy to my everyday. And then in defense, we have Alice Miller and Lily Zhu, both stunning defense, making their debut in the UFL. Brilliant
You
to have them
can
here.
see it's a rather bare bench for the Durham Bishops. Injuries and departures have left only 4 substitutes in this final game.
No Billy.
And it's going to be a real test of stamina.
Beautiful shot. I think that was from Danny Boy, number 36.
Absolutely brilliant shot. I think he's one of their main threats. But as I was saying, the Durham Bishops are really going to have to fight through this one with stamina. It's going to be a real test. Compared to, as you can see, a very busy light blue bench for Lancashire, many subs.
Yeah. But as I was saying, Danny Boy, who has the ball now, number 36, has been playing for 2 years and scored 2 goals in the tournament at Preston in March, which is very impressive. Fire play. And you can tell by speed. Look at that control. Look at that. Look at the baseball cap. Look how nonchalant he is. Look at that beautiful smile. What a player. This is true floorball. Beautiful pass.
Intercepted by Edward. Oh, what a run.
Number 10.
Oh, it's come to Colin Hayes, the real threat
I
of
touched my calories.
Durham Bishops.
And we have a guest on the commentators. Here we have Lucas Bifano Velasquez, who's meant to play for Durham Bishops, but unfortunately suffered an injury yesterday. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Absolutely great.
Good to have you here.
Good to have you here too.
Yep, thank you. What do you think of the match so far? What do you make of it?
Huh?
What do you make of the match so far?
I have not watched it yet. I just arrived here. I'm find my way back.
Great insight.
Yeah. So we've had 4 minutes. So 11 minutes left. 0-0. Oh, face off in the corner. Let's see.
Colin plays it to Henry Barlow.
So Colin, as you see in the top left, in the
Oh,
bib,
brilliant
the top goal
pace from
scorer.
the number 18 to beat Lily Zhu. And it's into the side netting.
Yep, that was number 18, Taufik, sorry. Just joined, so he's 0 years experience, but he is a dominating force. He was doing really well in the first match against Aberdeen. So number 14.
Henry Barlow! Nearly his first goal in Durham Colours. It's a brilliant shot. Brilliant shot. Mark Ellery.
It was so cool.
Mark Ellery's on the field.
Mark Ellery's
the
on.
absolute
I love his
veteran
shiny head.
of University of Lancashire. The coach, the inspiration.
A UFL legend, really.
A UFL legend indeed, but it's only his first season playing in a league team.
Yeah, but he's trained his team very well. We had a friendly against them just earlier this year, and they were starting to play against.
They're so cool. They're like.
They are so cool.
Oh, it's nearly a first goal for the captain.
That was a close shot from number 16, Alexander Willett.
Have a good commentary, boys.
Thank you.
Remember, root for Durham.
Okay, that was Lucas. A little bit more biased than us. We're just here to see the success of floorball, and floorball really is succeeding for both teams. Look at that! Control from number 91 on Shamama on the Lancashire team, doing well. Oh, there you go. Back. Okay.
It's a free hit to Durham.
That's
Slash.
Alice Miller's going to take it.
Yeah.
Now, this is Alice Miller's debut in the UFL for the Bishops, and I think she's doing stunningly. She won player of the match in her last match, playing stunningly.
Yeah, a lot of composure from Alice. That's from the rugby. But I think last result, the Bishops ran out 11-0 against one of the Lancashire sides.
Yes.
It's going to be a lot more even.
Yes.
Not only do they have limited players, but also the
beautiful shot from
Lancashire
Johnny
have improved
Woods.
heavily.
Yeah. Lancashire seems to improve every single time we meet them. I remember the end of the last year, they've really taken a step up, and it looks like they're taking another step up from there.
Absolutely. I think this could be their opportunity for a first goal, Lancashire. But I think the Bishops will feel like they've had the better of the chances. They've definitely been closer to scoring, but the only stat that matters is the final score. Alice Miller taking it forwards, still in the possession of the Bishops. Felix Napier takes the shot on.
Now, I realise, for those of you listening to the live stream, you'll be able to see me.
Johnny Woods!
Shot from Johnny Woods! Number 41, stunning, beautiful performance, shot from Johnny Woods.
2 years in this arena, and it's another Johnny Wood goal.
There you go.
It's what he does. He doesn't come to training, but he comes to tournaments and he scores
And
worldies.
he brings it all. He brings the power. Now, as I was saying, for those of you listening, you won't be able to see me or Barnaby, but I would like to be known that Barnaby has changed into his third bandana of the day, rocking a beautiful blue bandana.
I think it's the fourth.
The fourth! Okay. Setting records. Danny Boy again!
Brilliant tackle.
Danny
Take
Boy,
it away.
Danny Boy really is playing stunningly. Oh, back to Charlotte Moulton, an ex-Durham player, number 32.
Yeah.
The vice captain.
Charlotte Moulton, former Durham player, still in the WhatsApp group.
Yes.
So we've got to be suspect about whether there's a spy amongst our ranks. But
and it looks like it's paying off.
I think that's what's so great about floorball. It's such a friendly sport.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we compete, but we're all friends at the end of the day. It's a backward scoop by Colin. He's going for his third goal of the day.
Yeah, there is really such love between all the teams. I've made so many friends with all different teams, and it's just such a nice, friendly atmosphere when it's not.
Colin Hayes, beating his defender, and he scored! Number 3 of the day!
Look at that! Oh,
4 games, 3 goals. It's what he does.
What he does.
Colin Hayes, his number's completely gone.
Yep. Join us from Canada.
It's supposed to be 11. Oh, I'm hearing that was an assist by Edward Mason right there. I believe
well done, Edward.
That's his first goal contribution. So well done, Edward. Really, really good stuff.
Oh. You see that? Even though there's a collision, they apologise. That's just the love they have in football.
Yeah.
Back to 71.
2-0 to the Bishops. Despite the lack of players, you feel like the Bishops are the favourites to win now. They put themselves in a good position. Charlotte Moulton on old home territory.
Back to the Bishops goalkeeper. Albert really has a stunning save record. Against their match in York, I think he had over 20 saves, which is stunning.
Yeah, I was told 24 saves against York.
24! Oh, wow.
Moulton puts it forward.
And that's Danny Boy and Alice Miller fighting for it.
Great block.
Beautiful block from Alice. Beautiful block.
But it's called a slash
No.
by Kimmy, who is refereeing this game. They're really not giving York a break. They've had to come off that defeat and ref, but we thank them for their service.
Thank you, York.
The referees throughout the tournament are they're just great, and they're all volunteers. Is this the chance for the first goal in Lancashire UFL history?
This might be it. He's going to pass. Oh, straight for it. Straight into Albert. Except in defence in Lancashire, we have number 30, Isabel. And Isabel Martin. And what is that? Number 71, which is Andrew Collins. Holding up the fence beautifully for Lancashire. Well done.
Henry Barlow bringing it back.
Defence.
Good shape here from Durham Bishops. Really good shape. It's out wide. Is he going to take on the shot?
Ooh.
Stopped by Charlotte, who I believe is captaining today for Lancashire.
Okay.
Great block by Alice.
Alice Miller, who's the vice captain of Durham
But
Bishops.
it's gone slash in the favour of Lancashire.
Ooh.
So we're just over halfway through this first half. Bishops, I think, will be satisfied. They could have had a few more goals, in fact. But Henry Barlow taking it forwards.
But both teams are thirsty for this win. They've been waiting for all day. Oh!
Oh, it's a first goal! Alex Woollett! But is it
Was that foul?
disallowed?
Is that disallowed? Right,
It's
we'll see.
disallowed. That is heartbreaking.
Oh, Alex Woollett, the captain's first goal disallowed. It's a foul. It was a push, but is she alright? It might be her knee. We'll see.
Yeah,
I think they're checking out
she's
her now.
getting attention, but
Okay.
hopefully that's one you can
Okay,
shake
she's
off.
sitting down. We'll see. We'll
This
see. That was
is
number
now
25.
a free hit in favour of Lancashire.
Oh, blocked straight away from Henry. He's going to take it. Oh, good defense from 14, Alex Woods.
Oh, he's driving! Oh, Labib. He's going to be the one to score, I
He
think,
is.
for Lancashire.
Just all of the wingers for Lancashire doing stunning there, I think.
Alice Miller taking it forwards. It's a good dribble. She's still going. Oh, but Fahim, I believe, is in the way.
Team number 7.
Felix Napier resisting the urge to hit it on a high stick. Oh, brilliant turning from Labib. The
That
way
is-
he moves is liquid.
Oh, that control is what floorball is all about. Well done.
But Albert claims it in the Durham net.
Oh,
Throws
straight
it out to
Felix
Napier.
Is he? Oh,
Straight under
Lancashire
pressure from
come on.
Labib.
Come on, Lily.
Oh, it's
straight
another
through
shot
the
from
legs.
Fahim.
Yeah.
Passing back. They're trying to control the play, but he's gone forwards.
Good defense from Lily.
Felix Napier wins it, but the touch is heavy.
They're keeping it, and yeah.
Oh, save hands eventually. It's really been an excellent half, I think. End-to-end floorball. The last game of the day for these two teams, so they're going to leave everything out there.
Leave everything on the floor. It really is all to play for. Either team could walk away with a win still. We still are only in the first half. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. But either team could take it still.
Oh, it's a great clearance by Edward. Colin Hayes again.
Oh,
He's driving. Felix. Oh, it's won back brilliantly. Put into the middle blindly, though. I don't think Johnny Wood was quite ready for that.
the Lancashire defense and offense both really shine in their moments.
Yeah, it's
And it's only a matter of time.
been one of the closer games this one.
Yes.
We've had a-
That was a stunning shot from Fahim, number 7.
We've had a number of very one-sided games,
Yes.
but I feel like tiredness is starting to even out all the teams.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliantly done by Labib. Felix Napier, no chance. What a shot.
We've had 2 very close matches, one after the other. Durham Knights versus York, and now Durham Bishops versus Lancashire, and they're both very well matched.
Oh,
again,
Labib!
Labib! That was stunning.
Oh, you feel for him.
It's coming.
That was an absolute rocket of a shot. Engineered by NASA, that one. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, that was collision slash Durham's favour.
Oh, Colin Hayes!
it is.
I think they got caught out there.
Oh!
It's a good save.
That was close.
Johnny Wood wins it again, number 41.
Lancashire
Oh,
wasn't quite ready for
brilliant.
that, but it didn't pay off, unfortunately.
Number 40 is that to 41. Johnny Wood, it's in! He's done it again. 3
Stunning
goals
goal.
for Johnny Wood.
That is number 41.
Jonathan
Wood.
Bomber Clark Wood, as they call him.
As we call him in Durham.
It's 3 goals for him, 3 goals for Colin Hayes, and I believe 1 for Billy Sauter. That is. Am I miscounting?
All I know is the Bishops are shining. They're in their element now. Got into a stride. Their confidence was knocked down a bit by two losses. First match to York, which is a rough start. And then went to Durham Knights. But now they've really found their stride, found their element. How
I
big
might
Aberdeen
miscount.
get?
Aberdeen final game is Durham Knights versus Aberdeen.
Durham
So-
Bishops are yet to play Aberdeen, I think.
No,
Are they?
Durham Bishops unfortunately lost 4-2 just earlier on.
That was a close one as well.
It was a close game. It was a good game. Bishops won the second half 1-0 in a way you could say.
Nice touch.
That leaves Aberdeen with 2 wins. So even if Durham Bishops finish this game as winners, that will put them in 4th place.
That was a beautiful run from a beautiful man, Alexander Willett. Alex Willett.
Save!
Not a goal! That could have gone in.
That's a
that was
brilliant save from Albert Peter.
a stunning save. But it was also a stunning shot. That easily could have been a goal, if not for the stunning and careful hands of.
And it's out from Charlotte Moulton, hitting it into the fans. But, Bishops on course for their first win in the UFL.
Did you see
3-0
how
at the half? It's looking good for them. And they can still do more, you have to say.
Did you see how nonchalantly Alexander Willett handled the ball there?
It's brilliant. Captain material right there. Oh, there he is.
Oh, go on! Oh, that was a beautiful shot.
It's a brilliant save. Nothing is going Alex's way. He's had so many
But
great chances.
he's creating opportunities. He is doing it.
And his head is up. He's looking for more. Joe Woods.
He's ready for it. He's ready for it. This is him.
Edward, good play.
It's
Good
like-
play. He's opened it up. He's had a shot. Nearly claiming his first goal for the Durham Bishops.
Oh yeah, Henry and Charlotte fighting for it there. Ooh. 8 seconds left of the first half. So this looks like pretty much the end.
Yeah.
But they
Well,
can still be pulled back from Lancashire.
Whistle's gone 3-0 at the half to Durham Bishops. What a half it's been. And you would think they're going to try and hold on to a win now.
But we'll see what happens. And
Thank
we'll
you.
catch you after the break. Thank you. And welcome back to the second half. It is Durham Bishops versus University of Lancashire. Second half is currently 3-0, 50 minutes on the clock. And here we go. Starting off, we have Colin. And what number is that? Is Shamama doing the face-off. And here we go. Straight to Durham. Lily on the ball.
15 minutes separate Durham Bishops from their first win in the UFL. Although the same can also be said.
Oh! Shot from right at the back from Johnny Woods.
Oh, it's Colin again!
There you
Colin
go!
Hayes!
What a stunner of a man! A stunner of a floorballer! A stunner of a scorer! That was beautiful. Alex Adams says that was disgusting. I think that was beautiful.
4 goals
Stunning.
in 4 games, I believe that is. What?
He's a monster!
Player.
He's a beast!
What a way to introduce yourself to the UFL.
What a way to play floorball. Oh,
He's an animal.
Okay, goes to Lancashire this time. Oh, straight to Johnny Woods. Oh, yeah, look at that. Little stunning bright
And you've
orange
got to
stick.
say that is the right way to start a half for
Yes,
Durham Bishops.
I
It's here
think
to
so.
Johnny Wood.
What was
He's
that in
carrying
15
it.
seconds?
Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Alice Miller getting forwards. Maybe she can get her first UFL goal. It feels like that kind of
It
game.
feels like it's coming.
And you've got to say the captain, Alex Wooler, he must
It's
be
gotta
due a
come.
goal.
He's fuming. He's ready for it. He's like a pot of beautiful hot gas, just ready to erupt and score it. It's stunning.
Oh, it's through to Colin, and it's dangerous. Oh, he's breezed
Oh,
past
look at that! Oh my
Mounty.
God! Look at that control! Oh my
It's a
Lord!
brilliant save from the keeper. But we've got to credit Colin Hayes there. He's been playing out of his skin today. It's
In his
magical.
debut in the UFL.
It's just insane.
First year in Durham.
I think he is the heartbeat of this Bishop team.
He
going
really
forwards.
is.
Oh, and Danny Boy's missed it. A golden chance for Lancashire's first goal
Oh!
in the UFL.
Danny Boy going for it again. This is tense, but Alice has got it. Alice with that stunning defense of Danny Boy. Oh, yeah.
Brilliant
Oh,
tackle.
yes! There you go. Oh!
Save!
The farmer. That was
That's
beautiful.
magical.
Hell yes.
Joe Woods carrying.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at that pace.
Whack it
Grease
up.
lightning. He's
Number 20
pressing.
on the ball.
Oh,
That's
Johnny
good enough.
Woods. Oh, he's done it.
Oh, there
Oh,
you go.
this
That's
is a brilliant run.
oh.
Oh, that's
Oh,
an
straight
incredible
through.
shot from an angle. Oh, it's a high ball. It's being pressed.
Oh.
That is quite the press, you have to say. Quite the gegenpress. Lancashire like to go for those high balls, clearly.
Yeah.
Oh, Alice caught out. What a battle it is down there.
Oh, Danny Boy truly is.
Oh,
getting in
brilliant.
it. Oh,
feet.
wow.
And it's deflected for a Bishop's hit.
That is Lancashire ball.
What a game we're seeing before our eyes. And, you know, the Bishops, they've had a rough day. It's fair to say they've had a few tough games, but they've really grown into it.
They really have. Flowering like beautiful sunflowers.
Flowering, absolutely. Joe Woods, so much pace. Alex Wooler.
Oh.
He's unlucky that the pass didn't go through.
But it is coming to him.
Takes
is
it
coming to
down
Alex Wooler.
brilliantly amongst
Look at
three
the footwork.
people.
Yeah.
It's through Albert Peter, keeping the clean sheet.
Oh,
Henry
straight
Barlow,
ball.
it's so close to staying in.
12 and a half minutes left. 4-0.
Yeah, it seems like time's slowing down for the Bishops. It's going to be a long, long 12 minutes to hold on, but they've got a 4-goal cushion. Where's he going to play this? Good pass into the center. Great
Alex
positioning from Alex. Sees
Go on,
Joe
Joe.
Woods. Joe Woods still has it.
That is
Across,
Isabel fighting
Henry
with Joe
Barlow. Alex Woods!
Oh!
He's so close.
That was close.
That's the third big
It's
chance
coming.
of the game.
A goal is chasing him. Yeah.
Oh, twisting and turning. Brilliant control. Oh, he just wants to take on every player on the court.
But you do like to see it. You do like to see that.
You love it. He's an entertainer.
Yes,
The
he's really
Messi
going for it.
of Lancashire. Oh, Joe Woods
Oh.
pressing. Touch on the foot.
Very high press from Durham.
High Henry Barlow. Oh, there's so much pace.
Oh,
from
look at that
Fahim.
control from Fahim, number 7.
He's going one-handed. You have to say those are tricks they learned from Mark Ellery.
Mark Ellery himself. Oh.
Oh, that's a big contact, but not being called.
Oh. Good defense
Henry
from Fahim.
Barlow carrying. Pass 2. Oh, but he's overestimated
past
his pace
Isabel.
there. Alex Wooler on the spin.
Alex Willett, here we go.
Oh, it's so
blocked
close
by number
again.
25.
He's on the floor.
Henry on the floor.
They've tripped
Alex
each
stops-
other up.
Alex stopped like a good captain, checking if it's okay, sacrificing a little, but that's okay. That's what teamship is about. That's what everything's about. That's what Alex is about. He's such a beautiful, perfect human being. Honestly.
It's a vice captain beaten by Henry Barlow. Oh, he's got it in. Crossed it
Oh,
brilliantly.
straight to Felix Napier!
Oh! That is
Been a close
devastating.
goal.
Felix Napier so close to that first UFL goal, and it would mean so much, not just to Felix, but to everybody in Durham, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah. 10 minutes left on the clock. The audience really is going wild. We have at least half is full of
some
seats.
noise.
Make some noise!
Yes!
Don't know if you can
Lovely
hear that, but
noise
that was
from
lots of
Durham.
noise.
To
Oh!
the side netting.
Oh! From number 9. That is in.
Oh, it's off the crossbar, I think. Incredible shooting. Lancashire don't want to go home without that goal.
And I don't think they will. I think it's coming to them.
Brilliant defending from Alice Miller. Gets it clear under difficult circumstances. That battle with Danny Boy and Alice Miller is a clash of titans, you could say.
I do say.
Colin Hayes.
Oh, Colin.
Still alive.
Oh.
Brilliant Felix Napier getting a stick in. Out wide.
Yep,
Johnny
straight
Wood's
to Johnny
open,
Wood.
and
Here
you
we
don't
go.
want to leave Johnny Wood open.
You do not. That was a stunning shot. A little bit too high. but
Colin
that's how it
might
goes.
be asking, you could have sent me through for my fifth, but it's a good shot from that distance. And Durham, can they get their first clean sheet as well as their first win? You'd think they'd want to hold on to that clean sheet. Defended again, desperate defending. Out wide by Edward.
Oh, Charlotte with the ball with the shot. Oh, saved effortlessly from Albert. That's being
Brilliant turning. And he's through.
Control. Oh! That was Danny Boy.
That is a fantastic save with his legs there from Albert Peter. Felix Napier going forward. They don't want to stop. Johnny Wood, it's through his legs.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Johnny
on the
Wood.
spin.
Oh,
Making some noise here, the Durham faithful.
Oh!
Colin Hayes, he's so desperate for 5. And you can hear the noise. Joe Wood's fan club is in the house.
You can hear the atmosphere. The tension is electric. This really is the game to watch.
Oh,
No.
there's a Joe Wood fan page. I hope you can see it on the screen. Colin Hayes, Johnny Wood, off the
The back
backhand.
of the stick.
That is
Just
an
missed
incredible bit of improvisation, and you're so unlucky to see it go wide. Brilliant touch.
Oh!
What a touch.
A stunning control from
What
number
a
18.
brilliant dribble.
That
That is
how
quite outstanding. Cleared by Miller, not quite.
Alice Miller trying to take Danny Boy out.
It's been the battle of the game, you have to say, a real clash. They're not pulling any punches. Johnny Wood, pass two.
Oh my god.
Oh, Mark Ellery's there in the
He's
middle.
like a slippery serpent. Dodging the waves of the Caribbean.
Slippery. Keep us even confused. Joe Woods! Oh, the
Look at
fan
the goal
club
for
is
Joe Woods.
disappointed. Alice Miller, can they calm the game down? 7 minutes to play. We're halfway through the second half. It's glory beckons.
It really does.
Henry Barlow, great defending from Edward. In there, Henry Barlow again. Brilliant past his player.
Just
flashed
missed it.
wide.
Just too shallow. Too deep. Too in.
Brilliant pass, Joe Woods, resetting the play. Edward.
Look at that. Not bad at
Oh,
all.
he's gone for a shot. He's feeling in the mood.
Alice Miller standing right in front.
Save.
My God!
Incredible save.
Yes!
What are we
That's what
seeing?
goalkeeping's about. Albert, my beloved. No, you
This
can't
is
see-
history. What a game.
You can't see
Alex Miller on the counter.
Oh my God!
How did he not score? That was nearly a Troy Deeney moment right there. Oh, and it's at the other end. This is pure floorball. Henry Barlow, attack after attack. Oh, it is fantastic. Edward, what's he going to do? Brilliant through the leg shot, and it's nearly a goal.
That was so close.
We'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look.
Of course. Now, as I was saying, you can't tell from underneath Albert's mask, but he is a beautiful specimen of man. I think that really reflects his playing. He's doing stunningly. The whole team is doing stunningly.
Wow.
Yeah,
We're into
wow,
the
wow.
final 6 minutes.
5 minutes.
Alex
and
Willett
55
stops
seconds.
it. But he's crowded out by 3 men. Edward clears it up. That was a dangerous situation, and he's very composed.
Although Alex is still recovering from his half marathon the other day. You can't tell because he's playing so beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, the stamina on that man is something else. Joe Woods on the volley. Good improvisation. Henry Barlow, 3-2.
A little bit of slashing, but...
Oh, that's a brilliant
kick.
kick. Lily Joe, fantastic
Henry.
defense. Henry Barlow on the spin. Yeah, we're hearing there is a lot of football today, and I have to agree. But it's being used correctly, I think. Henry Barlow's shot is denied. Joe Woods pumping it forwards again. He could have gone back. Oh, the counter's on. Look at that. Alex Willett never stops running for the team. Henry Barlow passed.
Oh, dribble straight past number 20.
Oh, Mounsey. He looks disgusted that Barlow's done that to him.
Alex is looking for the pass. Alex is waiting there.
And
it goes to Felix.
Napier! Felix Napier, no! It's so close again. Timeout called. Is that a timeout?
Is that? Or is it just change? That is a
timeout called. 4 minutes 40 to go. Wow, what a game we've got on our hands. He doesn't know. He wanted to play on. Fair play, you know.
Now, for those of you tuning in, you may be wondering, what do these matches mean for the future of the tournaments? Well, this is the first of 3 rounds. So, the second of 4, because it was split into North and South Division. So this is the North Division. Whereas in the South, we had Nottingham, Belfast, London, and the alumni team. Is that it? Am I missing one? Oxford, of course, Oxford University. The host. It was in Oxford, which is why I left them for last, of course.
Best till last.
And Nottingham came away with first in the South Division. Oxford's close behind, and yeah, as I said, this is the North Division, and the results of these two lead into the second round, which will be held in Shropshire.
Can we just take a minute for the skill here on display by the ref? Fantastic juggling.
There's the captain of York, or with the foot skills.
Joel Dale.
Yeah.
He can't stop even when he's reffing. Fantastic scenes.
Yeah, and the results from these 2 matches determine the seeding for the second round, which determine the seeding for the third, which really means everything for the final.
So let's give a brief update off the top of my head. 3 wins each for York and Durham.
Correct.
York ahead on goal difference, I believe. Next, Aberdeen, who have 2 wins.
Yep.
Bishops currently heading towards their first win, which would lead to York
Game
first,
changer.
Durham second, Aberdeen third, Bishops fourth, and Lancashire fifth. Although the final game, could Durham gain if Durham win or draw that final game, they will go top on points.
Which would be game-changing for us here. Main Castle, Main Fortress. Durham is actually undefeated in Main Castle there. Oh, stunning shot!
In the last 2 years, Durham and now Durham Knights are so far undefeated in this hall. In the last 2 years, it is special. Colin Hayes, it's good control. Henry.
Oh, stunning shot, stunning save from the
Johnny
goalkeeper.
Wood, and it's bounced out the side. 4 minutes till the end. Wow.
And we have to call out the goalkeeper for Lancashire. That's Masha.
Oh,
really
absolutely
stunning, doing a
brilliant
great
goal.
job. Yeah.
The whole day.
And
Now,
then Lancashire.
Lancashire will need a goal a minute to level this game.
Could happen. Durham
It
just
could
scored the
always
first
happen.
15 seconds.
Colin
Can be
Hayes.
done.
Could he make that task even
Oh,
harder?
Beautiful defense with 71. Andrew Collins.
Good hands.
Oh, yes. Straight to 34. Evelyn.
Brilliant pass.
Felix Napier.
Napier. Oh, it's close. It's close. Still in play, Colin Hayes. Oh, he's dribbling. He's doing it all by himself, and he's had a shot.
Hey!
Johnny Wood
with assist.
He's done it again.
Jonathan White with the rebound shot into the goal. Beautiful done.
5 goals. 3 minutes left. It's a brilliant, brilliant set of play under the circumstances by Bishop. They've got so many things going against them, but they pulled it together in this game.
They have. They've kept it together and keeping it together.
Wow.
The hole is filling up now with Aberdeen, ready for their final game. Oh, effortless save. Look at the footwork on Albert.
Yeah. Edward, brilliant pass, composed pass. Henry Barlow, brilliant passing again from Durham Bishops. They're really getting it together. Alice Miller.
Alice Miller again with a shot.
Oh, it's so close.
Just wide.
So close. agonizingly close.
Alex Miller again. Ready?
Dribbling.
Oh,
Very brave dribbling as the last defender.
Labib is circling round.
You can see Durham trying to keep their shape. And Ribalo snatches it away from the defender. Is it another Durham chance in the final 2.5 minutes? He's still got it out there in that corner.
He does, running behind the goal, just demonstrating his skill. Yes, number 30, Isabel kicking it out.
Oh, it's through.
Oh.
Brilliantly defended by Miller. Fantastic, Alex Woolett. Oh, brilliant interception by Labib. The heartbeat of Lancashire. Through the legs,
Alex
cleared
Miller,
by Miller.
stunning, sent out straight to Henry.
Oh, Woolett.
Henry. Yes! To
Wood.
Joe Woods.
Oh, it was a blind pass there, Labib.
Here we go. That is the curve, and back to, she goes to the centre to number 2. Let's see what happens. Oh, and he goes for it, trying to go all the way around. Sadly not to be. Yeah, Esther was ready for the goal there. But
Oh, it's brilliant skill.
Oh,
Alex
yes,
Woolett taking it forward.
Alex Woolett,
Look at that
all
body
yours.
shielding. Great run. Durham still have the ball.
Nice job. Oh,
Great tackle by Woods. That is a pinpoint tackle. Absolute surgery there.
go on, Alex. Go on, Alex. This is it.
Oh, he's so desperately close, Alex Woolett.
He just couldn't get around Alex Woods. The other Alex W. Basically, to get there.
Great defending from Edward. Yes, doesn't let his man pass. Johnny
Wood
Woods
on the ball.
again. Johnny Wood.
Joe Woods.
Joe Woods. Good hands from the keeper. Final minute is already ticking down. We're into the seconds.
Oh, yes. Number 9 really is a stunning player. I've been watching it. He's so quick, so good on the ball. Let's see if he can make this a goal. Oh, Danny Boy just couldn't get there in time. Oh, big clash. Johnny.
Brilliant, Johnny Wood. Oh, it's gone. It's fallen to Lancashire. 20 seconds left to hold on to history for Bishops. Johnny Wood dribbling out. Final 15.
You see
Patrick
that
Hill.
goal straight to the back of the net. Johnny Wood, number 41 from Durham Bishops.
This is history.
Stunning.
The man of the moment, Johnny Wood.
Alex Adams is covering his mouth in disbelief at the shock.
He's got more goals in this game.
Alex Adams takes people top
I'm
goals.
going to give you a stat
I'm
here.
right.
He's got more goals than trainings he's attended this season in one game. That
By
is
infinite
magic.
amount.
Colin Hayes, final 10.
Oh, it doesn't even bother.
Nonchalant keeping.
Oh, good shot from Sean.
History! Durham
That is-
Bishops 6-0. Their
that is time.
first win in the UFL. That is magic.
I think you could just see from the teams, that was such a close match. Such a good match.
Thanks for watching, guys.
That has been Joseph Willings and Barnaby. Granton. Rules.
Hello, welcome back to the final game of the group stages in the Northern University Floorball Division, and Adam's already off here. Now,
it's looking like a good start for both Aberdeen and Durham, with attacks on both sides.
My name's Alex.
And I am Alice, and we're both from Durham.
Yep, we both just played in our win against Lancashire.
A beautiful captain and vice-captain duo here.
Oh yeah. So, a free hit's been called in Aberdeen's favour. No, in Durham's favour from the corner spot. Now, interesting thing about this game. If Aberdeen win this match, which they have every chance of doing, it will be a three-way tie for first place at the end of the day. This is the final match of the day, which means it will come down to goal difference, and I'll have to check who's going to come out on top in that case. I suppose it will depend on this match. However, if Durham win the match or it ends tied, then Durham will top the group.
And it's looking like an exciting game so far. Number 32.
Aberdeen holding possession.
Aberdeen's keeping possession. Nice, calm and composed from number 32.
Okay, so now Durham trying to get out of their own half. Possession given back to Aberdeen, who now come again.
Very smooth pass there.
And it's a free
and
hit.
And a legal steal from Adam.
Okay, what are Aberdeen going to do with their free hit here? Looks to take it on the goal, blocked by number 24, Adam, the captain. Now there's a possession battle here. Aberdeen managed to work it back down and scoop the ball over to the right-hand side. What can they do now? Shot comes in just wide.
Aberdeen really keeping possession here, which is very, very good.
Once again, I must commend the Aberdeen crew for coming down all the way from the Highlands in Scotland. It's really quite a long way for them.
Very long train journey. We've done it ourselves. Well, I've done it myself.
Yeah, even
nice and smooth from Alistair there, number 7.
Even splitting the country into north and south doesn't make it much easier for Aberdeen. Used to play in the Scottish Floorball League, of course. Joined the University one just a couple of years ago. This is their second tournament, I believe.
Shot from Alistair. Oh, and it's wide.
Looking to recycle possession.
Shot from 26, Nathan.
Okay, here comes number 20.
Oh, and steal from number 18, Jess Willings. Some lovely wide passes coming here from Durham.
So far, it's been a pretty even start to the match. Just over 3 minutes played. Decent chances for both sides. Durham looking to grow into the game and hold their possession.
And Durham still have it.
Now, Adam on the ball. Shot comes in.
From Adam. Not
Locked.
quite.
And
he gets
his way
it.
through.
Number 24, Adam Kiravaga. I'm sure you've heard of him before if you've been on the stream.
He scored many a goal this tournament, more than I can count, I think. And he's adding another to his tally there.
And that was an assist from number 4, Pierre. Go Pierre.
A lot of the time in floorball, the rebound is just as important as the shot itself. Since the ball's travelling so fast, it can often bounce anywhere at all.
It is quite a bit of chaos to keep up with it, I've got to say.
Now, Durham just about holding possession here. They managed to switch it nicely.
Ooh.
Zach.
Unfortunate there.
Okay, here's number 9.
To Aberdeen.
Matthias just cleared away by Durham.
Away by Harry. Number 14 for Durham. And number 63, Oscar's chasing it.
Showing off his pace once again. He's always one of the fastest runners in the club. And that's really on show today. And ball looks to be still in play. Now.
Number 30 from Aberdeen.
Shot comes in. Or
nice shot, but it meets the hands of Haley.
Now. Okay, Aberdeen looking to get out of their own half, and they do so just about. Now here they come. Three attackers
Nice
up front.
smooth
Shot comes
moves
in.
from
Oh,
Aberdeen
number
there.
9, Matthias Just.
And
Now.
Nathan, number 26, runs up with it, shoots.
Some good saves so
Good
far
save
by
from the
number
goalie.
99, Jackson.
And that's a free hit to Aberdeen, and they switch their players.
Just over 5 minutes have been played so far of the first half. 10 to go in this half.
Let's see what Aberdeen can do with this opportunity. And they just can't quite control the front of the goal. Oh,
Ooh,
no.
that's good. Now, in possession of number 12, Paul.
Oh, and shot from
comes
number
in.
14.
It's bouncing. Where's it going to go? Oh. Opportunity there. Durham looking to shore up their defence.
Looking good from Aberdeen still. This is all to play for.
Ooh.
Ooh, and missed
Almost a
there
very
by
good
number
pass by
30, Diego.
Felix, number 30.
Ooh, and shot from number 30, Diego there, but it's saved by the goalie, number 99 for Aberdeen.
There, number 99, Jackson has made some very good saves so far. Now, Durham looking to see what they can do from their own
Nice and calmly
back
done
line.
from Durham here.
Looking to recycle possession around the back. We've had a couple of misplaced passes caused by the goals being pushed back so far today, but not as many as I thought. I think players have adjusted well over the day.
I would definitely say these teams with a bit more experience tend to do better at adapting.
Yes. Right, now here Durham comes. Shot comes in.
Oh,
and
shot from
another good goal.
Adam! And a reminder for everyone, that's number 24, Adam Kiravaga, getting the shot in once again. Does he ever miss? Well, sometimes, but we don't talk about that.
He scores more often than not. At least that's what it feels like.
That is what it feels like.
Oh. Ball was still moving, maybe. Pierre's not happy about this one. Facing off against him is Aberdeen's number 20, Chen Chong Fan. Now, goes into Durham's favour. Looking good so far. And played out for a
Hit out by, I think,
Durham 3
Aberdeen,
hits.
yes. Number 28, unfortunately. Let's keep going. A very smooth pass from Adam there. And a shot! Oh, and it
Blocked
hits
by
number
the first
32.
defender.
Great defence. And this will be Aberdeen's free hit.
Just over half the game gone. 7.5 minutes left to play in this first half. Durham looking to add more goals to their tally. Aberdeen looking to fight back to claim their
Oscar
second
did
win
not
of the
miss
day.
that.
And that's Oscar playing with a replacement stick, his previous stick being broken in a previous match.
We won't
that's the
mention
third
by what
goal.
team.
That's
Oh, and
number-
Barnaby scores!
That's our very own Barnaby Moles.
Barnaby.
Number 25.
I did know that.
And it's 3-0 to Durham with 7 minutes left in the first
And that's
half.
Barnaby's first goal of today, I do believe. Well done, Barnaby. There's a lot of support from Durham here today as we are in Durham.
The home crowd has turned out strong as ever.
And there's a lot of chaos going on in the centre there, lots of people around and lots of sticks. And Aberdeen
Aberdeen
come
take a
out of
shot.
that
Ooh.
with possession. Almost. Oh, and a free hit from Aberdeen. Let's see what they can do with this. Nice defensive setup there from Durham.
Now they've got the 3-person wall. Oh, goes
Just
through the wall
wide.
just wide. Ooh.
And control there from number
A good,
17. That's
good
great.
controlling move. Nothing comes of it. Now Nathan, to number 26, breaks down, looks for a shot. Or just flashes across the face of the goal.
And to the centre again. Can they make something out of this? Another shot.
Drilled
Unfortunate.
low, just caught by the keeper. Another good save from number 99, Jackson.
Let's see where Aberdeen can take this. Will they keep possession? And they do, and they do.
It's a
Up
good
their
run
half.
from number 32, Dominic.
Oh, and Aberdeen gets
And it's
it in.
crossed the
I
line.
think that's number 32.
That is Dominic, the captain of all people. Very, very good stuff. That's one goal back for Aberdeen.
17 assists that.
Number 17, yep, that's Emmanuel.
That's great play by Aberdeen. Let's see how Durham can come back from this. Still 3-1 up, but it's all to play for in the last 6 minutes of this half.
Face off again, comes Durham's way, picked up by Oscar, who charges forwards. Ooh.
And a lovely pass through. And it meets Diego, and it meets Adam. And he takes a shot.
Adam takes a very optimistic long shot, almost works. Now, here comes number 26, Harry.
And Aberdeen keep possession of that. As a stick tackle by Durham. Number 87. Good job, Felix. This will be a free hit to Aberdeen.
Now, what are we going to do with this? Oh, the misplaced pass.
Oh, and he keeps on his feet.
Oh,
That was great from
unfortunate.
Diego. Unfortunate that the shot missed and he had to trip. Oh, he's holding his calf? His quad. Looks like he's fine, though.
I think just a knock. Now, here comes Harry, number 26. Oh, flashes across the face of goal. Aberdeen have to settle recycling possession. Now they try and play it quickly
Nice
upfield.
control by Aberdeen, and they keep it, and they... Oh, a nice by number 12, Aberdeen.
Shot comes in. Oh, almost squeezed under the goalkeeper, Haley.
Saved by number 69, Haley, our amazing fudge maker. We love you, Haley, for giving us fudge earlier today.
Ooh.
A lot of chaos going, and it almost hits the scribes at the bottom.
4.5 minutes to play. I think there are positives and negatives that both sides will take for this game so far at halftime. Deliberation here between the referees as to whose free hit it is. In the end, they settle for Durham.
I think
Who
that's a lucky
recycled
call.
possession.
And Adams.
Yeah, here comes lining up for a shot. Oh.
Well saved by all the team effort from Aberdeen, the defenders and the goalie together. Good defence here, keeping Pierre in the corner. But unfortunately,
It's a
slashing,
Aberdeen
and
free
it's
hit.
Aberdeen's free hit. And Adam receives it, takes a shot, and it's
just
wide
wide.
again.
Bounces in now, number 18, Joseph. What can he do? Passes it back to the defence. Oh,
Diego,
just wide
number 30,
again.
takes a shot. Unfortunate. That misses.
Now here comes Harry, number 26. Oh, just loses possession. It's gone a bit scrappy at the minute.
I'm sure both teams can't wait for the reset of half-time.
3 and a bit minutes to play. Oh, picked up by Harry. Oh, quickly recovered by number 7, Alistair.
Oh,
The full. That's a
and he's
fine.
all right. He's back up.
Shot from Pierre. Oh, now Aberdeen look to counter here. They could have 2 on 3. It's number 12, Paul. Oh, but here comes Barnaby. He could have something here. Shot
And they look
wasn't
for the
just
rebound.
quite with enough power. Go on, Pierre.
Passes
Oh.
to Pierre, and it's wide again. Shot by Nathan, but saved by number 12. Shot by Alistair, but saved by the goalkeeper. This is intense.
Intense. Durham looking to apply more and more pressure here, trying to get another goal before half time. 2.5 minutes left to play. Yeah, holding
so
up in
many
the corner.
opportunities here. And Joseph catches it and looks for the pass, looks for the shot. Great pass back into space. Nice, pulls the defenders back to give them more space. Great idea. And Barnaby's got it, and he's in control. Passes to Nathan. Oh, unlucky he couldn't control it quite there. Oh no, he's got it back. And Durham keep possession. Beautiful pass
There we
into the
go.
centre by Alistair, number 7 there.
Good control there by 25 Barnaby. What can they do? It's gone a bit scrappy. Aberdeen intercepted it well and decided to send it upfield, giving
Great
possession
pass
back
into
to
space,
Durham.
slowing the game down and keeping
Ooh.
the ball away from their goal. Hit the ref there, so we're going to do a face-off in the corner.
Seems a little bit harsh considering that Aberdeen weren't very near to the ball at all, but I think that's what's going to happen.
These are the rules of the game, and this plays to Aberdeen's advantage here. Let's hope they can get something out of it. It's still all to play for.
Oh, good act of sportsmanship. Number 30, Ebba, decides to scoop the ball out of the arena to give possession back to Durham.
And there's a battle here right at the front with number 42.
Less than a minute left to play for here.
Oh, and Oscar's got possession of that.
Showing off his speed once again. Now, Aberdeen look to counter, or not quite.
Zach manages to keep that possession there.
And something's been called advantage not taken. Free hit for Durham. In a promising spot. It's Zach to line up for it. Opts to play it short to Adam. Takes a long shot. Oh, rattles off the post.
A good decision there to pass to Adam, I reckon.
Now number 2, Brown, tries to launch it outfield.
Nice defence there by number 20 from Aberdeen.
Chen Chong. And that is half time. Durham 3-1 up at the break. And welcome back to the second half of Durham Knights against Aberdeen.
It's so emotional because this, I believe, is the final game of today.
Yes.
Very sad for this day to be over. I've loved every second of it. My first time playing in the University Floorball League this year, and it's been so much fun. I came to watch last year, and I thought, yeah, this would be great. Let's do this.
Yes, it's been brilliant to play with the actual rink on an almost full-size pitch, and everyone's been very lovely today. And I think everyone's hopefully enjoyed themselves.
And we are so ready for the social later. Anyone watching who is here in Durham, come to the social.
Yes, Josephine Butler Bar, 8 p.m.
Yep.
Be there or be square. Now, Durham, free hit from the corner. What are they going to do? Recycles
This could be an
possession.
opportunity here, and it goes to Adam.
Ooh.
Oh, and
Shot
defense
very-
from number 9 from Aberdeen there.
Matthias just
It's hard to stop
very,
Adam.
very wisely defends that shot. Now, Aberdeen looking to catch a quick breath with the ball behind their own goal. Number 32. Oh, Dominic. Yes. Now, what's he going to do here? He's going to be working, trying to find the angle. Good. Scoops it up for number 9, Matthias. What can he do here? Ball bounces.
Defense
All-
there by Adam.
Now,
Number 87, Felix takes it.
Looks to
And
counter.
Can he pass into the centre for a good shot? And Amelia, our number 51, our president, just misses the shot there. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who is watching and enjoying this beautiful day of floorball. We really appreciate all your support. Please keep coming back. Please keep watching for the next round.
Yes.
We will be back.
The next round happening in
Near
January.
Wrexham.
Yes, in a sports hall near Wrexham, or so
Something
we're
like
told.
that.
It's going to be great fun. Many, many more games again over the course of 2 days this time.
And
So
we hope
double
that
the
Durham
fun.
Bishops can move up the ranks.
Oh yeah.
Objectively, the best Durham team of the Durham Bishops and the Knights, probably.
I'd say so. Oh, quick
Oh,
possession
an
turnover.
opportunity for number 17. There passes it to number
But
12.
number 12,
Shot,
oh,
and
shot
it's
well
wide.
defended, caught, but
and
not
Hayes
quite.
does not quite catch it there. And Nathan controls at the back of the goal to Alistair, number 7. Joseph Willings misses it with his stick. Oh, but can he come back?
Look.
Was that a stick tackle? I think it was. Terrible stick tackle there from number 18, Joseph.
Now Aberdeen free hit, waiting for the ball to stop rolling. Referees deem that acceptable.
Nice calm passing here, hitting its targets.
Aberdeen
And we
looking to
increase
push
the
up
pressure
the
as we
field.
go upfield. Oh, and defense there by Joseph Willings. Get it back into our half. Sorry, Durham Knights' half. I'm not playing. Oh, and Aberdeen keep it. Oh, and number 14 tries to control it there. But
Now number 12 picks up possession for Aberdeen. Here he comes.
and it's a chase, and Alistair gets there. Can they calm the play back down again to possession for Durham?
Now what's Pierre going to do?
Pierre
Shot
takes a
comes
shot.
just wide.
So, Alex, what's been your favourite game of today?
My favourite game, that would have to be the last one in which we played.
Oh, yeah.
I think the most competitive one we played was probably against Aberdeen. A narrow 4-2 loss for us.
Yes.
Including
We
we were
hope to
helped
come
by
back
some
stronger
fine
next
saves.
time.
Yes. We had some fine saves by our very own goalkeeper, Albert. Saved us on a number of occasions. Would you agree that's probably your favourite game as well?
I mean, I did quite like Aberdeen for how competitive it was. And I'm not going to lie, I really enjoyed the York game. I felt like the first half of that, we played so well. And it was so nice to come out for our first game as a team together and just like play really well. And it's really unfortunate that the second half didn't quite go our way. But
Yeah.
I think that was a really competitive match, and I was really shocked at how well we did because we were kind of expecting to just like not do great against York. So it was really nice.
Yeah.
I thought that was fun.
I believe there are many positives we can take from this day and look to build back and come back stronger
Number
for the next
14
tournament.
meets number 14 there from a pass from number 14 to Aberdeen, which hits Harry Bell, number 14 for Durham's stick.
Now Aberdeen's scoop possession. Put it straight back. Shot comes in just wide.
Got a few wide shots here, Durham. Maybe we need to put some practice into this.
Now what's Oscar going to do here?
And he's going to run up with it, as he usually does.
Here
Back
comes
to
Oscar
space
charging
and
forward.
shoots.
Shot.
Oh,
Good
and
save.
Saved by that
Good save by
foot.
Jackson. Now. Oh, another fine save from number 99 Jackson.
I think that was the tips of the fingers there. That was great. Still all to play for here.
No goal scored with how many minutes are left on the clock? 9 minutes, just over. Ball
And it goes
sails out
so
to play, and it's going to be
high.
a free hit for Durham in the corner. Looking to make some quick substitutions now, as there's a break in the play. There we go. Here come their players now.
Oh, it's dusty up here.
Doesn't show on the cameras, but the commentators are sitting among a pile of bags, hats,
Fencing equipment.
gear.
I'm quite on the edge of my seat here, and not just because this match is tense, but because there is not very much space on my seat. Good pick up of the stick there from number 77. She didn't lose her cool. She still has it, and she's going to go up and put pressure on Alistair there to make a decision, and he does. Passes it down the line. Can Amelia keep herself near this? No, she can't. And it goes to Aberdeen. Woo! I just dropped my thing. Number 9 from Aberdeen has it, takes it. Pass, nice smooth pass to number 88. And wide shot, pass at goal there.
A lot
That's
of the
great.
Aberdeen players have been highlighting the real team spirit that they showed at the last tournament, beating London Spoons on penalties.
No
in
London
their
Spoons
final
this
game.
year.
No,
We replaced London Spoons.
as the final team in the lineup. Oh,
And it goes straight out there off a Aberdeen stick. Looks like it's a Durham free hit. The width on this Durham team is great. Their passes very fast, very far across and the rink, and almost always accurate. I say almost. It's on purpose.
now what can Alistair do here? Ball comes to Nathan. Oh, just past the halfway line. And bounces out for a free hit to Durham in the corner.
Very nonchalant catch there from number 32.
Number
Dominic
32, Dominic. It's what being the captain does, I guess.
Yeah. See his
You
beautiful
become
yellow
one with the
armband
floor
there.
ball. Oh, free hit given back to Dominic and Aberdeen. Looking to go long quickly.
Oh, and Adam, he controls it. Gets it away from everyone
Now
else.
here he
Can they
comes.
catch him? He's behind the goal. Who's he going to pass it to? Is anyone going to give him space? He has a lot of players on him. And he still manages to control it.
Free hit for Durham in the corner once again, maybe for slashing. Who
He
knows?
gets a bit desperate when you've
Yeah.
got to defend against Adam. And we'd love some viewer interaction. Please comment down below what your favourite match of today was. It's been a great day full of sitting on the edge of my seat, maybe having a heart attack in that York game. But it's been great. Please tell us what your highlight has been.
Ooh, ball goes out of play for a Durham free hit. Aberdeen looking to make a couple of substitutions here. Just under 6 minutes left in the second half to play. Durham still 3-1 up.
And no goals at all in this second half. It's been a great defensive effort by both teams.
Now here comes number 14, Elena. See what she can do.
Oscar's pace manages to take it from her. It is quite impressive.
Oh, picked up by number 12, Paul. What can he do here? He's throwing goal. Oh,
Great defense
blocked
there
with
from
Pierre's
Pierre,
body out of
who
the
gets
way.
his body in the way. Passes it to Barnaby. Barnaby controls it into some space. Oh, Barnaby control there. Unfortunate loss to number 17 from Aberdeen. Aggressive play here from number 12, who manages to almost keep possession and then just lose it to Durham, and they slow it down a bit.
So it's been a lot more even in the second half. No goals scored. Decent possession from both sides, but getting a little bit scrappy at times. Let's see what they can do here. Oh, shot comes for Elena. Not quite able to control it. Now.
Barnaby controls this, and he's running for it. He's got pace.
Free hit to Durham in the corner, and a timeout has been called.
Presumably from Aberdeen. And there should be about 1 minute on this timeout, I think.
Yes. Players just gathering around for a little team talk. Just over 5 minutes left in the match to play. Durham still 3-1 up against Aberdeen.
And for any of those of you out there who aren't quite sure what a timeout is, the captain can call a timeout at any point in the match, I believe, to just give their players a minute or two to reset, get going, get their heads back in the game.
Yes.
Very tactical when you take your timeout.
I'm sure many wise words are being spoken here by both teams. Just discussing how they're going to close out this 4.5 minutes. Still 50 seconds left on the timeout clock.
It's exciting to see whether Durham Knights will be unbeaten at home games for the second year in a row, as they are unbeaten in the UFL in Durham in 2024.
It's an impressive record to hold.
Yeah.
I don't think
we're just getting pretty good. Well, one of our teams.
Yes.
We're good too, we promise. There's some stretching of quads going on the floor over there.
Okay, the captain walking over to the referees and the scribes.
He does look quite sweaty. Come on, Adam.
He's just been working hard.
Oh, they're going to keep the timeout rolling as...
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, no, they're not. Did I just mishear that?
I'm not really sure. But
I have no idea what Adam just said. I thought I heard something, but guess I'm wrong.
now, what's...
That timeout was called by Durham. It says on the little
okay.
Okay. We know what's going on. We promise.
Now, free hit for Durham in the corner. Number 18, maybe Harry Bell. Oh.
Shot from Nathan there going off, so it'll be a Aberdeen free hit.
The captain, Matthias. No, Dominic, rather. Looking to punt it long. Falls for number 30. Number 30 being Ebba. Now.
Oh, and Alistair's got it.
Nice back pass.
There. Shot from Zach, but meets number 37 from Aberdeen. Good getting himself in the way there. Oh, and number 32 from Aberdeen can control it. Oh, this is changing up possession here. Aberdeen's coming out of it at the moment with that possession. Oh,
intercepts from a number 14 shot.
And he shoots and he scores! That's Harry Bell from Durham Knights, number 14, our club treasurer. He's played in Estonia, in an Estonian team. I don't know what that says. It doesn't tell. It doesn't. That's great. He started floorball because of Pierre, which is so beautiful. We love the club atmosphere of Durham, where we've all started floorball by just hearing the love from it from other players. There's a lot of love for floorball at Durham.
Oh yes, very much so.
What brought you to floorball, Alex Willett?
That's a great question. So, as a second-year student, I had never heard of floorball before. Last year, my first year, I was told about how great it was.
How much joy
our very
it
own
brings.
number 18, Joseph Willings.
He's very passionate.
Very, very passionate indeed. Some say he's Mr. Floorball.
Not all.
Some might say. Yes. So eventually, I got around to coming in the first in January, and it's been uphill ever since. Really, as I said, floorball is an extremely easy sport to get into. It's very welcoming to beginners. Whatever level, there's always something for you. Me personally, I've never.
Shot by Felix there, number 87 from Durham, and it's so close, but so far.
Close. Just 2.5 minutes left now. What can Adam do here? Shot comes in.
And of course, he gets it right in the top right corner. He's had quite a few today, as he tends to do.
That's certainly true. I think he's well on his way to getting the golden stick. Is that the equivalent of the golden boot? Most goals scored for floorball.
I don't know if we've got a word for it.
Let's say a golden stick.
Yeah, a golden floorball stick. I'm sure his leaving of Durham will be very,
Sorely
very
missed.
sad. Hopefully, like Alistair, he comes back and plays for us again.
Oh, I hope so. Time.
Aberdeen calls a timeout with 2 minutes left. Or
Interesting
no, or
what
did
they
the
will be
ref call
talking
a
about.
timeout? No. Aberdeen call a timeout with 2 minutes and 12 left. 5-1 to Durham Knights. I fear they may have this in the bag, but you never know. Things can always happen. Adam could fall over, I guess.
Could do. Oscar's stick could break again. Who knows?
Yeah, more sticks broken. Maybe not. Maybe we should not break more sticks. They're expensive sometimes. Depends on which one you get. Very inclusive sports floorball because you only need a stick, and the clubs have plenty of those. I use a club stick because why not? It's a stick.
Exactly. Now, interesting use of the timeout here. Most of the players have opted to stay on the pitch rather than return to the bench for their huddle, having a little discussion. I'm not sure what's exactly is happening here, but
Injury.
quite possibly.
There is a possible injury for Aberdeen.
Wishing everyone a speedy recovery. Been a couple of little knocks
Yeah.
in this day so far.
There was Aberdeen who had the injury before, didn't they? There was one other.
Perhaps, yes. Someone called for an ice
injury.
pack, I think.
Yes. Unfortunate.
Yes.
Very unfortunate.
The Durham Bishops ourselves, we are no strangers to injury. In fact, in our last training session, just yesterday evening, we lost one of our defenders, Lucas.
I was very sad to miss my co-defender, Lucas.
Yes, if you see him around, he's wearing a purple shirt and a very conspicuous boot. Yes, for his swollen ankle.
We wish you a speedy recovery, Lucas, and we hope that you can
Join us for the next tournaments,
Yes, please. Because we did play with 3 defenders right there.
Yes, and our
Looks like
final match
Haribos
will,
are being taken over to the Aberdeen squad, which is a great idea. Good to get that sugar in. Floorball is an intense sport, and we have been playing it all day, so we can understand that some people are finding it quite tough. But
Now-
it's great. It's good fun.
2 minutes left on the clock when play will resume. We're not sure when that is.
We're just so glad to have more time with you. We can just keep talking.
Yeah,
What else
and
can we say?
nobody can stop us, really.
Oh yeah, no one can ever stop me from talking. Who has been your player today? Who has been your favourite player?
Of our team or in general?
Our team and
Our
then
team.
in general.
Okay.
So let's do both.
All right. Player of our team. I would have to say Albert, our goalie.
I
He
would definitely
has
agree.
made a vanishingly small number of mistakes. I can't even think of any off the top of my head, but I can very much remember all of his saves. I believe in our first match against York Vikings, the final tally of his saves was 24.
That's insane.
Around about, which is, considering the pace that the ball flies, and often the shots that come in are very unsavable. He's defied all of our expectations here and really shone through.
He was very hard on himself for letting goals in, which it's not just his fault. It's definitely mine
ours
too.
as well.
Yeah. So we love you, Albert. You are doing so well.
Yes. Now, your favourite player of our
Of
team?
our team. I mean, I would very much have to agree with Albert. But Alex is pointing at himself right now.
That's not true at all.
I think, well, I've got to give a good mention to Billy.
Yes, for the
Oh.
2 matches that he played in, he really did begin to shine. 2
I've
matches?
actually never seen him play before because he's got a family to look after.
Yes.
But we love Billy. We love his messages that he sends on our group chats. It's great.
Billy and his injured knee.
Yeah, and his knee,
And
he's
his-
still
and his
playing on his
child.
knee.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to play more today. We look forward to more stuff from Billy. He did get a goal in as well.
Yes.
Good job, Billy.
Very commendable efforts. Now,
And of course, Alex Willett
oh,
playing
thank
pretty
you,
well,
Thank you.
especially after running a half marathon last.
Oh yes.
What a weirdo.
Dragged into it as a charity event. Game is back underway now.
Let's get going.
Durham looking to add more goals, and Aberdeen looking to close the gap in the final 2 minutes of the game. Good pass over to number 25. Barnaby plays it down into the corner for himself. Isn't quite speedy enough to get there, but Pierre managed to scoop
Pierre
it. What can he do
grabs it
here?
And he loses it, unfortunately, to the Aberdeen, and Aberdeen have got it. Oh,
That's unfortunate. Number 20, Chen Chong, was on a breakaway, unfortunately. Durham have been given
We were
a free
hoping
hit
Aberdeen
in a very
could get
promising
something
position.
out of that, but
Now,
unfortunate there.
Barnaby standing over the ball. What does he look to do? Flies out to Joseph.
Nice
Back to
pass
Alistair.
there.
And who's been your favourite player of the tournament?
I mean, like, obviously, you can. Well, for us, we can really tell that Adam is very good at his trade. But there's some York players out there who are very good and very hard to play against.
Yes.
Number 44 from York, she was pretty good.
I'm going to give a particular shout out to their captain. York, he's a terrific guy.
Oh yeah, even if he did try and push me over and fail.
Water under the bridge, I'm sure. Here now, here comes 120. Oh,
Ooh.
shot comes in.
Good
from
save
Chen Chong.
there from Haley. So touches her fingers and
Dominic
keeps it out
looking
the
to see
goal.
what he can do here. Shot comes in, and it's found the back of the net. It's Aberdeen's number 20 Chen Chong fan.
Just wanted to prove that they're still ready and they're still fighting.
Still
Great
kicking
morale
with 20
from
seconds on the clock
Aberdeen.
now. 5-2 up.
That really got their heads up, and it's going to be great and inspiring to them for the fun social tonight.
Absolutely. Remind us for anyone in the chat or listening along who's in Durham, in the
chat.
vicinity. That's Josephine Butler Bar, 8 p.m.
Surely I will be on time.
Quick stop back home for food. For those of us
I'm
that
so
have the
ready for
luxury.
dinner, I'm not going to lie.
It's been a very tiring day. Some of us got here all the way at 8 a.m. to help set the rink up. Not me, I overslept, but arrived late. But
Legend.
okay, and that looks to be closing out the game.
8 a.m. I got here at exactly
There
9
we go.
when I thought I was
There we
supposed
go,
to.
there's the final whistle, and it
It's
finishes.
over. Thank you so much for watching the stream of today and our amazing day of floorball. We look forward to the streams in the future of the next rounds of the UFL.
Taking place in North Wales.
Yeah, around there. This has been great fun.
Perfect.
Thank you all.
Thank you very much for watching. Goodbye.
Thank you very much to Alex and Alice there for taking us through the final game. What a fantastic day of floorball, I think, all round. 10 games we've played. Lots of exciting action. In the end, Durham Knights have won all 4 of the games that they've played, so they have topped the North group. They're followed closely by York Vikings. I believe Aberdeen will be 3rd. Durham Bishops will be 4th, and Lancashire, unfortunately, didn't manage to score a goal today. They've come bottom of the table, but it is not all over. It is still all to play for in the University Floorball League. We'll see you next time on the 14th and 15th of February, where the groups we go into a second group stage. It's rather complicated to explain. I'd suggest following UK Floorball on Instagram to make sure you're keeping up to date with all the results and what's coming up. It's still all to play for. Any team can still win up until the second day of the finals, which are taking place in Belfast in March. So we're very much looking forward to some very exciting action in 2026. But thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you to everyone who's commentated today, everyone who's contributed to the live stream, and everyone, of course, who's put on the event and played in it. It's been a fantastic day, and we hope to see you in February.